I need to hit a bit one time. Now I go cool in the new one. Don't sound like they say do shine. I just like me and my off white. How I drip and off white. How I drip and off white. Yeah, I like them thighs. When they slide to your bread and tied. She got a body yachty. Sip a 40 ounce of story. Put on with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking, bed knocking, yeah, it's hella gory. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, body yachty. Sip a 40 ounce of story. Put on with a shorty. 40 minutes later, she tell me you hella sporty. Head knocking, bed knocking, yeah, it's hella gory. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh. Didn't tell you, yeah, you were ready. Didn't tell you. Didn't tell you yet.
Eventually, everything must fade. Eventually,
when you fake like that.
I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party.
What they say, yo, send tune a road there, you road boy. Send tune a road.
I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party,
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris. We're now down to our top 6. And today, everyone is fighting for a spot in the upper bracket final under the lights of the A-Core Arena. Hello, everyone. Once again, we're here. It's day 14, and we're coming at you live from Les Arènes.
Les Arènes.
Les Arènes. All right. Yes. One more day. I got one more day, everyone.
You're going to get it perfectly tomorrow, I'm sure.
The person who can't speak French properly, that's me. I'm Golden Boy. We got Kukuka, who's quite bilingual, and Mimi, who's working on her French.
More than two.
You're okay, so multilingual. And Mimi's killing it lately.
No, I'm very monolingual.
She's Mrs. Worldwide.
You were able to get a hotel room key, right?
Wow.
By speaking complete French to the front desk guy, right? That's an achievement. You look at you.
Yeah.
You know? Why are you not proud of it?
Maybe enjoy life a little bit.
I am
Come
enjoying
on.
life. I'm enjoying life slightly
Damn
less after
kids.
yesterday.
Oh,
geez,
okay, that's a great segue here. But you're a little ahead of it because we're going to start with a warm-up.
I thought it was a great segue.
No, it wasn't. It was garbage. All right, let's go ahead and
You'll
start
find another
the
one,
day
I trust.
with a little warm-up.
That could bring me joy.
Yeah.
Joy?
Joy?
In
Joy
the heart?
Yes. Well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to play Who's There. Whoo, whoo, whoo. Okay? Then here's the game. All right? This is what we're going to do. All right? You're going to hear, all right, the audio of agents' footsteps, which are all unique, by the way. And then you're going to have to guess who it is. Chat, you can play along as well. And if you don't, well, that's your own decision. I don't control your life. All right, let's do this. Who do we have first? Who?
Brim.
Brim.
That is Brim.
Heavy
He's
footstep.
heavy.
I
He's
hear that
carrying a lot
iPad.
of things. He's carrying the mollies. He's carrying the steam. It's Brim.
It's all dangling on his equipment, on his legs, you know, all the gear that
He
he
murdered
has.
the American in
Yeah.
his walk.
Yeah, you know, he's carrying his massive armor and stuff like that. Wait,
and
what?
we got it wrong.
It was Vice.
It's fine. Not heavy enough.
Wow.
Not heavy enough.
Wow.
I got the one in rehearsal, and I don't think I'm going to get any other. Can you play it? Well, we'll move on to
Next
the next one.
Fun. You guys are trash. All right, let's do the next one.
It sounds the same.
You know,
It sounds...
maybe
Raze?
Sova
Come again?
or Viper. I don't think it's Raze.
You don't think it's Ray?
I think, doesn't Raze have a little, like
the
a
clinking?
clinky, like
Yeah.
jingly sound?
Yeah.
Can we go again? Sorry.
Because of the grenades?
It's very
I think it might be
fluid.
Viper.
It's very loud here.
I would guess Sova, but I'm not entirely sure.
I'm going Viper.
I'm going to go Viper. Yeah, why not?
Okay. Also, it's hard to hear for us.
Yes.
You know.
Very loud here, but good.
You know,
It's
let's
gotta
see.
be Raze.
Answer is
I knew it! Guys, why don't you listen to me? Same as in rehearsal.
Come on, man.
Again, always go with your first instinct.
Yeah.
All right, next one. We got Harbor, Deadlock, and Sky. Let's listen.
Muy amortiguado, ¿no? Again, please. Chat, are you getting this right? I'm going to be looking at chat later.
All I'm hearing is the bass, and it sounds bassy, and every time I think it's the heaviest character, and
I'm
every
going to
time
go
it's
Deadlock.
I'm going with Harbor.
99%
Actually, no,
of
I'm going
people,
Sky. I'm going Sky.
You going Sky?
99% of
I
people
like that.
stop picking the character with the bassiest footsteps right before they get it right. I'm picking Harbor.
Okay, I'm going Deadlock,
I'm
so we all go one.
We split the field. Who's the winner? Who's the ultimate champion of this game? Let us find out. Damn it!
You go.
Come on!
Let's go.
Unreal.
You're the goat. You're the absolute goat.
All right.
Yep, I got one right. We're one
Do we
for
have
4.
another
Let's
one?
go.
Yeah, we have one
Oh,
more.
we do
have
have
one more.
another one.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's listen.
Okay, we're at the point where all of the footsteps are sounding the same.
Go again. Go again. Gotta hear this.
I don't think it's
Breach.
KO. I think KO is kind
KO.
of distinctive.
Breach.
I would say Breach. I like that guess.
Do you want to?
I think that's a strong guess.
I'm gonna
from
go
eBay.
KO.
I'm going Breach.
I'm gonna separate.
I'm gonna
from the
say
pack.
Breach.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it with a bridge.
All right, we got A and B. Who it is? Watch it be Cypher, and none of us got it right.
Yes,
It's Breach.
we should have always worked together.
What a moment.
Nice,
what a
nice doing
moment.
business with you.
You know what?
Thank you for the
I
value.
got 2 right. I'm
Unbelievable.
shocked. That was so hard.
I-
It's one of those things where like sometimes
Yeah.
it's like so rarely that you're playing and you're actually like, That's Viper's
And, I'm gonna make a lot of excuses
I have
for
Viper
myself.
walking here.
You know, there's like speakers hitting us, right? We got all this audio.
Woke up on the wrong side of the
walk-
bed.
and then
The game was lagging.
I didn't have my hearing
My
aid equipped.
mouse wasn't plugged in.
Yeah, all that
Yeah.
stuff. All that stuff. All right, everyone. Let's go ahead and get down to business.
My
Talk
teammates
about.
were bad.
Yeah, especially that
Wow.
one. Let's talk about what went down on this stage
Savage.
yesterday because we had our first elimination matches. Oh, and DRX delivered the upset of the
Okay.
tournament. Mimi,
I
let us-
did get
let us
really
hope
excited
and
for
see.
DRX. They played incredible. This last map was an absolute Mako
Yes.
masterclass.
Yes.
They proved the depth of this double duelist, this waylay stuff that they've been cooking. It's such a big upset for them. It's such a cool achievement for them. We knew that they had to get 5th, 6th, so they're also fulfilling their prophecy, but they weren't the only team to at least get that 5th, 6th spot. Heretics as well. Well, it was closer than we thought. Came out with it.
Yeah, they came out with the victories and Giant X home. Luckily, we're not that far away from it. But it wasn't an easy match. I think that especially
Yeah.
when you look at the lower bracket and the resilience that
Oh,
you're going to
sure.
need to win, maybe a little bit more decisive would have been better. But I like the fact that all of the teams that we've had are fighting tooth and nail, and
Yeah.
it's not like it's the storm, they're out of the game. No, nothing like that. So
Yeah,
very
no.
happy with the results.
Again, real big credit to Giant X yesterday, especially for
Yes.
forcing that map 3. Just when you thought that maybe they might have been falling apart there, they were able to find that success. It was a really, you know, obviously bittersweet day, right? We said bye to 2 teams, but 2 teams continue to move forward. That being said, we have another set of awesome matches lined up for y'all today. PaperX versus Fnatic, MIBR versus NRG, a little America's regional battle to kind of settle that score. And here's another thing. One of these 4 teams are actually going to be making a run straight to the grand finals. And we want to know which one you think it's going to be in today's MasterCard fan poll. Who that be? Let us know. Scan the QR code, sound off. And while you're doing that, why don't you go ahead and use those hashtags VALORANT Champions and VCT so we could use your amazing stuff on the broadcast and our incredible creative community. Look at that. So many people coming in hot, watching the games today. It's going to be fun. I think that, you know, I appreciate the people coming in with the G2 sign. Okay, now, here's the deal, folks. Following PaperX win over G2 earlier this week, we had an opportunity to catch up with Divide for this Omen player moment. Let's take a listen.
Beating a team like G2 early in the playoff definitely helps a lot in terms of mentally and also individual performance, you know. Every time we play them, it's not going to be easy. Like, I think those players like to take advantage of small, in terms of like small things, like they like to pick when they think that they could get away from it. And it's very annoying because, for example, they have Leaf playing Chamber. He likes to take like small opportunity that could get him kills and just disappear, you know. Like, it's very frustrating to face this kind of plays.
But it might just be your G2 sailing into Ascent to bring us all the way. Something is gonna have to go huge. Planted for him, a flash dodged and avoided. Jorgo puts his body on the line, but it's played perfectly. Something, you can't be doing this to them. A tap from Trent trying to pull him out into the open once more, but it's all.
Like, I think now we're in a good place, I would say. Winning one of the hardest match. But I'm pretty sure coming into next game is not going to be easier. So everyone is very good. Some of those players are very talented. And yeah, we're probably just going to do our same routine and try to play the best version of PaperX.
Well, in our first bracket, upper bracket, battle of the day is going to be PaperX and Fnatic, and you were hearing Divide there just talking about, the perception of the teams and all what they're going to be doing coming into it. Well, they're also going to have a little bit of a secret weapon, if you will, because now, let's not forget, this is a rematch of our Toronto finals, and while we had, a PaperX team that was starting to really come into their form going into Toronto, they are really established that this team is here. They are the real deal, and pretty much everyone still has them to be favorites in this tournament as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the performance for PaperX this year in Globals has been flawless. Like, the things that we saw in Toronto, the way that they won, definitely speaks volumes, and also the form that they are presenting here at the end of the year in Champions, keeping that same level. Another one of the things we had Boaster here the other day saying that he wanted to play them on a more even ground because, of course, in the final they were coming from the upper, so they had the 2 bans, and Boaster thought that played a lot against them. So seeing them on what could be the preview of the next final, it's been very interesting.
But I do also have to look at some of the things that have kind of changed since that Toronto final, right? Where we are now having something who was barely playing the Yoru, didn't want to play that at all. Yep. Now it's basically his only agent. And so PaperX have changed a ton of their comps, come up with a lot of new ideas. Yeah. Whereas for Fnatic, they also have changed some stuff, right? After having a very rare bad time in EMEA, not being able to make it to the end of stage 2. I think it is a little bit of a different context to find them facing again, even though Fnatic is looking in such incredible form this tournament now.
Yeah, and while Fnatic are looking in great form, they also have to deal with someone who knows, who's a knower, because you have Mini on the other side of the field. He decided to don the pink and blue, and he left Fnatic and is now, well, he didn't leave Fnatic to join PaperX, but you know, it all kind of just came through.
But in our heads, he did.
Yeah, in our headcanon, he did. This might be my favorite lower third we've ever done because it combines two things I love, anime and wrestling. So, you know, we have the great anime betrayal, but yes, Mini turns heel, but if you're a PaperX fan, you may think Mini turns face. It depends on how you look at it.
What does turning heel mean?
It means you're the bad guy, right? You turn your heel to the crowd. You turn your back to the crowd, right? It's a heel turn. You're turning yourself, right? And then the face, you're a baby face. So you're like the good guy, right? And granted, Mini does have quite the baby face, so maybe that's probably going to be...
Yeah, you're showing shots of him like holding a stuffed animal.
Man.
Why is he so happy?
He's so evil with his stuffed animals and joy. Oh, unbelievable. No, but seriously, I mean, this is a very interesting circumstance here for PaperX and for Fnatic.
Yes, in Toronto, we know that Mini was also helping PaperX, but seeing him in the coaching booth is just
he wasn't in the booth in Toronto.
Exactly, he has a different light. They're having fun, they're vibing, and I just think that flat out, it is not fair to have these two coaches playing against you, especially with the story that Mini has with Fnatic, because Fnatic wouldn't be the team that we speak about today and wouldn't achieve most of the things if it wasn't in, you know, some part for Mini.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally been with them since before they were Fnatic. Him and Boaster were the duo that did it all, that created the most consistent, the best team that Valorant has really ever seen. And now finally he's off on his own for his first time in his Valorant coaching career and has this opportunity to, with a completely different roster, take down the IGL that he worked with for literally his entire career. It's such a cool and unique story.
Well, you know what, guys? Look, we need answers, okay? We need to figure out what's going on in the streets. Luckily for us, we have the best investigative journalists in the world, Jen Lee, standing by to see what's going on between Coach Mini and Boaster.
Jen here with Boaster and Mini. A lot of history between you two, but now you guys sit on the other side of the chessboard. So Boaster, first of all, what do you think about Mini's new fit?
I think he's farming it a bit too much, actually. He's really riding that train. It's looking all right on him, though, I must admit.
Think it's a good color for him?
Honestly, it's not a bad color for you.
I think I'm so pale that it glows more, you know what I mean? So it's just...
So luminous, right? But other than that, this is going to be Masters Toronto Grand Finals rematch. You have Mini sitting on the coaching booth for PaperX. Does this match mean something extra to you?
Yeah, of course. You know, Toronto is a match where we obviously lost and we want to get revenge on the Masters stage and we want to come to this trophy and we're here to win this trophy. So PaperX, we have history, but we're just going to take this game and go for that win.
Thank you. And Mini, you said you don't really speak fluent PaperX yet, but when it comes to speaking Fnatic, you're a wonderful Fnatic speaker and also a Boasty speaker as well. So do you think you'd be a good translator for PaperX today?
I'd love to sit here and say all the wonderful things about myself and my team. But honestly, like, I think that the thing we share in common is, like, we obviously put the well-being and, like, competitive spirit first, and I think that with that Alpha year today, like, we're just wishing him the best and sending love towards Alpha year, and we're hoping that win or lose, we get a rematch against the final boss.
Okay, thank you guys, and I'm just gonna fade into the background as you guys give each other a big hug. Whoa!
Some say they're still fighting. Some say they're still fighting. All right, well, look, in all seriousness, though, you heard Minnie mention it there. Fnatic will be using an emergency substitute for Alfier today. Doma is going to be joining the squad yet again as being part of the roster. He had been a part of the Fnatic team prior, but and Fnatic did put this out on social media, we, of course, wish Alfier all the speedy recovery. We want to see him not just compete on the stage, but hopefully compete at the main event. Like Minnie said, Bea, we want to see the final boss make his way and fight for a champion.
Yeah, sending a lot of love to Alpha. I think that for any player, this is the one tournament that under no circumstance you want to miss. But we have to turn our heads and think about Doma. We were speaking of the other day when Fnatic was going up against DRX. This is a match that we've seen all 5 years of VALORANT Champs. And actually, the first one in 2021, Doma was playing against Vision Strikers. Because even though, you know, some people might have lost track or weren't there, or weren't VALORANT fans back there, Doma already played for Fnatic. This was a very quick decision. I believe he got a message last night being like, hey, we have an issue. Would you be down to him? Thank you also to Enterprise, because Doma is currently competing, and he will be competing in Ascension in a month to fight for one of the EMEA spots. So he's active. His roles have always fitted the team because he's always been a very flexible player, and it's under the circumstances that, of course, are not favorable for Fnatic. It is a good omen that they have a player that they can call. So thank you, Enterprise, and thank you, Doma, for coming.
But it has been a long time since he's played at this level. His last global event was, as you mentioned, that Champs 2021. With Fnatic, he's been active in Tier 2 EMEA, competing there for quite some time since he parted with Fnatic those 4 years ago. So it's going to be really interesting to see if he still got it on the big stage, how much he can do. Of course, it's really hard shoes to fill into. Alpha is one of, if not the most important players for Fnatic. You can see his tweet here saying he'll be watching. Good luck to the boys, and hopefully they can give him a good result back home.
Yeah, and imagine if they're able to do that, right? Especially for Doma. The stocks would be incredibly high to come up last minute and to be able to pull up a massive win to take Fnatic to the big event and all that good stuff. That would be massive, massive achievement on his end. But let's talk a little bit more about Fnatic and how they got here, because one of the big storylines in this event has been DRX and the success with the Mosquito Comp. And we saw how that played a big role coming into that match against G2.
Yeah.
This time around, though, or at least when they played Fnatic, Mimi, we saw a Fnatic that figured it out and were able to squash the bug.
They had a very good read going into this one. On their defensive side, they wanted to do a lot of early fighting to get ahead of the hard execs. The biggest strength of the Mosquito Comp is when players are stuck on site, and then you can double dash in, get that hinder, pull out, and have your teammates scale off. But Fnatic did a great job of choosing when to fight up and disrupt that, or when to just give space and play back into those full set retakes that we really know them for. And that strategy played out throughout this game that ended up being really close and quite a challenge for Fnatic. But proving how good DRX is, I think, has been one of the biggest stories of this tournament. And I'm impressed that they managed to execute on their reads so well in that game.
In my opinion, Fnatic was coming back the entire time in that match, because do not forget that Haven started with a massive 10-2 lead to DRX. There was a point where actually Alpha was the one getting the 4K. Everybody starts chiming in. At some point, Boaster is like, guys, I swear we are not losing this map. On Ascend, it was a lot of what you're saying, Mimi, of them playing onto the sides and DRX taking a lot of advantage of that. But in the final one, in Lotus, they go back to something that they have always been very good at, and is those set retakes. In a map like Lotus, again, insane numbers and somewhere where they're very, very comfortable. So it's good to see that even though they're not fully leaning towards that, playing against different teams, they still have that in the back of their minds, and they can bring it up if it's needed against a team like DRX. But
there is still that question mark, though, that now they're having to deal with integrating a player into it, right? I mean, with Doma coming into the roster, that is kind of going to throw a little bit of that off, potentially, or so we think.
I think it's important, of course, that Alpha is a great player and individually is one of the best, if not the best here. It's also important the role that he plays and how many different agents, how many, you know, when we think about Fnatic, now they're playing Bind with Tejo. Who is the Tejo? It's Alpha. Now the Ascend, we're going to put the Chamber. Who is going to be the Chamber? Ace Alpha as well. Now the 6, Ace Alpha as well. So it's
how does that fix?
Big task for
how
Doma.
do you fix that?
But honestly, I think Doma can do it. Seriously.
I do think it is going to be hard, though. I'm interested if he's going to be as proactive as Alpha normally is in this scene when he's playing on that Sentinel role. If you look at the speed at which our teams get the spike planted throughout this tournament, Fnatic is always the slowest team. They take every second of the clock. They lose on time sometimes because they take so long. And as you look at these numbers, at Paris and at Toronto, it was the fastest and the slowest team between PaperX and Fnatic. But that is indicative of their style. Boaster loves calling these slow rounds, in part because he has such excellent lurk players like Alpha, who he loves to let work the extremity, try and find a pick, try and find an in, and then go for the pivot in the late rounds. So I think there is some pressure, if Doma is playing that one-for-one role, to try and find that same value on those lurks. And I'm not sure if he'll want to take those same risks. So I think there will have to be some adjustment in style, or some more reliance on Chronicle on that other lurk. But normally they have like the double lurks, which is why they play so slow.
I think that, of course, this is important. I also like the fact that we haven't seen Fnatic run that much out of time as if we've seen before, even though everything just seems slow. Listen, I'm from EMEA. Our days there are long. I mean, we just like taking the time. We're like looking, like testing a little bit, first and a bit of utility. Oh, who's there, who's that? But for the side of Fnatic and having to implement Doma here, I wonder what are they going to do to make him comfortable? Because if the rest of the four other players, they know the protocols, they know how to face up against certain situations, so it has to be a group effort to make Doma feel comfortable. Because I think that if they start bringing the vibes up, Doma is just going to add on to the rest of them.
Yeah, very true, very true. But you talk about comfort and that player coming into this needing to feel that way. I don't think that a lot of the members of PaperX who subscribe to the belief of go, go, go will be looking to make him feel comfortable. And that kind of brings us to an interesting matchup here that we're going to have between Something and Kajaak, because facing off once again against one another here, but Something has really just been unbelievable in this tournament. And Mimi, it does feel like he's playing just exactly where you need him to be. He's also covering those roles, not playing the Yoru as we were talking about before. It's not the same Something that we saw in Toronto. If anything, he's added more to his repertoire. And meanwhile, Kajaak, I feel like, has been such an instrumental figure for this team and has done such a great job playing in that duelist role.
Yeah, I mean, Something's improvement on that Yoru has been absolutely excellent. But the things we know him for are still true. He's still an amazing offer. In my opinion, he is looking like the best player in the world. But I think you could have argued for Kajaak coming out of Toronto as a high contender for Rookie of the Year. He played so well at that tournament, and he's been solid here in Champions. But I don't think, Bea, in my opinion, that he's been up to that height thus far here. I think he still has more to show us in Paris.
Given
I
think he needs to today without Alpha.
I do agree with that.
Yes, but I do cut him some slack because at some point, at the end of the day, this is his rookie year, and we know that the year is very intense. There's a lot of matches. He cannot be, in my head, having the same performance that he was having at the beginning of the year, because then, honestly, let's just leave and let him have it. Let him have the MVP. Let him win the tournament. I think that he has allowed himself to also have the weaker days. I do agree with Alpha coming out, and especially the way that DRX comeback had to be made by Fnatic. He was not the one cheering, but actually enjoying the cheering from the rest. He needed the support from the rest of his teammates to actually shine, and I hope that shines again today.
Yeah, well, we will see, of course. But on the other side, you see the boys over in PaperX there, right? They're going to be finding ways to pick up critical rounds just like they did against G2. The amount of clutch rounds that we saw from them. I mean, just how many rounds did G2 have pretty much locked up that PaperX just wrestled away from them?
Look at that stat. 40% of the rounds that they won were at a man disadvantage in the series against PaperX, or excuse me, against G2. G2 is doing a great job of finding these openers, but PaperX just proved incredible in the late rounds. They won so many clutches. They worked back into so many rounds. I think that PaperX, no matter how big your advantage is the hardest team in this tournament to put down.
The round is never over for them. This is something also that has never changed. Like, I feel like we've always seen this PaperX. The PaperX that sometimes will play an insane round, literally blow your mind. And they've actually gotten better at not throwing rounds. I'm very surprised, because I remember in Toronto, there was like every map, there were 2 or 3 rounds that you could watch and say, what in the hell were you thinking? Like, why? Why any of this? And this tournament, I am not seeing it. I am not seeing it from PaperX. They're solving so many difficult circumstances.
It feels like when they won that trophy, it was like a thing just
Guys,
clicked.
we're the real thing.
Yeah, it just clicked, and like it's they can go for the risk, but there's just so much confidence there. And even in those intense games, they still manage to pull off those big round wins, and that is huge, especially against teams like G2.
Yeah, you can see how close that scoreline was. This was the most that PaperX have been tested at a global event this year, in my opinion. I think that this game, they really nearly lost it. They got pushed to the edge. There was a lot of rounds that they shouldn't have won, but they showed such great faith in themselves, such confidence no matter the situation, to still make an attempt and come back into it. And they apply so much pressure to any opponent that make it impossible for both the viewer, you, to count them out, but also for themselves to ever believe they're really gonna lose a round or lose a game.
I think that is just one of the reasons why we might close 2025 saying the PaperX is the best team in the world.
Could very well be, and also one of the reasons why is Forsaken. Got to talk about it, right? He's trying to go for a second MVP bracelet, Bea. You know, maybe
it's
could
heavy.
very well. It's heavy.
It had a name engraved in the back. I cannot disclose it for legal reasons, but I will not give any clues. But Forsaken would look amazing wearing both of the bracelets.
I mean, that'd be pretty hardcore.
I think that at the beginning, Yinsu asked him if he brought it. I think that she asked in the press conference, and he said he didn't bring it. I think that we should send someone to get it, because I think that he should, on the finals, just walk on with one bracelet, and if he wins again, just wear both. That is very cold-blooded.
Yeah, but what is he doing, Mimi, that is kind of putting him in that MVP conversation? I mean, obviously stats look great for him, but it just feels like it's the sum of all the parts with this guy.
It's really the same stuff we've been talking about for years, and that's why I want to laud the consistency. This is a player who plays a lot of roles. It's mainly the controller these days, but he's fragging on all of them, who you put in a clutch and you always have faith that he has a strong chance to win it. He's also now doing so much more to support the team, stepping up as a leader both emotionally and in the IGLing, and I think you have to laud him for a lot of the growth that PaperX has had in not throwing the advantage rounds as much, and being a more mature team who's less likely to choke and fall apart mentally when games stop going their way. His growth has been PaperX's growth, and I think that's why when PaperX is thriving, there's such an easy argument for him to be an MVP.
When you're playing against PaperX, I think that the closing line for this is like at the beginning of the round, you do not want to find something. You do not want to find him. You don't want him to find you either. That is a duel that most likely you are not going to win. But later in the round, when things get tense, when we get into those circumstances, the player that you do not want to see is Forsaken. He has everything in his power to win a 1v5.
I'm not gonna lie to you though, I think about all 5 members of PaperX, and I'm like, do I?
Yeah.
they're just so damn good, and they're so consistent, and they're so clutch.
Yeah.
That's scary to play against.
I think it's also very funny and a bit rich from the buy, saying like, oh, G2 will find like a small opportunity and they would do this and that's you. I'd be like, seriously?
Like my guy.
Seriously, the buy. You are insane. How can you say that about another team?
Yeah, they also have a style that I think is so exploitative of the way that Fnatic wants to play. They're so willing on their defense to like just go aggressive and take a risk to flush alert player.
Yeah.
They are going to be trying to, I think they're going to be trying to bully Doma and Kron and try and flush them out on every time that Fnatic is playing on this attack. And they're so good at doing so. And even when those fights don't go their way, it comes down to the clutches. You think that they can win those as well. This is a team that is always just needling at you, always pushing, testing, seeing how far they can go. They're a team that will never respect you unless you demand respect.
And also, one of the things that Boaster also told us the other day is that they practiced against PaperX a lot for this tournament, and now they thought that maybe that wasn't that great of an idea.
Yeah, I mean, potentially that could come back to bite them in the butt. We'll find out. But now it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you lovely people which team is making that run straight to the grand finals, and shocker! Oh my stars!
Who could have seen that coming?
It's PaperX. You chose. I mean, clearly it's a time zone thing, right?
Yeah, maybe? Time zone argument?
No, I agree. They're right. 62.4% of people are correct.
Hey, you can't argue those results, and you can't argue with PaperX just for what they have brought to the table this year alone, and really just what the team has brought throughout the course of Valorant as a sport. But up until this point, it really has been an incredible thing to watch. Let's actually take a look, though, at the predictions. See what the rest of us thought regarding our Preds and who we think is going to come out with the... Oh, It's a VALORANT Champions guarantee.
But why wouldn't it be? It's PaperX, the team who everyone expects to be winning this tournament against Fnatic, who, well, should be blowing a close game and are in the unfortunate situation of having a last-minute substitution. I think it would be crazy to expect Fnatic to win in this game, but if they could do it with a sub, if they could do it given the circumstances, it would be yet another testament, as we've had so many testaments before, to how damn good Fnatic is, how incredible their system is, but this is going to be an incredible challenge.
All right, well, folks, this is it. The pressure is on. And of course, winners today are going to be moving on to our upper final. And on one step closer to the trophy, it's going to be W Gaming PaperX facing off against the glory of EMEA. It is Fnatic as they take to the stage and look to hoist themselves further in the competition. And then after that, we have MIBR going up against the Nurge and RG. Day 14 of Champions Paris starts right now.
Just looking for the punish, looking to pick them apart limb from limb. A collapse shot from Boo. They need so much more. MIBR burn the heretics here at the stake. Brazil is back.
I think everyone now is feeling really confident and really happy with the momentum of the tournament. We're just taking it step by step. We're really happy and grateful for everything. We're not done yet. It's a good feeling to have the entire nation cheer up for us.
I think this team is making great strides. At this point, they're looking like a strong contender.
We've turned things around and hope we can keep doing that. I would never say we had a what-if moment. We always knew that we could be a top team. So I hope we can go all the way to the finals.
If you're a doubter and you're seeing our work, you're probably so sad right now. But this is us. This is MIBR.
MIBR is a great team, led by my good friend Verno, my ex-teammate. He's so talented, and I'm not expecting an easy game.
It was like a tough loss for us against NRG the last time we played them. We just want to take that revenge.
Verno, it's nothing personal. It's just straight business.
And now Divide can take away their guns. One round is going to make the difference. Full 3v3 as PaperX want to square up towards it. Divide raised down that ledge. And it's PaperX who survive.
Beating a team like G2 early in the playoff definitely helps a lot.
Just constant magic moments from PaperX.
But coming into next game, whether it's gonna be Fnatic, it's not gonna be easy as well.
It's really important for us to win this match because we're gonna be in top 4 and we're gonna go upper final. Historically, whenever we go upper final, we went to grand final.
Gotta bring memories from Toronto.
PaperX do it all!
Hopefully we could repeat the same storyline.
Denying the greatest team of all time!
Last time when we faced against them, we played bad as a team. I have still nightmares about that game. I do want to take my revenge.
Last time we faced each other in Toronto, we didn't manage to 3-0 you guys. This time, I'm looking forward to 2-0 you guys.
We will finish what we started.
PaperX.
It's a rematch of Masters Toronto. And at that fateful event, it was PaperX who hoisted their first trophy, global trophy, over their heads. But on the other side to that, Fnatic do not want to allow history to repeat itself. They want to punch their ticket to the big event.
Fnatic is the only team in Valorant's history who has won back-to-back global tournaments. For PaperX, beating this team, knocking them down to the lower bracket, just another step on their path to repeat that accolade, to try and go back-to-back themselves and win here in Paris.
One more win and Fnatic will make it further than they ever have in Champions after 5 years of competing in the best tournament of the year. So let's take a look at the map, Veto. Looks like Bind is going to be the first round that PaperX is going to choose. Love a double duelist, I understand, but this opens a big question to what Doma is going to be doing. I was saying to you, Alex, the usage of the deco coming in from Fnatic, I don't think it's something that you can learn in 5 minutes, which is probably what Doma has had.
I don't think so.
And that loss to MIBR was a rough one for Fnatic. I think something like 13-4, 13-5 that they fell apart there. So I am really
Honestly,
interested.
Put Doma on the race. I'd be so down to see that.
I mean, that would be.
That's a throwback.
Can he do that?
Yeah, he used to.
Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Sorry.
I haven't watched this guy since like 2021 Champions, back when he was a Tier 1 player. Do you know a lot about like what he's been up to in Tier 2? Any expectations you can set for what we could see for Doma?
As I was saying, he is going to be playing in Ascension. They're playing in the Northeast League with the Enterprise. He's been very good. I think that he always has been. He's been keeping a very, very good level, and I think it's always been on the back of the heads for Fnatic for anything that they have needed. He's been flexible. He's played not every smokes. I think that there's no Astra, no Harbor, no shenanigans like that. But he's been a flexible player for when you need something else, or when you need another initiative, or when you need to play the Killjoy as well. You can always rely on Doma. But to me, if I think of Doma, I can only think of 2 agents. One is Sky, and the other one's Raze.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, a testament of the time when he was last playing in Tier 1, that was the agent pool. This is a scary map pool, I think, for Fnatic. You start on the Bind 6-0 streak right now for PaperX here, including smacking Shilai on this map earlier in Champions. They haven't played the Haven for PaperX here at Champs, but they were great on this domestically. They play that DRX style comp with the Waylay and the Yoru, although I was very impressed with Fnatic's game planning to deal with that composition for DRX. So they should be prepared, but PaperX, I think, is maybe even scarier than DRX in playing the double duelist.
It is scarier, but we always say the same, you know, like the first time that you play against PaperX is the worst one. Like, it is so much happening in the server. The players are so good. Many of the things, most of the things, you are not going to expect. But Fnatic has a lot of experience. Yes, this is one of the toughest opponents, if not the toughest opponent in the tournament. But this is no news for Fnatic.
The one issue is that I think Doma, he's never played against PaperX. It will be his first time. His first time back on a stage this big. Remember, when he was playing at Champs, it was the COVID era. No fans, not an arena of this size. Now stepping into the ring against Valorant's best team. But he's got teammates he can rely on. He has players who have been excellent at this level for so long. So I'm looking for guys like Kron, like Kajaak to step up today and help Fnatic to stay in this.
Well, there you see the little double duelist coming out for PaperX there, but you said before, Bea, is he going to learn the Tejo in 5 minutes?
The thing is, like, the entire of the protocols of Fnatic, again, if this would have been maybe 3 days ago or like a couple of days ago, I can understand them trying something else, but this happened last night. So, you know, flying Doma in, I think that it is already a very fast solution for them. Asking the rest of the 4 players to sacrifice everything that they for sure find is a different time.
The nice thing about Tejo, he doesn't have to learn lineups. Even if he doesn't know the strats, I think this is one of the easiest agents for Boaster to micro him in pre-rounds for what util he needs to do.
And it's a position that Doma has played in the past. He knows how to play in B-Long and the way that Fnatic does it, but when he was playing the Sky and whatnot, so it's not going to be that different.
That's fair. It's still, you're asking a lot from that young man, but he's going to come out here and give it his all. That much is for certain, and I think, if anything, this just goes to show you, they got confidence in him. Yeah, they're not going to change anything up. They can't, but also, hey, they got to put that faith in him to come up clutch here and now.
Yeah, for the side of PaperX, again, we see no surprises, and of course we focus on Fnatic and Doma, but this is so comfortable for PaperX. Also, especially when Jink is going to start on the duelist, is always a good omen for the rest of the match.
100% win rate this year on Bind for PaperX. They are dominant here, and honestly, I'm looking to see them disrespect Fnatic out the gate. let something, let Jing get rolling, let those players get confident. This is their opportunity to not just beat Fnatic, but to prove that they can dominate them, beat them 2-0 the way they said they wanted to in that video.
Yeah, but I tell you, PaperX wins today, and all they'll say is, we want to play against Fnatic again with the full thing.
All right, folks, we got ourselves an absolute banger on the way. We got just the hype casters for the job. It's Achilles and Paper Thin on the call.
Thank you very much, GB. Here we go. Another series, another matchup between PaperX and Fnatic, but yes, a very different look. Doma called in last minute to fill some of the biggest shoes you could possibly fill on this stage.
It's so heartbreaking for Fnatic to not have just an insane player in Alfier, one of the best players you have in the tournament available today, but you got to do what you got to do. It is kind of funny in some ways. It feels like a mirror of what we saw in Tokyo back in 2023. You know, PaperX playing with the sub, and now it's Fnatic playing with the sub, and they're back on the stage, facing off once again. Let's see what we can do here. Jing, speedy entry through showers.
Crashy's able to find one. Jing going to be taken down, but Forsaken able to go ahead and find 2 quick kills in response. As Doma and Crashy's both do fall. Player advantage here for the side of PaperX as the spike now gets planted at default.
Just open space there. Fast lane for them to take. Nice shot from Dubai.
Always has that Sheriff in hand and always makes it sing. Boaster now. Just drop down as quietly as he possibly can. Checking every which angle. Chronicle at the same time on the approach, making his way up through short. Peak gonna be there, gets the spot out, some damage exchange as Chronicle does go low. Molly now out, hurrying even to the top. As Boaster won't be able to find anything at all. Just the 1 kill as PaperX collect the opening pistol.
Yeah, just a nice read here for PaperX on the pistol. Just get the open space, make a quick go of it. An attempt there with a Nova Pulse to slow it down, but Forsaken able to backstep and avoid that. Finds 2 huge kills to open up the site. From there, Vi just ready for the quick lurk from Kajaak. And the cookies crumble the rest of the way down. A little bit of a buy up here, something with a Marshall. Spectre, Bulldog, Guardian, Sheriff for Devi. Just gonna keep that gun over. And all classics for Fnatic. Try to see if they can do some damage. Slow down the roll here. PaperX, close.
And something. He's able to go quickly, get that shot through. Kajaak trying to play this patiently, does so. She's snapping on. Get some revenge there for his fallen teammate. Devi can go ahead and scoop the Marshall if he so chooses, but for now he's going to be holding things down over at Market. 2-player wraparound through elbow, it would seem here for Fnatic to try to see if they can get a bit more damage dealt.
Still Devi being very cognizant of these lurks.
Oh, but has turned away from the angle. Should be hearing these footsteps pretty soon, but Crashies pumps the brakes. Slows it down here to a crawl. Might just get posted up and potentially try to play for some exits.
Yeah, they're trying to see if they can do any extra damage. Boaster does.
Yeah, it's done in. Forsaken going to be taken down. It's going to be done. They're going to look to try to scoop up off the floor here if possible. There's a Bulldog now going to be in hand here for Patman. Crashy's able to find Jing. That's the Guardian now dropped. They'll have to be collected. So round goes the way of PaperX, but certainly does get a lot closer than you might have anticipated.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to like these finds that Fnatic's able to get. Keeping Kajaak tucked in a corner, kind of something PaperX didn't have in their brains that could be a possibility. So he gets that kill onto something. And then Boaster somehow with a classic winning out against Forsaken. Crashy's on the backside getting one himself. That's a nice round for Fnatic, given the circumstances. Going to be a judge, though, for Jing. A dangerous bonus, no matter how you cut it. That weapon in hand, probably looking to go U-Haul. Try to get that quick entry, if possible.
Jing with a judge. Double blast packs set up, ready to go up and over. Lands here at the truck, drops down the Chronicle, finds a very nice headshot to go ahead and dissuade. Shoots him down, crashes at the same time, able to find Forsaken, so now smoke's going to be taken away from them. As Patman just having to backpedal here, interrupted on the plant. Something at the same time, still trying to see if he can open up this B site, potentially make for a very fast TP pivot. Doma here to try to dissuade, see if he's going to be able to find the kill here. It's both of them just missing each other like ships in the night.
Yeah, that's crazy. Poor Doma there. If he had just looked a little bit sooner. He's going to TP now. See if PaperX has the awareness that Cubby Maybe the inside of tube, not going to be clear. Be taking their time, but this will give some opportunities. Wow, something.
Just no idea. Doma not being able to clear that spot, not seeing the lurk forward, and now his position is known. Under fire here. Full kit of util, but no real opportunity to try to utilize any of this here. Tries to latch on to Devi's head, but Devi gets the better of him. Now player advantage here for the side of Paper Rex. Kajaak only able to find the one. The snake bite is off the mark. Spotting the first, eating far too much damage, so down to 51. They got the high-low setup stacked up. Kenny flushes them out, tries to go for the wide swing. Just too many targets. Devi with 3. It's Paper Rex the same.
Yeah, just really good awareness by Paper Rex, and a nice little maneuver from something. Spot out there for Crashes on the Forsaken as he's trying to scale into sight. Jing expecting maybe somebody would be close behind Truck. See if he can get some value out of that judge, but you had cover fire from Fnatic. They really like to put a player up in heaven. Oftentimes you're going to see Kajaak up there, especially when he gets a sniper rifle, that he's going to be up in that top-down position. So you have to be really diligent about making sure that your smokes are covering those positions. And Paper Rex there paid a bit of a price, but able to recover the round regardless. A little bit of damage.
Holding forward. Gun barrel not going to be spotted though, right here on this line. Swing out, spots the first, tries to get a quick shot there, but Kajaak will be able to escape. Chronicle cannot say the same. Swiftly dealt with, dispatched. As Paper Rex now full steam ahead, forward here onto the A side. Some salvos will try to slow. Forsaken, however, fast on this wraparound. Gets a spot on the Crashies, puts a shot through the wall. Unable to find the kill quite just yet. Angel in around the corner. Clone's going to be popped. Jing, however, pushing past that one, not going to be blinded up. Does end up blocking. Doma's able to find his first kill here, but cannot find the second. Divide pounds him down, classic in hand. Paper Rex 4-0.
Just love the readiness of Divide there to swap positions. Jing able to follow up. I mean, just really nice stuff there. Jing has to check that clone to make sure. Devi's right on point to swing in. Really good coordination from Paper Rex. It's that experience they have playing together. Just knowing who needs to do what, where, when, and why built in to this system that Mini talked about is a foreign language to him. But it's a foreign language to a lot of teams because they can't seem to decipher it often.
A couple haunt reveals here exchanged. TP across the map. Something joining in with a line share.
Kajaak's really far forward.
Yeah, I was going to say Petman on a bit of an island here away, but can safely drift back through cave.
TP's over to elbow though. So
himself in the right place.
Yeah, this is the strong side here for Fnatic. They've got a good opportunity to shut this down.
They try to go on this peak. Little reveal there on the something of Salvos to try to force him into the open, and Kajaak is able to collect the kill. Sun now out, but tip the spear broken off here for Paper Rex.
It's a nice combo play there. Doma on short notice, able to set up the Nulis nicely. Nightfall comes through though. Doma caught.
Prowler here, close into the corner. Showstopper up in, I believe. Yeah, Jing unable to find a kill off the back of that one. Kajaak taken down. Divide does manage to find him there, so Op is out of the equation. But Boaster, it's a belter of a shot. Divide dead. Jing still fighting back. Displaces the enemy Astra. Doma just tucked here at elbow for the moment. Batman gets the spot on a Chronicle. 2v3, 2v3, Spike now getting planted. Approach here from Hookah. All angles now surrounded. Batman will be taken down. Jing now having to do it all, and he cannot. Chronicle comes alive. Gets himself a double and gets Fnatic on the board.
That's a great win for Fnatic. 2 ults get committed from Paper Rex, and they're still able to hold on through the round. The Nightfall and the Showstopper. 2 big pieces of the puzzle, and the nice setup early for Kajaak and Boaster hitting some clean shots. Chronicle there reading the plant position, able to finish the job onto Jing. That could be start of some good things for Fnatic. Able to keep that up. They've got some ults of their own. You still are going to be facing a couple from Paper Rex as well. See if they can keep some momentum going here. Dimensional Drift, I assume this is something. Yes. He's going to be checking out the A site. Saw a couple players back there. Just going to make sure U-Haul is clear.
A crash is situated. It's the exit here in the Lambs. TP actually there from Devi. Curious if that was intentional, if he might have gotten pushed into it by a blast pack. Might just be his Nats moment either way. Paper Rex This time able to get the spike planted. Still just going to be that alert from Divide, waiting to see if he can go on this exit. Dimensional trip at the same time here from Kajaak. Gets the spot onto something there in the corner. It's orbital strike. Deep in towards the defender's side. Forces them all back away, but Kajaak through the smoke, able to find Jing there with the op shot.
Oh, look at Divide. He's going all the way through spawn. I don't know if it's going to be a time.
Starting to run out of time because Kajaak is tearing them all to pieces. Now here on the arrival with Divide. Divide has already been dealt with, and it's going to be a flawless round here from the side of Fnatic.
These are some of the rounds where Fnatic was good against MIBR. When Kajaak is in the back of A site, just being absolutely fearsome with the operator.
Got blast packed in by Jing.
You got blast packed, you're right. Bit of a whoopsies there, but seen a few of those. Divide's got a smile on his face. Not so sure if Alex will, but we didn't get to see it.
Probably for the best. But this is going to allow for the bankroll now of Fnatic to really get built up. VaporX now on the back foot if they drop this round.
And again, you use 2 ults in that round as VaporX, and you can't find the win. Even though Fnatic also answers with some of their own. Sets the ult cycles basically even, other than Divide's Viper's Pit. Let's see if they can get into a position to use it. Doma just doing a little bit of scouting over towards B, but that's going to allow Boaster to rotate back over to A. Orb grab here, thought about.
Taken very suspicious. There's something else
exactly
waiting within that.
Seeing if Kajaak saw what Flashback did yesterday. Thought if he could recreate it.
Poison's off.
Line attack there onto the shoulder of Chronicle. Something. The scale is way forward. Pop flash out of the smoke. Jing trying to take control of Lamps, but still have Chronicle in there. But Divide quickly does displace him. Double push forward in towards Lamps. Flash at the ready. Off the back of that Prowler coming through from Crashies. Rapwell holds them back for the moment. Doma hits a very nice shot into the backup. They're on to Jing. Suddenly player advantage here for the side of Fnatic. This plan ends up getting interrupted. Molly having to be used just to try to give them the opportunity. Something cannot get the drag across to be able to find a second shot. Crashies put down on the floor. Now a 2v2. Approach from Kajaak. Ready to go on the swing, but Patman unscouted for the moment. Kajaak is able to adjust. Flash not connecting. Forsaken's headshot does. Now into a 1v1 as Kajaak shifts his way around over towards Heaven. Forsaken playing back at dice. Here's the drop. Tries to go for the fight, but Kajaak gets the better of him. Fnatic running this back, closing this deficit. 1 round away from tying it up.
Yeah, what a nice moment for Doma here. Able to find 2 kills right outside of U-Haul. Really liking as well the way that Fnatic is staggering some of the util from the Astra, from the Tejo, to really just make it a nightmare to get the spike plant down for VaporX. Make things really uncomfortable. Great decision there as well to switch over to the Phantom off the operator.
There you go.
He did.
Yeah, 4 hours ago, and that's going to be VaporX now calling the first timeout of this series. 4-0 streak start. So now having Fnatic nipping at their heels. Clearly some adjustments needing to be made.
Kind of curious what they're going to want to do. Having some tough time, maybe thinking about getting a little more aggro towards the back of sites. Kind of clear those out a little bit more before they go for these spike plants. It's a little dangerous for them if they just stop short of the tube or stop short of the truck. Again, because of that Astra in particular. Makes it really difficult to get that plant down safely and not give Fnatic the time they need to get their forces into place. And probably also talking about how they want to contend with the operator of Kajaak. Maybe being a little bit more specific with where some of the smokes need to go and things like that. Make sure that you're cutting off his angles as best as possible. But they get most of a buy scraped together. Other than Patman, he's only going to go for the Sheriff.
But critically, it's all half armors, and there's an outlaw on hand here for Kajaak. Wasn't able to recover the operator after the previous round. This goes for the budget version. Try to find those insta-kills.
So just looking for that aggression from VaporX, but something already has Showers control. little bit of pressure there on both sides towards Hookah. Trying to get Patman fast-tracked onto another Nightfall. Something. Sees a few, but can't tag anybody up through the boxes. So there's a 4-man stack over here at A for Fnatic. They are expecting with that Showers control that Paper Rex might try to take advantage of that and seeing if they can counter it. Paper Rex, some pretty good ideas. Trying to make a maneuver of their own. Are they going to get there in time, or are they just going to keep waiting this out? I mean, this is uncharacteristic for Paper Rex. I feel like we're past a minute. That's a long time before the spike's supposed to go down.
No, it certainly is, but double rotate has come through for Fnatic. Crashies just walking out of Showers, able to catch the bike completely off guard. Now, Paper Rex very much scrambling, and with that catch, the shift comes back through. Fnatic continue to go ahead and reinforce this A site.
Fake teleport. This is going to be tough now for Paper Rex, although they've taken a little bit of enough time that
30 seconds.
get an extra rotation maybe, but still going to be the strong side.
Not going to be getting a spot there. Full flash connecting on to Chronicle. Brings out some shots. They know that there's player presence there in Lamps. Crashy's trying to go for the spam to try to interrupt this plan, but Forsaken narrowly does manage to survive. Tag down to 30. Something goes bounding in to his demise, but Patman swings right back through and cleans him up. A 3v3 now as Forsaken gets the jump on Kajaak, the approach outside of Showers. That puts Paper Rex back in the driver's seat here in the round. Patman finds the third, and now it's just down to Doma. He is just clambering around the Rosie, and Jing gets the better of him. Paper Rex, they break the round win streak here from Fnatic. Reestablish a 2-round lead.
The initiators going huge in U-Haul. Previously it was Doma, this time it's Patman. Finds a crazy good double. Expecting that repeat. Switches over to a Vandal to take down Boaster throughout the Nightfall as well. That's a great round from the youngster. A little bit concerning there early. I was thinking, oh man, Devi had the Viper's Pit there and he's the first one to go down. This is maybe looking pretty rough. Fnatic had pretty good reads on the rotations, but Patman standing tall.
Jing, quick exit, manages to get away from this Armageddon, not get pushed out into the open here. That is a lot of control around this B site, and Paper Rex taking their time trying to go on this approach into A.
I thought maybe they might try to go for the fast hit off of that, but it seems like part of the game plan here is to try to wait him out, but Kajaak just outdoing Devi.
Rashi's has committed to this TP, so stuck here. This also locks something in position. Dimensional Drift now going to be sent through from the side of Kajaak, going on a scouting mission to see if he can spot anything. Something tucks back a little bit further just to try to not get spotted. Hasn't been here for the moment. Crashy's now getting ready to push up and has the cover of that Viper's Wall to make his way back safely into Showers, so this catch does not come through.
This might be a TP play for Paper Rex.
Continues to hear the exits here, but maybe if he's able to find the opening kill, gets the spot out there. Crashy shifting back across behind Dyson. I don't think something reads this at all. He does not. Crashy's able to take him down. Sees a bit too early to really get a catch, but now the pit is there from Chronicle to try to dissuade and make this impossible. Barton Squad opens up. Crashy's finds 3. The pit will fall. It's just Jing all alone. Spike stranded out onto the site. Kajaak on the approach here from behind. Damage exchange between them both, but Kajaak, he will clean up the kill. Some weapons upgraded, and it's another round here for Fnatic, keeping things tight-knit.
Yeah, they're just doing a great job tracking Paper Rex. They're very quick to rotate. Just barely got the spot there. Something didn't catch it himself. That sets up Crashy, throws a brilliant haunt, catches 2 as they're trying to scale into sight. Knocks down a few more. Great round for Fnatic. They've got really good reads right now. Yep.
The hesitation is crazy.
I was just about to say that. I think Paper Rex just needs to turn it up a notch. Jing, judge in hand.
It's one of those rare moments where it feels like Paper Rex is thinking too much.
Yeah. It is weird to say that, isn't it?
Let's see how much I think about this round here. Judge 2 rifles, 2 sheriffs. Once again, an outlaw in hand here for Kajaak. Right now, they are leaning towards the weaker side.
TP forward. King goes in, but oh my god, 2 shut down right away.
Yep, there goes the judge. Forsaken on a counter spam will be able to find Crashies. Chronicle seeing if he can find it. Anything for free here. Will not, but still going to be player advantage established here for Fnatic.
They're going to try to maybe shift sides again here. Maybe off of something's information. Doma tucks into Hookah this time. Haven't seen that from him yet, so this might catch him a bit off guard. Might be thinking with the Octagon empty.
Making noise here. That's going to be the spike in hand for Patman. Does send the Prowler, does get the check, and that's going to have him be rerouted now across over towards Long. But look at Fnatic. More than happy to just go ahead, full rotate over.
They know the time on the clock. PaperX has to commit to this.
Everybody in position. Now, PaperX is going to fight their way forward. It's something. Oh, it's so whiffy on the spray. Patman cannot find anything. Wasn't given the right tools. Wasn't given the time. We are tied up at 5-5.
Yeah, I mean, you can see just the phenomenal macro from Fnatic coming into play. Again, a great setup for Kajaak. It's unaccounted for by PaperX. These angles that he can take from back A site. Have to do something to deal with that, and they haven't been able to find an answer.
It's once again, Divide is getting bogged by these blast packs. Locked in position. It's left out there on a silver platter for Kajaak to feast upon.
Just feels a little messy from PaperX right now. Doesn't feel like their normal style. Feels like they're playing to their opponent's tempo, not setting the pace like they usually do. We do have a showstopper here for Jing. Kajaak just holding. Almost gets the second.
Yep, holding, killing. Orb going to be grabbed here from something, but not going to get a chance to use it. Kajaak just continues to push forward. Continues to tear them apart. PaperX very much losing the script here. Doma tucked in here at the smoke. Kajaak sprinting his way back through. Prowler to check around through the tube, through back sight, but nothing going to be spotted here for the moment. 3v4 with weaker weaponry. Doma backpedaling, sends out the stun. Spot on a 1, and that's going to be the wall bang shot. Patman now taking down the spike. Going to be dropped. Chronicle finds another. Forsaken comes up with 2. But would need to ace clutch. All 3 players now since arrived. Molly towards the window. The C's connecting. Wary about this approach here from Elbow, but instead it's just going to be a double face. Straight out of this Nebula. There's no way to get through this one. Fnatic gained the lead for the first time here on Bind. Potentially looking at a 7-5 scoreline at the half.
And again, the smokes aren't covering the angles for Kajaak, and he's able to just reign free with the Outlaw. Finds a great third on the Patman, who is hesitant about going for the spike plane. You can see that Astra util still in the back of their minds as they're trying to assess the situation on site. And that's allowing Fnatic to really get back into position to fight to prevent these plants, or at least make them extremely costly. Kajaak is just having a whale the first half.
Showstopper off the rip. The C's does connect here on the Crashies with a Showstopper. It only finds a bit of damage. Paint Shell going through, but Kajaak, he's got him covered. He bails him out. King cannot collect it, but Kajaak is still driving. Conventional grip goes through. Patman able to find Chronicle here, but now the plant going to be committed to from the side of PaperX. Everybody going to be scouted out as Kajaak hits the flash. He's out of it. He's able to find a 3rd kill before getting taken down. Doma at the same time, able to find something, and now it's all down to Patman. Watch the flank. The drop down off the box. Crashies will get him, and Fnatic have the lead.
Oh, this is just phenomenal stuff from Fnatic. There's no other way to put it. What a half they put out.
Rallying back in the biggest way, making this so damn competitive. PaperX now, work cut out for them to get ready to swap sides because they are looking off kilter here at the moment. They will need to find their footing, see if they're going to be able to do that after the halftime break. But in the interim, told that we have a very special guest, one that maybe needs to give some calming words to her son because we got Lou standing by with Coach Alex's mother.
Et j'ai le plaisir d'accueillir la maman d'Alex à mes côtés. Alex mom Lee Yin just joined me here in Paris, first of all. It's a pleasure to have you here, Lee Yin, of course. And my first question is going to be about your son's passion. He's been so passionate about video games for a long time now. So looking back at it, what are you the proudest of?
Well, I wasn't for him being into the game. I think he needs to thank me for not killing him so many years ago. But this is what his passion is. So we're supporting him right now.
And that's beautiful. I think, donc, première question, votre fils est passionné depuis des années. Qu'est-ce qui vous rend le plus fier aujourd'hui? Et ben, je pense qu'il peut me remercier de ne pas l'avoir tué il y a quelques années, évidemment, en rigolant. Mais c'est vrai que j'étais pas forcément pour ça à l'origine. Mais voilà, c'est sa passion et je suis très fière de lui. And my second question is gonna be, you know, how important is it as a parent to finally like accept, you know, your kid's passion and root for them and be supportive? Because we know it can be hard, you know, sometimes for parents to understand this world, let's say.
I know. It's been difficult. We had huge fights, huge fights. But in the end, you love your child and you want him to do whatever he wants to do to be sure.
You want what's better for him, and I think it shows. Now, donc deuxième question, en quoi c'est important pour les parents de laisser leurs enfants vivre leurs rêves, tout simplement, même si ça peut être compliqué au début. Et bah, tout simplement, on a eu des disputes, ça a été compliqué, mais c'était son rêve. Et maintenant, je suis très fière de le voir faire ce qu'il fait. And let's see now if Alex can find the right words to take the win on Bite, maybe French swear words. We'll see.
Well, I think we can see where some of Alex's bluntness does come from there. Like mother, like son. But let's take a look now at our Coinbase Econ report. From the start, it would have been great for the side of Fnatic, but things have been slipping. Normally, we'd be highlighting something in this position, but it's been Kajaak who's very much been the lobby leader.
Yeah, he's really doing a great job with the snipers in particular, being in the right place at the right time, hitting every shot that he basically took. It felt like every time he saw a PaperX player, they were on the floor. And that is a huge boon for Fnatic. Now, it gets a little weird. A ton of damage done to something there. You're absolutely right. 1,000. That's crazy. And it's not like there's a KO there where you can rack up extra damage points when they're on the floor. He's just destroying who had been the best player in the world up until this game. Kajaak wants to show that maybe he's the better Yoru.
Well, it's 18, 8, and 5 here at the moment, something just with 5 kills. Odd stack from PaperX, pushing forward out towards Fountain. Boaster, the only one really nearby, still just tucked away safely over by Market. Looks like something is going to go on a little bit of a deeper exploration mission, and he will be able to get the better of 2 players there. Crashies does get taken down. Chronicle able to find one. Spike had been spotted. That now has them funneling forward. It's damage dealt here by Forsaken. All things considered with the frenzy of that range. Out the smokes, swings around the back of the truck, finds the first, finds the second. It's going to be both pistols here in the hands of PaperX.
That's huge for PaperX. Things were starting to slip after such a good start. Maybe this will be what gets the engine fired up again for them. Nice double or something. Even got Chronicle down to 13 off of that, so just needed one more bullet to connect. Hits the headshot anyway.
Oh, they're back.
Oh, boy.
Love them.
I do, too. Wilson is just, he's got so much energy. And he's just infectious.
Jing now. Deep push here, something alongside him. Looking like he wants to try to swing this corner. Able to find one, the Outlaw gets the other. Quick little exit there from something, but Kajaak finds 2. Jing and Forsaken going to be taken down. That's a Spectre now recovered. Something arrives here over at Heaven. Drops down, gets a spot. But then Kajaak sprays him down. 3 players alive here for Fnatic, looking to pull off the Thrifty instantly. The press on the Patman, they flush him forward, but he's only able to find the one, cannot get the second. Jump spot, Boaster being seen, but there's a Spectre behind this. Devi does get offered a bit of a 1v1, swaps now over onto the Sheriff. Eventually finds the headshot that he didn't even need. 32 HP here on Doma. Salvo goes out. Devi does have a bite, will send it. Locks off this approach, will allow for him to get the hold to half. Up the back of truck approach here. Time starting to dwindle, but Devi able to find it, surviving with 2 HP. The fuse will come through. PaperX will avoid catastrophe, but only just.
You have to love what you're seeing from Kajaak, though, for Fnatic. He is playing out of his mind. Oh my God, and Forsaken in the back. Just getting lit up there. Getting the read that something was pushing forward there through that smoke. Just able to spray him down with the picked up Spectre. And they make a darn good run of it. But still, that's so much damage done to PaperX, and they're gonna go for an op already. This is bold.
Might catch them off guard. Just wait and see. For now, though, no one going to be playing on this angle. Gate Crash is set up for something to jump back across in towards A Heaven. Prowler on the chase. Quick little exit there.
Now, generally, Fnatic extremely slow on this side of the map. Something, tried to double dip, anticipated the jiggle peek, but couldn't quite get the shot to go. But obviously, you're talking about two teams who play extremely different styles in terms of attacker side. PaperX, the fastest to get the plants down in the tournament. Fnatic, the slowest. So it's going to be a test of patience here. PaperX tried to play that game in the first half, couldn't quite get it to go. Comes the execute.
Volley out towards Showers. Chronicle getting the reveal here on the Jing. Wants to try to take him out, but Forsaken is there, that second layer, and he's able to keep protected. Patman, however, dead. As Kajaak arrives on the scene. The Boaster down to 7 HP. It's just so damn difficult, especially now that Doma does end up falling. Boaster finding one, it's a nice shot. And still takes the teleporter, but Kajaak gets timing. Boaster gonna try to play around the world, perhaps, but looks like it will just be a sprint to the spawn to try to go for the save. And it's PaperX pulling off a similar start here in the second half to what we saw at the beginning. 3 rounds in a row with a bonus conversion.
I truly don't understand how PaperX gets through this round. They get hit by a massive util dump behind the truck. 2 players get spotted by the haunt. There's a grab well. There's all kinds of stuff flying in their faces, and they find a way to get 2 kills. Please explain. It's just the most PaperX stuff I've ever seen.
And that's the only explanation I could really offer of it. It's just PaperX. But with that bonus conversion, they now find themselves back in the lead. 7. Continue to whittle away here at this economy for the side of Fnatic, who
30 seconds
are going to be having a bit of a rough bye coming into this next one.
With Bulldog.
Essentially, just the 1 hero rifle. 2 singers. There's still plenty of opportunity to get some damage dealt here.
Good guy Boaster passing it over to Kajaak, who is just unbelievably hot. Oh,
great shot though.
Great flash.
Yeah. It's a solid connection. Molly now going to be lobbed in, try to stop him from getting over towards this operator, but he can't stick around for that long, so Forsaken has to give it up. Kajaak will happily take that into his own hands. Give that Vandal right over to Crashies.
There's just some obsession with teams about going for these aggressive shower plays against ecos. And sometimes they work, but too often I see them fail. You know, when you go against ecos, you should be expecting more of a stack. You know, I think maybe you're looking for the isolated player, but it's such a gamble, especially with that operator. Crashies low, and he gets the headshot.
Utilizes that Vandal. I wasn't sure if they were going to pass it over to somebody else, given that he had 20 HP, but he keeps it and he utilizes it to great success. Jing now, shot goes wide. Eat a headshot there from the Classics. Defy's able to find one. Jing counter swinging back through, finds another, but now he's going to be stunned, but Doma collects a third. Patman, however, here on this play, but Boaster gets the read, turns around, and finds the MasterCard Thrifty.
You just never look to gift horse in the mouth. Fnatic certainly happy to claim that operator, put it to good use. And what calls to juggle these weapons around moment to moment in this round to put them into the hands of the players who can do the damage and get them the round win. Just fantastic on the fly thinking from them. A great start. Just a little simple thing, a flash and a good sheriff shot from Doma. They got themselves right back into this, all tied up.
Flash to the teleporter for a catch. None to be found. Fnatic staying stagnant. Stay tucked back. Obviously, no way to afford another operator coming into this round, so do have to have that as a heavy consideration here, but now they have identified it. Could be a pass over. Dimensional Drift going to be at the ready.
They gave it to Kron this time.
Kajaak exploring forward, finds the first. Checks out over towards the teleporter. Nothing going to be spotted there. We'll just go ahead. Close exit right here in the cubby. And Panic does not read it at all. Divine able to find one. Gets a shot there on the Doma alongside Jing. But now Divine going to be taken down. It's Jing. Only 6 bullets remaining. Chronicle with the aforementioned operators able to find him right in his sights. Nova Pulse looking for the stun. Boaster. Couple shots through the tube. And Forsaken not ready for crash. He's that deep in the elbow. Now it all comes down to something to see if he can work a miracle.
30 seconds
A
left.
1v3.
Spike planted.
Unbarrel the operator, not going to be spotted. Finds one. That brings out just above him. Chronicle, however, pounds him down with the shorty in hand. Fnatic firmly back into the lead.
Man, oh man. What a showing they're putting on. A great opening win. Patman getting caught walking out in the open there. Chronicle's first shot misses. Make sure that second one doesn't. A great call there to swap over to the shorty. Finish the job, and Fnatic fans have to be ecstatic with what they're seeing here today, given the circumstances. Yeah, Alex is frustrated, has to pump the brakes. PaperX just seemingly off sorts, can't get the right reads. Kajaak is on an absolute tear, picking up, or maybe some of that firepower might fall away with Alfier not being here. Goodness gracious, he has looked astounding.
It's just been electric. No one really is even coming close to Kajaak here at the moment. 23, 13, and 8. He's got the lead in kills as well as the lead in assists. It's been an incredible performance from him here on this Euro. Absolutely picking up the slack with Alfier's absence, but Doma also doing that in his own right. It's been a rock steady performance from him. Some very critical clutches.
Absolutely. Kind of a weird round in front of us. PaperX with a bunch of ults, but an eco buy. Mostly Sheriff, Stinger for Jing. There's a Guardian just for Boaster, but he has that Cosmic Divide. They're one away from Crashies, they're one away from Doma's ults. So they're getting into their ult cycle as well. I think normally as PaperX, you'd love to just see if you can get them to commit some of those ults. Well, they might want to play for orbs. That's where PaperX is trying to contest. Got pressure from both sides of the map. They're really trying to make sure that Fnatic is going to have to earn it. They're going to get into those ult cycles.
Swap to the classic, clear the Prowler, wanting to try to keep this Bucky disguised. Managed to do so far. Doma, though, moving forward into showers. This is going to give him the Armageddon if he takes the orb. Considering his options, the order of operations here. Forsaken just on the other side of the smoke, and Kajaak is so very suspicious of it.
Trying to bait a reaction. Oh, he walked through there momentarily.
Gun barrel, yeah, had been spotted somehow. Still not going to be found. Now he's going to try to do it, but Kajaak already had identified it. Manages to take him down. No damage suffered. Patman lingering here within the nebula. Swoops out. Kajaak is just everywhere all at once. Right now should safely come through. Double approach out of showers to try to see if they can find any damage whatsoever. Being in range with that Stinger, not going to be able to find a damn thing. Sheriff's in hand. Spot on a 1, but something now going to be taken down. Jing pushing forward, able to establish some control here in lamps. The weapon can be recovered. Load has to be committed to. Kajaak
oh my God.
Continues to play around every single angle on this site. A massive 4K to deny any thrifty antics here from PaperX. Fnatic, they get up to double digits.
He is everything right now. Unstoppable. Just so clean with this Vandal. He is hitting every head that he looks at. And reading Forsaken's cheeky smoke plays. That just shows preparation and diligence. The coaching staff making sure that they are very aware of the way that Forsaken likes to play controllers. Just up close and personal, especially on ecos. Op's going to be back available. Tons of ults.
He's already 2 away from another dimensional drift. He's definitely dropping 30 in this. Just 3 kills away. Pit out here from Devi, locking off guard and angle. He is all alone. Luka completely open. It's Forsaken for the moment. Still just stuck, sat inside of the teleporter.
Yeah, they're going to rotate something over just in case. It's a wrap attempt towards the backside of Devi's pit just to cover it. Sends out the gate crash as well, just in case. Using a ton of util here. Try to make Paper Rex think. Ooh, just misses, but that this is a B hit. So
Forsaken
far
has managed to get out of here. Just going to be grabbing the orb. They can't pick it up. He's playing denial. Chronicle push, walks right into the crosshair here of Patman. Does not miss that shot. Crashies to try to go up and over the top. Spots him out, but Patman just a little bit faster on the reaction. Strikes him down, and now it's 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
3v5. Kajaak gonna try to play them in. Gets the flash, gets a kill. Forsaken gonna be struck down.
Flash.
Time though, still dwindling.
Still waiting.
Clone forward, Jing able to find one, just holding the door. Hits a blast pack. Just hounds down Boaster. Round win here for Paper Rex. Closes the gap to 1 once more.
It's a solid game plan, though, behind that Viper's pit. Get a little bit of early aggression from something, see if he can find some value from a TP push. It's a crazy good flash, too. That flash hits in towards heaven, and it backs something off that angle. Still, though, Paper Rex able to recover, find a few more. Here we go. There is Poison Cloud. Devi be trying to cover a couple different sides here. Change up in the toxic screen for Paper Rex.
4 ults apiece between the teams. Things could very chaotic, and Chronicles just 1 away from having his. Might just be a stacked deck here for Fnatic.
Turn into a light show real quick. Clear the drone.
But I'm not sure if it was deep enough to already get a spot on something.
I think it saw him. He was pretty wide out there.
Either way, they do send out that snake bite, flushes him out of the corner, and pushes him back across the opposite side of the map. Fnatic, though, not looking to make a move off this quite just yet.
No. I think they'll try to see if they can get a pick. Patman, the timing. Oh, my God.
You want to find it!
Sends out the Haunt, nothing going to be spotted, just allows for Devi to go for the peak, but now the Cosmic Divide going to be coming through, but this also looks like this could be one for this A site, which is where the spike is still resting for the moment, but now full committal over towards B. Teleporter getting ready to be taken. He was suspect here from the Fnatic players as Boaster scales forward up short. Continuing to check around, something, yep, spotting out all of these retreats. Cosmic Divide has expired. Kajaak, though, his own dimensional drift now in play. Something able to find one. Crashy's going to be taken down. Player advantage for the moment here from the side of Paper Rex as the plant comes in, and Devi around the back, able to strike, able to catch Chronicle completely off guard. Takes down the enemy Viper now. The orbital strike going to be called in up over the top. Kajaak going to be eating a bit of damage. Boaster able to find one. Then gets traded out. Doma out here in front of Showers. The pick onto something, but now finds himself alone in a 1v3. And he won't be able to take them down. 10-10, Paper Rex. They tie us up once more.
Man, we are getting an absolute banger here on Vine. Both teams fighting tooth and nail. A lot of trickery in this round from Fnatic, and Paper Rex still able to hold on. And it's that early pressure from Devi. This is something that we saw with MIBR versus Fnatic, where if you're able to find a little bit of extra space early because of how long the rounds take them to get going, to get themselves set up, to really make their ideas manifest, that you can find those gaps. You can find those moments where you slide in and you get right behind them before they realize it. Devi took a page out of some other teams' books there. He was a real backbreaker. But it's all kinds of coolness from Fnatic in that round. I mean, a Cosmic Divide that actually leaves a sliver on the B site open and A, so it's really hard to read, like, which way is it going? I mean, even saw Patman commit the Nightfall because they're like, I don't know. I don't know where this is going.
It was really the dimensional drift, kind of the undoing there for them. Something able to spot out everyone, and then immediately gets that kill on the Crashes as well. Still, though, heavy commits from the side of Paper Rex in that. Orbital, Nightfall, Dimensional Drift. They still have a showstopper, the Fnatic. They've got 3 ults of their own. Economy-wise, it's going to be a little bit wobbly. You can see Crashies considering going for a Glass Cannon Guardian. A something special, if nothing else, on this map.
Still, you got so many ults to toy with. So much ability to clear space on a site and get that pit down, maybe, if you want. Maybe Fnatic, going to save that for the next round, but kind of feels a little bad to give PaperX an opportunity to get a little bit closer to their next ult cycle. And Jing still has the showstopper in the back. Prowler checking. TP early from Forsaken. They're looking for the crunch play. PaperX special. Love to do those kind of maneuvers, but something's going to be on an island.
Clears out the stealth drone.
Got to get out.
And decides to just go ahead, back away. And he is still on an island. Still the only one here to try to hold down this site. Scaling forward aggressively once again. Tuck into the cubby from Crashies. Just trying to play around this tiny gap.
So dangerous. They have no showers control, and he knows it. Finally, the reinforcements arrive.
Oh. He just...
What? What? It went through the clone and it crashes.
I am at a loss for words. That is incredible. Something at the same time. Draws down the shorty, plays within the nebula, is able to find Boaster. Now he's going to be looking for even more. I can't believe that we just watched that. Doma at the same time, able to find Jing, takes him down out of lamps. Kajaak able to find Patman, but something still breathing, still firing. Gets himself a third.
30 seconds left.
Technically on for the ace. That is just so damn unlucky.
Spike planted.
One shot in the chamber here for something. And he puts it to damn good use, finds it. Comes for a jump peek. Doma just plays it quietly. As the crowd erupts, calling for the ace, but I'm not sure if he's going to check this angle. And as he does, he's met with his demise. Again, at the ready, he's going to be committing into this one. Doma wanting this clutch. Forces them back, but he's been taken so very low. Needs to try to get the spam kill, but runs low on bullets. It's just 12 health remaining. The swing coming through. Forsaken offers up his life to get Divide the kill and get PaperX the round.
Well, finally, something able to come alive and have one of those huge rounds that it seems like he's just always good for. That is just unbelievably unlucky. I don't like to use that word in esports.
Yeah,
but that one is.
Absolutely insane.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
And he's starting to understand.
The way of the PaperX.
Yep. 29 kills here for Kajaak. A showstopper off the rip, gets the catch here on the Chronicle. A fantastic adjustment here from PaperX. Been playing back, giving up space. Playing it slowly, kind of matching the pace of Fnatic. As soon as that buy comes back through, they up the ante.
Oh, the timing here for Boaster. I think he's
out to be in the open, but rare whip on the flick there from something. Unable to collect it. Oh, it's going to be Forsaken finding a timing on Crashies. Right as that util leaves his hands, Spike is now stranded just outside hookah.
I can't believe something stuck around there right as his gate crash was running out. He doubled down, went for more.
I think they're calling the save already. 3v5 for Dimensional Drift on the opposite side.
Certainly looks like it.
Economy down in the dumps, so Fnatic just gonna have to sit back for these next 38 seconds. See if they can find any kind of kills. But otherwise, they have to just watch PaperX get this up to map point.
30 seconds left.
Bye there. No reason to go any further, my friend. You've got that spike firmly under your control. Everybody else can just watch the rest of the map. But yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, PaperX has been looking for some aggressive moments, like, you know, where they went for the crunch outside of hookah, but Fnatic's been playing so far back. Finally, this time, they just say, you know what? I bet this showstopper is going to hit Kron. They win on that bet for sure. So now you've got, oh yeah.
2 chances to try to get this into overtime now. Got 2 ultimates to try to work with. some critical ones, some big ones here for them with the Nightfall and that pit.
Spike down B.
Can they get in a position to use them is the big question, but surprisingly, it's the first time out call here for Fnatic, I do believe.
I think you're correct.
Get a whole sleeve.
Yeah, there you go. Man, oh man. What a great match, though. Just watching Kajaak going absolutely crazy here. There's always someone on Fnatic, it feels like, in this event that's just going nuclear. You know, it was Chronicle against RRQ, and then it was Boaster against RRQ, and Crashies has had tons of moments. Kajaak has been great, and Alpha, of course, has been great. Sad he can't be with us today, but man, oh man, Kajaak is trying to do everything he damn well can, and it's not only been his shooting, which has been outrageous, but he's hit some beautiful flashes as well.
No, absolutely. I mean, he's still right up there. Tied now, three-way tie for most assists. Still 1 kill away from dropping the 30 bomb. See if he's going to be able to find that here. PaperX take him out of the equation very early on.
Look at this gamble from PaperX.
4 players stacked up, just Jing alone at A.
Is this a read that maybe Fnatic's going to want to turn up the tempo? They do that sometimes off the back of timeouts. Trying to catch their opponents a bit off guard, but it's not going to be the case. Instead, it's cloned through. Forsaken tucks in.
Maybe just trying to disguise his own teleport with that of the clones.
Exactly.
Either way, now reinforce the A site alongside Jing, but all of Fnatic creeping forward, getting ready to strike here onto this B side of the map. Approach towards Hookah. 3 out at long. Prowler just go deep enough to get the spot.
Got the rotation yet.
Divide clearing one. Grabwell going to be popped, just sends out a bite. A little bit off kilter with where it lands, but ultimately does still dissuade. Boaster able to find one now. Looking for the shot, there is something to make it connect. Divide rescales forward in towards Hookah and is able to find Crashies. Peeks back out a window, finds Boaster, but Kajaak still standing. Shorty in hand, something able to find one. Doma going to be struck down. Mask now goes on, perfectly timed. Right as Kajaak would have nearly had him dead to rights. Gate crash going to be set, and he's just going on the hunt! Oh, something's absolutely outdone him. Says, you're not getting away from me! It's PaperX. They close out their map pick a bind, 13-10.
That was wild. PaperX, it felt like maybe they were on an off day and Fnatic was on a heater. But PaperX able to get it together late in that second half.
Unbelievable. Well, let's see if we get more antics, more of that entertainment quality when we come back from map 2.
Just reposition, guys, if you don't feel comfortable. The moment I say it, guys, if you're uncomfy, just change position. Kena!
Kena, brother. Dude, the Satchel send me the PP.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Alpha able to find one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
Jen here with PaperX's coach Alex. Now, Alex, congratulations on that first map. Just quickly, with Doma subbing in for the Fnatic team, right? How much did that change the way that they played?
I think they play very similar. It was more like us overthinking a lot, but I think Doma did a fantastic job in subbing in. Utility was on point. Yeah, it was pretty difficult.
Well, you have Fnatic expert on the team, Minnie. Do you speak perfect Fnatic now?
Definitely not perfect, but I have a good translator. One of the best.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear, and good luck on the next map.
PaperX are able to pick up the win on their pick of Bind, but we are going to start first with the HyperX Reflex moment of the day because we got to give it to Fnatic. And I know that might seem a little odd, but honestly, Mimi, like this was...
I mean, it's not odd with how Kajaak was playing.
He was playing unbelievable.
Yeah, this is one of many rounds where he had insane impact. I think it's probably the biggest reason why this match ended up being so close.
And we said we needed to see that from him.
Yeah, was him picking it up. This was just as good, Bea, as the Kajaak that made waves when he debuted this year in EMEA, when he showed up to Toronto. This is exactly the Kajaak you need to be seeing if you're a Fnatic fan and you want them to go far in playoffs.
And especially with the situation that they have for today. I completely agree. One of the main reasons why this match got so close is Kajaak having this performance, especially on the defense, shutting down something so many times. When flawless on those opening duels, super effective with the operator. So it's good to see that, you know, I agree also with as Alex said, Doma did a fantastic job.
Truly.
Like, again, it's not like he stopped playing or anything, but as Ben was saying, he landed 4 hours ago.
Yeah,
so
yeah, like...
I think this is... Yeah.
My guy thought this morning he was going to have breakfast and then maybe watch the games and then chill out.
They made PaperX second guess themselves.
Yeah, without a doubt, and that leads to a 13-10.
30-17 though is crazy. I didn't realize it ended up being that wild for Kajaak at the end of the game. I think Fnatic did a great job on their defense of finding the right off angles to punish Jing on the dive. You see this is a lot lower stats than normal for him. He was dying first quite a lot, but once we got into the second half, it was very classic PaperX where they figured it out, had a couple hero rounds, started to snowball the ults, and regain composure to close that out.
That's right. The pressure is on for Fnatic, don't get it twisted, but they do seem to have a few things up their sleeve. Let's see what's going on with Coach Milan, as we have Jen Lee standing by.
Jen here with Coach Milan of Fnatic. Now, Milan, despite the difficult circumstances, you guys put up a really, really good fight against PaperX in that first map of Bind. So can you just walk us through the process of getting Doma and the rest of the team ready for today?
I don't know how much I can share, but basically it all started at like 11 p.m. last night. So we worked very hard to get him like up to speed with like the bare essentials. And honestly, outside of that, it's just, you know, making sure that he feels comfortable, that he feels ready, that he feels like he's able to, you know, do things with the boys. And so far, he's really performing.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And good luck on the next map.
Thanks.
Without a doubt, a team like Fnatic would have the pick of the litter when it comes to the talent that they could choose. But they went with Doma because it seems like, you know, they had comfort with him already, but also they were at the very least like, hey, we need someone that's versatile that can fill these roles. And he came out, okay. That's awesome. He came out and played Tejo right out of the gate for the team. Really contributed a lot. Brought them, you know, a decent amount of rounds. Some big multi-kills as well. Didn't get the dub, but it still showed that this Fnatic team, Bea, has tons of fight despite these circumstances.
Yeah, and especially now going on to Haven, one of the reasons why I think they decided to go for this is because on Enterprise, Doma plays the Killjoy here, which is something that Alpha has also played. So the change might be not so drastic, and that is one of the reasons why we see him in locking in. And we are going to get Forsaken on the Waylay. A lot of Mosquito.
Wow.
We saw Fnatic already shutting it down and having an insane comeback against DRX. Can they do it again?
Fnatic's game plan on their defense was to fight up into the Waylay Yoru and try and get ahead of it so that they weren't on sites getting executed into, or to play back and go for set retakes. I think both of those will continue to work well even into PaperX. But PaperX, they're the ones starting on defense, and I'd expect them compared to DRX to be even a little bit more aggressive, more willing to take early fights and walk up on this now. DRX plays a lot more passive on their defense with this comp. They like playing the retakes instead. PaperX is going to be more willing to test you and go forward earlier in rounds.
And especially after the bind that we just saw, we saw the confidence coming in for PaperX, them hunting on the kills and trying to get the opener from the defense, being a little bit more aggressive. We've also seen how important the snipers have been. The Outlaw, the Operator, and some Marshall here and there definitely make or break the game.
Bit less common these days, but I'm excited to watch Forsaken get to play the duelist here and lock in that way. Like, he's always been so flexible, so excellent on any role you put him on.
Yeah, he really has been. It goes to show you, right, this guy's capable of being able to give you so much, as well as the calls. He truly is a great all-around player.
Yeah, that lower bracket is scary, though. Fnatic, despite having the sub, I think the pressure is still on for them to stay in the uppers. If they can win here, this would be their best placement already at A-Champs. The Accor Arena on the line for these teams.
Yeah.
And especially thinking that they might have to play tomorrow if they lose today. I'm not that worried after seeing that bind. I think this might as well go to the third match.
Hey, I think Fnatic fans have to breathe a sigh of relief, but don't get it twisted. You have so much more to play. Can they force that map 3? Let's send it back over to Achilles and Paperthin for the call.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Haven. See if PaperX are going to be able to close this out in 2-0 fashion, or Fnatic still have that bite, still have that drive. They proved it back on bind. How much more gas in the tank do they have? Because I think already they have certainly surpassed our expectations. Doma coming in cold just earlier today.
I'm right there with you. I'm thrilled with how much of a fight Fnatic is able to put up, how much their players are stepping up in the face of adversity. They still have to go up against a tough PaperX team, and on this map, you may be thinking, well, PaperX has been avoiding this map like the plague. They haven't played it here in Champions. They've won it 4 times in a row. They haven't dropped this map in Stage 2 in Pacific. It is an aggressive comp, especially on this defender side. They love to get aggro.
Well, they really do, but this is also something Fnatic loves to do from their defender side, get that big push down through mid. Not sure if Fnatic's going to be ready for them to be so quickly in behind. Like you said, the smoke, it stops that turret from ringing out. Plant now going to be coming through, and Crashes gets the bad news. Jing is right there alongside something.
One enemy
Immediately picks up 2. Devi able to find Chronicle, and now it is just down to Kajaak. Worked wonders in the previous map, but won't be able to do a damn thing here in this pistol. 3-0 in that regard. PaperX once again find the opener.
What a brilliant setup. Just had a great read on where that turret would be. The smoke was there to block its vision, so it couldn't alert Fnatic to this crazy fast push through window. What's kind of funny is, if you watch PaperX run this Waylay Yoru, and by the way, they were the first ones to kind of really think about this composition. They were the first ones to bring it out on this map, in Pacific at least. Originally, it was very aggro on the defender side, but as the games wore down, they got a little bit more and more passive. They were willing to play a little bit more default. A lot of it is Forsaken going out early, though.
Looking for the jump here, it's going to be something taken down. Weapon going to be recovered as Marshall goes into the hands of Kajaak. No damage going to be suffered by anyone. Batman not falling for the clone, gets a spot here, but it's going to be damage traded back as he falls down to 24 HP. Has the regen armor behind this. Gets back to a little bit of a steadier position, but still going to be that advantage here for Fnatic for the time being. The swing out Jing getting way too aggressive. Now punished with the Guardian, very retrievable.
This is a disaster.
Has the Outlaw, finds the first. down, but Kajaak able to find one, gets a shot, auto taking to put him even lower. He just has to fade away out of the sight. The reload here, and allow for Divide to try to lurk forward, but just a stinger.
Spike planted.
Turret didn't catch this. Domo's already dead.
The ping is coming down, they've read this. They know that there's a bit of a gap here, and now he's been spotted and confirmed. No scope, will be able to find one. Boaster going to be struck down. Crashes, however, able to find it on the trade. Divide goes forward through the poison orb. Looks to try to isolate, finds the one. When Crashes will be able to shut him down. It's going to be a MasterCard Thrifty off the rip here from Fnatic to tie it up 1-1.
Just a grouped up push from Fnatic that catches PaperX players in their worst tendencies, going for fights when they feel like they can get big multi-kills. Fnatic's just too sharp today. You can't be challenging them like that. Something dies, okay. Should be the quick relay of information over that, hey, big stack sewers. Let's just play contain on them, get the crossfire set up. But instead they go for the big push to try to shut it down. They're gonna have some sheriffs and some ghosts.
Outlaw there from Kajaak as well.
Yep.
No armor to speak of here for PaperX. Divide on the jiggle peek, able to spot out. To clear the alarm bot here in window. It's a good change up from Doma. Trying to prevent those forward lurks.
Yeah, so you're already seeing some of the ideas behind this comp where on PaperX's methodology that they want to use some of those teleports, those aggro positions that the Waylay and the Yoru can take to get info early, to try to figure out what's going on around the map. You can maybe see more of that with Forsaken in particular. Often likes to set up the refract inside a garage. Go for a push out into mid. See what kind of information he can get. And on this round, it's mostly a stack, other than Divide.
Quick check. Gets the gate crash out, but like you said, Divide alone here on the site. Thorn's now going to be dissipating. Clears the recon. Gets spammed down to 26. Tries to flash his way in, but Chronicle able to turn so very quickly. Avoids it, gets the shutdown. Doesn't take any damage. PaperX now very much on the back foot. 4v5 to try to pull off a Thrifty of their own. Idiots. It's not looking likely.
Especially with that Viper in the comp. Makes it so difficult. On this C site, trying to get in through that poison cloud.
They will just stay sat back here. Ready to go up over the top. Kajaak swinging in, able to find Patman. Checking over towards that recon dart. Jing will put the outlaw down on the floor. That is about it. So they prevent it from being a flawless, but they can't find much more than that. Fnatic out to an early lead.
Yeah, and the economy is going to be so good here for Fnatic. They're able to bank up so much money, especially being able to carry that outlaw over off of the Thrifty round. PaperX still looking a little bit wild, a little bit shaky. Something into the op here. See if the opts to go long or short with it. Kind of depends what kind of control they want to establish. Forsaken looking for that long C angle. See if he sets up the refract. Paranoia at the ready for Jing here. They're trying to go for a trap play. See if Kron gets caught.
Snashing forward, grabbing his orb. Something. Maybe considering a push of the smoke. Has done so, but Kajaak has absolutely shut him down. Patman considering trying to recover the operator, but there's just no way to do it. Just immediately alert the Yoru on the opposite side and he can spray away into the smoke.
Kajaak did that exact same play against Oscloss when they played MIBR. Crashies takes Jing down.
Once again, just pushing forward. No one there to try to assist, to give him any util, to give him any idea what's waiting on the opposite side of the doors. He just pushes out to his death.
Cover going
Patman just a bulldog here on A site. Be tested. Crossfire at B. This is a kind of classic fallback position for Fnatic.
They're not going to take any chances, even with a two-player advantage. Immediately goes in with a dimensional drift, gets the spot out now. Just turns away from the flash. Patman, well and truly, all alone. Does manage to find one. Kajaak going to be taken down. Swings back around the opposite side of the box. Puts some good damage down on the Boaster. It's going to be Divide from on high here in heaven, cleaning up 2 kills. Deep lurk though from Crashies, now striking. understands the player's positions now. They heard the drop. Stevai is very much boxed into hell. Finds the first though. And Boaster swings out to his demise. It's a massive Red Bull clutch from Stevai.
It just doesn't make sense sometimes with FavorX. It looks like they're just screwed out of this round.
One enemy remaining.
And Patman bought just enough time with that Bulldog. Almost got 2 for his efforts. And that tees up Stevai.
Big game player, big game hunter.
Unbelievable.
Fnatic, looking like the deadliest prey out here, but Stevai able to clean it up. Forsaken, fade away, final shot. Able to find Doma.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. He loves that little play outside of the doors. Maybe with that turret there, Doma felt like he had some safety, but good challenge. Put some pressure onto that new player. Makes a lot of sense.
Finds another.
Oh my God.
Snap over here. Back plat. Boaster dead. Smoke's now gone. Crashy's going to be identified here. But it's Titan. It's an unlucky little dink there through the corner right as he tries to swing through. Solid cleanup here from Patman. That's going to have Chronicle and Kajaak sat back saving.
It's a great round from Forsaken. Loves that aggression. Find one long seat. Double down and put Fnatic in a near unwinnable position as they're trying to spread the map. Find some gaps. FavorX, their recon's pretty weak. I guess Forsaken, you can go hunting. You've got enough behind.
Kajaak is not watching this angle here for him, so Chronicle very much at risk. If Ping is coming down,
left.
he's just dialed in, but no, Kajaak does readjust. But it's a great save. It's a bit of a laugh there from Stevai, but I don't know if they're going to be going hunting any further here. Looks like Jing will try his luck, perhaps.
Maybe wants a gun.
Swing in. It's going to be Jing finding a gun, finding himself 6 feet under. Suddenly, all of FavorX very much need to pump the brakes. Orb take here from Chronicle in the last few seconds of the round puts him 1 away from having that Viper's Pit online, but FavorX do regain the lead.
Still, not the way you're going to want to end that round is FavorX. Great start to a questionable finish. Beautiful timing on the waylay. Right as Doma was switching over to the knife too, couldn't even shoot back. Patman solid with the Bulldog. A little bit of frustration there from Crashies. Still have Steel Garden, still have Convergent Path. Crashies does get his ult.
Check your posture.
Coming into this round.
Launching Thorn.
4-man stack on A here from FavorX.
Surprisingly, no Outlaw. 3 players would be susceptible to this on the side of Fnatic. Jing just force the TP back out, give up the space here at long, getting Ping revealed.
Fnatic just continuing to march forward though. It's be difficult for FavorX to read. Kind of anticipating that, a mid-clear or deep push might be the way they go, but they're just fully committing to this, and now you got Jing and Forsaken taking space, so they should get a pretty good read on this pretty quick. Alarm bot in window though.
Was considering the haunt there, but heard the drone coming through. Alarm bot has been spotted. Real way to smoke that one out, and Patman loses his head. The sight now completely open here for the taking. Fnatic very quickly getting themselves now into a post plant. That Crashy's out at long. Does have that Hunter Sphere online, and Chronicle locks off the access here from Link. He's going to be taking point, but Forsaken lands right in front of him. Doma down from sewers, able to find something at the same time, and now it's going to have to be backpedaling. You would suspect here from FavorX. Jing making plenty of noise. They will want that gun, and they will have it. Nice shots from Doma, and looking flawless here for Fnatic.
Yeah, they just keep slowly pressing forward towards A. FavorX expecting them to peel back off of contact. They can get a little bit deeper into positions, maybe catch some Fnatic players off guard. But Fnatic just steady as she goes. It works a treat. Really nice play call. It's going to get him 3 on the board here. Patman just walking into Kajak's crosshairs. A dash right into Crashies. Doma good for a couple.
This guy is so dumb. Patman, bro.
3-3. Just the pit expended in the previous round, so still do have this Hunter's Fury. Doma building up with those 2 kills to try to get that lockdown available.
Look at the adjustments for Paper Rex. It's the Vice util over on A now. Try to slow down this pressure that Paper Rex hasn't been able to find answers for. TP out.
Yeah, TP jiggle peek there from something. Should have spotted at least 2.
But still, the way they're moving on the map just makes me think they're anticipating that there's going to be a rotate from Fnatic, and there's just not. They'd love to slow this down with this Vice util, see if they can force them over into the Bucky. Get some of that close-range weaponry over on the other side of the map, but I don't know if Fnatic's going to commit to that.
Well, they're trying to lead the way, and they do break it. The wall's still standing.
That might have been enough. Yeah, they're just
pumping the brakes, playing it quiet.
Is it a double pump? It seems to be. Kron and the spike so far forward. They're even going to throw the TP in towards A.
Recon out, over the top, Hunter's Fury. Looking, hunting for a target. Divide does get hit, and he gets taken down. Need a pivot here from Crashies, but Kajaak able to find Patman at the same time. So this A site completely broken open. I think it's got a Bucky, but nothing really else behind this. Saturate, they're trying to make a go of this in Chronicle at the moment. Staring here in towards Savage. Saturate not going to connect, but Chronicle is able to find one Forsaken. Able to find himself a 2nd kill. Gets traded out, and that leaves something now to his own devices in a 1v3. Just a Sheriff in hand. I trained up towards Heaven, but Doma gets the readjustment, and Fnatic get the lead back.
Yeah, they're just going to keep putting pressure A. Keep making Paper Rex think that they're going somewhere else, and they're not. They're just committing to this. They know that they've got the better read on how to play this site. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout for Paper Rex to talk about this, because you got to find ways to reestablish A control.
Last player.
You know, whether that be
Enemy remaining.
something with an operator getting ways to tee him up. You could take a little bit deeper control, but it is a weakness in this comp. You don't have a Sova for some of that deeper util. So things like that are going to make it tough for Patman to set up those duelists, try and gain that control that they so desperately need.
Critical timing here on the timeout as well. Same exact moment that we saw them call their first back over on Bind. You're 1 orb away from having 5 ultimates for the team. You're back into a bye. Start trying to whittle away at the economy that Fnatic has built up. See what the play call ends up looking like here for PRX off the back of this one.
Well, now I'm a little more okay if they want to play retake, just because of the ults they've got coming into the round. You do have Doma's ult 1 away, so that's going to be the real trick. You don't have any way to clear that naturally as Paper Rex without actually just shooting it. So that's the one kind of key piece to this puzzle, is where do you expect Fnatic to try to funnel that orb into Doma? And it looks like A. Seemingly going to double down on this. Put Jing and Patman over in sewers. Something, just a rifle, no op. Didn't have the money for it.
He is left completely bare. Across here for Jing. Kajaak, quick little exit back over to the spawn. Jing does get to scale forward here.
Take flight.
We know that A lobby is under their control. The rest of the map, not really any info gained.
Looks like B now. It's going to be the setup site. This time, Paper Rex leaves it open. Boaster gets the read quick. Wants to get that plat down as fast as possible.
He's out. This does mean that Doma's not going to be able to have the lockdown unless he gets a kill. Lurk, however, coming through from Chronicle will be noted by the Vice wall.
Be right back.
Goes up here for a moment, but no, swings it. Just gets through so quickly that Forsaken can't register it. Just like that, it's a catastrophe as something is taken down from behind. The view's gonna be held to half, but nothing more. He does Boaster, draws down the classic, and absolutely massacres them.
He is really on point with the play calling right now. That decision by Boaster, knowing that they committed so much to regain that A long control, they were gonna have to leave something unaccounted for. I'm not talking about the player, I'm talking about space on the map. And it's just brilliant And the good news for Forsaken is he hadn't committed that ult when he got killed, so it stays with him. Bad news is he got killed.
That's 2 ults committed there from Paper Rex into a loss. Now back looking for a Thrifty. Something with just a classic.
Paper X is just trying to figure out what they can do to slow this down. Batman's going to try to go for a more aggressive forward position.
And Boaster knows if he can open up the Sewers position, it's an easy lockdown. Prowler get cleared out, couple weapons ringing through, so Patman no other recourse but to back away. Drone at the same time, facing forward. Something will be able to clear that, so they've identified 2 players on the site, but okay, never mind the lockdown. Patman just managed to find 2. Something's still going to be taken out, however. It's still living, breathing, but not for very long. Kajaak bounce forward, shorty in hand, cuts him down to size. There's a 3K.
Spike planted.
Speaking, he's going to be on board the ace, and Chronicle is watching the weapons here from behind. He's no longer a factor, but Jing is to try to see if he can get any further damage dealt here. But already, 3 players going to be cash capped here on the side of Fnatic. Hugs in the corner. Chronicle does get caught off guard, gives him a window of opportunity to try to play this one through perhaps, but seems like the call is just to save the weapon. Next around the back, Kajaak is there. Then gets the readjustment and narrowly survives.
Shadows traveling. Oh, some decent damage done from Paper Rex, but still, Fnatic. It's Kajaak again, able to put up a tremendous multi-kill. Just break the round apart. These are huge kills though, especially that lockdown going out. It'll be available obviously coming in the next round, but great play there, swapping over to the shorty. Yeah, but you gotta also respect the diligence by Fnatic to now be watching those flanks. Right after that pistol round, there is always somebody watching, especially if Doma's util goes down early. So they are really well drilled here. Paper X is going to have to dig deep.
We'll push forward. Big reveal off the haunt as well going to be found. Something. Trying to get deeper onto this line. Chronicle on around the corner, watching for this peek, ready for it, anticipating it. Shift a bit further forward. Something hits the flick. Nice one to be found, but now the assault here onto the seaside, getting ready to come through where Patman tries to hold the line. Kajaak just going to be breaking out of this one, gets the weapon drawn down a little bit faster, and Patman, he goes bye-bye. The bye will be able to clean this one back up, but now all of a sudden, Fnatic backpedaling a bit. Tap of the plan, a paranoia through, something, TP's away. Doma unable to find the catch. Convergent path's going to be invested here from Forsaken. Doma cannot win the fight versus Jing. Forsaken frantically hunting, looking for something here, but we'll be able to find one. Boaster mid-jump does get taken down and out. It all comes down to Crashies. Spotted out, the recon sent flying, fully blinded up, already defuse held to half. Paper Rex, when you get the defuse coming through, they'll close the gap down to 2 rounds separating.
Yeah, something here is a lifesaver for Paper Rex again. It's these flicks that he's able to hit time and time again. Great clone to set up Divide there. Patman got the read on where the exit of the drift was going to be. Still couldn't win the fight because Kajak's just that good today.
I no longer know what's happening.
It's just
but
madness.
It seems like it's a good time over there.
Is it Halloween already? Am I? What? I thought it was September still.
We're a little ways away from that.
Okay.
Sure, it hasn't stopped the stores from stocking everything, but 2 more rounds we played out here in the half. Just a dimensional drift to speak of here for the side of Paper Rex. Fnatic still not yet able to find a moment to utilize this lockdown.
Look how aggressive Forsaken is. Those tethers leading the charge, showing him the way. Just about the timing there with Kron. They didn't see each other.
Forsaken finding the kill. Spike now dropped on the floor. Divide here inside a garage, still able to find one. You got the counter swing there from Patman as well to clean up Kajaak. Doma, however, fighting back. Himself 2, but Forsaken is still here. Around the rear, finds that kill. The swing out and Chronicle goes absolutely crazy. Spike to be retrieved. The map, it's just his playground now. He's got a pit available. He can just send this all the way over to the A side if he wants, and that's looking like it's exactly what he's going to try to do. Dimensional drift here for something, so we'll be able to get the spot out, you would suspect, but
yeah. Do you
he
go for
hasn't changed any weapons. He still just has this operator in hand. We expect there's going to be a shorty behind this, and there is, but he's been spotted, and Chronicle clutches up.
They tried to challenge him. They knew exactly where he was coming from, but Chronicle was just better.
One enemy remaining.
Jing not expecting Chronicle to step up there and take the fight. Just absolute madness.
Nice, Kron! That's what we want to see from you this game.
No doubt. No doubt about it.
Incredible performance to give Fnatic the lead. Now potentially an 8-4 for them. Push out into mid, something just going to be with the clone. The turret gets cleared away.
After such a good start to that last round, Forsaken just unaccounted for in the back lines. They're going to commit everything to this A-hold.
Swaps. Eventual drift's going to be going through, but Kajaak already able to find one. They've got him blind up into the corner, and Patman just does not stand a chance. Jing able to spray down for two, but Kajaak gets himself a third ping reveal. Something going to be spotted, and immediately the call to retreat the back away is going to be sounded here from the side of Fnatic. All quiet on the C site front. Looks like Chronicle wants them to pivot into this.
Look at this Kajaak, 16-8. He is unreal today.
Here, cutting through.
He's a big reason why Fnatic very much ahead, very much in it on bind.
Fake teleport.
I does have the steel garden. Want to get the confirm here. Get something over.
Here's the flash. He's going to push forward. Crashes is watching for this, so steel garden be damned.
Revealing area.
No chance to use it. No patience found. Something now. Needing to pull off his own little 3K clutch, but Fnatic won't let him do it. Kajaak gets himself a 4-piece. 8-4. Way out in front here at the half. Fnatic looking alive and well on their map pick.
That Paper Rex looks rattled. This round right here, catching him off guard. They weren't ready for this timing. Right as the drift was going. Jing just tries to go for the big hero play. Patman's having a bad time.
A rough half here for the side of Paper Rex. They've been cleaning the pistol so far, and it feels like they really need another one to try to run this back. But for now, we'll send it down to Lou, standing by with a very special fan.
Et c'est dur de faire un choix entre PaperX et Fnatic. It's so hard to make a choice between PaperX and Fnatic, and Jack is the perfect example. So first of all, thank you for joining me. Jack, you have one eye on PaperX, one eye on Fnatic, as we can see. But truly, who is your first love there?
It's hard to say. It's such a wonderful matchup here, but I do have the Fnatic bundle, so rooting for you guys.
Rooting for EMEA, donc voilà, on a un œil sur PaperX, un œil sur Fnatic, mais c'est qui vraiment ton coup de cœur? Côté Fnatic, j'ai le bundle Fnatic en plus, donc on est côté EMEA sur celle-ci. And second question, we know that Fnatic are in a special situation right now with Alpha being sick and Doma stepping in, so do you have any words for both of them?
Well, Doma, you're killing it, let's go. And well, Alpha, there's a lot of love for you here in the studio. I've seen a lot of signs. Thank you so much for all your work. Get well soon, hope to see you in the finals.
Of course, we hope to see him very soon. Donc deuxième question, on sait qu'Alpha et Fnatic sont dans une situation un peu compliquée. Alpha est malade et c'est Doma qui le remplace aujourd'hui. Donc quels sont tes mots pour eux? Tout simplement, Doma, tu gères de ouf sur scène. Et Alpha, tu nous manques. Il y a énormément de soutien pour lui dans l'arena. Et on espère qu'il se rétablira avant les finales. Thank you, Jack, for joining me. Thank you so much. And we're going to see who between PaperX and Fnatic take this second map. See you.
Well, at the moment, Paper Rex going to be looking to claw back this deficit. As mentioned, 3-0 in pistols so far here in this series. Could be off to the races if they're able to find this one. Otherwise, Fnatic may just be doing what we could have never really anticipated coming into today, given the circumstances. Could be pushing us to a third and final map, Lotus.
Absolutely, and that's just another fantastic map for Fnatic. Obviously, Paper Rex very good on it too, but now you're starting to feel like, you know, is Paper Rex just deflated today? Are they just losing their steam, their ability to keep up with this really great play calling that they're coming up against. I mean, Boaster is absolutely doing a good job of putting the right players in the right places.
I mean, they managed to have a 4-round advantage. They never got to use their lockdown even once.
Yeah, they didn't. Well, he died a few times, but they also didn't really need to.
Yeah. Well, they've been calling an excellent game so far. You get moments like that from Chronicle, from Kajaak, who is still, again, leaps and bounds ahead of everybody else in the kill department.
And look at the difference between him and Something. 17-3.
It's a pretty brutal contrast, to say the least. Now, on the attack with this double duelist. See how they do fare. Very one-sided affair in the opening pistol here, but for now, it is very silent on the map.
Well, PaperX is just stacked for an A push. They're just holding. Meanwhile, Fnatic's like moving across the map going, well, where are they? What are they doing? Why haven't they hit us yet? This is PaperX. I was told there'd be fast play. I was told this was W Gaming.
Looks like Divine going to be clearing out this turret, maybe try to draw some attention back over towards the C side of the map, but ping reveal does connect on Forsaken. No one else spotted by that recon. Now you get this mid walk here, but Arc Rose does give them the early alert as Kajaak is ready to slot himself up in the window, and at the moment, PaperX, see how much credence they're lending to this potential position here.
This Nano is going to be a real problem. They do have some ability to get past it, of course, but...
Chronicle about the peak. Able to find it. Spot on the one, but Chronicle on the counter swing with a frenzy in hand, able to find one. Eats a little bit of damage, but now they're just looking to try to flood their way forward here onto the side. Something going to be taken down, but Forsaken able to find himself a second. Chronicle does get taken down. Boaster marked dead. Ching just bouncing at him. Finds the right-click kill. Shock dart. A little bit shallow, but Kajaak wins the fight here on the flank. Now a pivot call is going to be made. But bouncing up into the window. Crashes. Gets the spot out. Turns around. Finds Ching. And what is that shot? How has he done that?
I'm not sure I even saw the bullet leave the gun. This is outrageous. Whoa!
That is disgusting. Oh, man.
For you, baby.
Man, Crashy's borrowed that horseshoe from Victor.
I feel like he had that one coming after getting shot through the clone on Bind. The Karma
swung back around.
Exactly.
First pistol win. Boaster unable to find any damage, but gets the spot out on plenty of players.
There's nothing you can do on the dash in. Doma gets 2 for his troubles.
Last player standing.
This is 1 by 1 to the elation of this crowd. Kajaak around the back. Casual little hip fire shot. Flawless round for Fnatic to hit double digits. A 6-round deficit for PaperX.
And PaperX is going to be kicking themselves for that rotate off of that pistol. Probably could have just tried to hold the line at C. Just felt the pressure, felt like maybe they could do something tricky. This is just everybody ready for this B hit. And just spraying down. Easy does it for Fnatic in their anti-eco. Coming into this bonus, pretty healthy. Couple Bulldogs, couple Vandals, and a Stinger. PaperX needs to get the ship righted or we're going over to Lotus.
Smoke going to be cycled forward here from Boaster, looking to dissuade. Still have this big cluster from PaperX, so seeming like there's no doubt in their minds about where they want this spike to go. Chronicle, however, is their back plat. 3-player setup. It's Kajaak forward here in mid. It's tucked away. Saturate. Going to be locked in. Paranoia to try to hold him at bay. Forsaken does not get clipped by that, but Boaster just swung out here. Just on the side of Garage. Keeps the star player alive. Batman now potentially pinned in. Has utilized the smoke to try to escape the cubby, but Fnatic looking fantastic to try to get themselves this bonus conversion.
Yeah, they threw so much util at that and couldn't find anything. Forsaken trying to dash in. Oh, Something, it's a belter of a shot.
It's a good one, and that now has Fnatic sold on this being an A hit. Not too far off, though, as it is going to be the B site. Slow creep forward and have the alarm bot for that extra layer, but Chronicle getting the spot, but Something getting the kill. Puts them now in
30 seconds left.
to a 4v3. Spike still in hand here for Divine. Something going to be taken down as Doma able to find Ching, and just like that, It felt like they had every single advantage, every position. And it just slips through their fingers so very quickly.
I have the spike.
Patman, a tap
seconds
here
left.
on the plant, needs to commit sooner rather than later, and Doma just strafes his way forward here into the site, and he brings it to an end. Bonus converted, Fnatic, 2 rounds away from sending us the distance.
They're just doing everything right. Forsaken looking the other way, saw Kron in the corner. Crashy's just standing there. I don't even know if he saw the pixel out of place.
Remaining.
What eyes from something, but the rest of the round is all Fnatic. It's going to be a timeout. They try to figure out what the heck is going on. Just FavorX looks off today. Shooting's not sharp, the speed, the tempo, the confidence, all seemingly not here on Haven.
It's been messy. So final timeout call to try to run back 7 rounds. The deficit here at the moment, but need far more than that, 9 consecutive to avoid any kind of overtime situation. And you're going in with no money. So Thrifty to try to deny this map point away. Already given the build-up, even if you can get this, Fnatic, they're going to have money.
Yeah.
For quite some time.
Oh, yeah. At least a few more rounds going forward. Could even go into an op in the next round if they want. So they've got tons of options, tons of flexibility.
Gotta go for the Outlaw now.
FavorX is forcing.
Probably feels like they have no other real recourse here. Still, though, 4 players vulnerable to this Outlaw.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Sheriff for Patman.
That last second change from Kajaak.
He's going to be in position, ready to push down in towards sewers. TP forward here from Jing. Slow creep up. Should certainly be dead, but no, looks like he spotted enough and does manage to back away. Trying to scale. Kajaak eats an immense amount of damage, down to 2 HP.
And they have to just commit to something quickly. Fnatic's been too good on the rotates to catch them off guard. A lot of util in front of Devi. Trying to figure out.
Don't want to try to hold the line here. Smoke going to be coming through, catches the glimpse, but catches the hell of a lot of damage. Just tries to stay quiet. That's 2 players now from Fnatic with 6 health between them.
Retrieving flag.
Devi held back here for the moment, but now to join in with the rest of the team is Patman. This time, just go ahead, stick to the plan. Avoids the shock dart on the follow-up. Only tiny bits of damage suffered so far. Can they hold this line? Chronicle, Boaster on the entry into garage with something. Finds the first, but he's not ready for that second layer. Boaster finds the kill, the counter spray! Forsaken's gone, Patman's dead, and just like that! Seems to be their undoing once again. The push out cannot get that second. They cannot get Jack! Boaster finds 3, and FavorX find themselves in the bottom of the dumpster as Fnatic takes out the trash. Unbelievable that they can break this setup.
Just that quickly. Boaster so ready. Crashies gets the spot on the Forsaken on flat. And the crossfires that FavorX is trying to hold in a heartbeat are dismantled. And it's all because Boaster is right behind Chronicle and something doesn't read it. That creates that extra layer. Fnatic is just on point on this map. They can do no wrong. FavorX back to throwing everything they can at this round. Kajaak still with the Outlaw, here we go.
So much tucking back, now scaling forward, gets the catch, Forsaken's dead. Finds it, dips away. A 4v5, now a 3v5 as something also falls. Chronicle blinded up, but gets a spot, gets Devi, goes up back, plot, and the shots are too damn crisp! A flawless finish, 13-4, Fnatic! They might not have Alpha here, but they have tenacity as they send us to Lotus.
That was absolutely brilliant, top to bottom. Everybody doing a great job for Fnatic. The calling, the playing, the shooting. That was a masterclass, and it has FavorX reeling.
They have to be absolutely shook. Back-to-back 300-plus ACS performances here from Kajaak. The one to watch, the one to be worried about in Paper Rex. Now, need to try to see if they can close this out in map 3.
Oh! Yo, Alpha, that's for you, baby! Artzin! That's my Alpha, baby! Sit up! That's my baby, bro. That's my baby, Austin, baby, Austin.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. But as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K!
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby!
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during VALORANT Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
Yeah, let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris, and we just saw Fnatic take Haven in commanding fashion, 13-4, squashing the Mosquito comp yet again. Golden Boy here alongside Kokuka, as well as Mimi. We're down on the floor. We decided to be amongst the people as we discuss
Too many cool signs to ignore them.
Too many cool signs, but I mean, guys, holy moly. Let's start first with some big pop-off performances there. We're really hoping to see Chronicle, after map 1, had a little bit of a slower game, came back in a big way in this Haven.
We heard Alex saying that, you know, they were worried that they were second-guessing themselves and they were making the same mistakes that PaperX made in the past.
Yeah.
This is kind of the things that I do not want to see from them coming into this tournament, and probably costed them the map. They're going all together into Garage, they're having all those trade-ins, and Chronicle being so smart, and the way that he played that post planted the spike, using the ultimate, knowing that something is playing with the operator and fighting very well against it.
There's a lot of questions when you're playing without Alfier, one of the best players on this Fnatic squad. Who's going to step up and fill the gap? And it was so impressive to me how much Chronicle, and especially Kajaak, who was started off having a rough tournament, came back into this one and had such incredible impact on this second map to keep Fnatic in it. And not just in it, but dominant on this Haven. They had such a great game plan, and they executed on it perfectly.
But I mean, we got to keep it $150 though. Everyone had a moment on Fnatic. That takes us to this pistol here because, I mean, Mimi, we saw Crashies pull off some crazy shots to close that one out, but it was just a very clean way for Fnatic to be able to get that pistol.
Yeah, he ended up winning this one into what became kind of that little 1v1 clutch, but what really stuck with me was that bonus round as well, where I think you can see some of the issues with how PaperX plays this Waylay comp start to come to fruition. I don't really love how often Forsaken is actually the one who's trying to hard dive in and not just like use his util and refract out, but actually stick into the site. This is one of those rounds where he dies while trying to do so, and then PaperX ends up playing a man down for the rest of the round, and because Fnatic saved guns through, they had an amazing buy to win the retake at the end as well.
And in most of those situations, we saw Fnatic getting that first kill and actually being very smart about it, because that map started to going very, very well. And with the circumstances, I think it also got to the heads. We also saw it in the replays. Crash is dedicating the win. This one goes for you, Alpha, and whatnot. We can see that we may have the doubts at the beginning of the day, but especially when we speak about the individuals. Mimi, you were mentioning Kajaak. What a field day
he's on fire.
Having today. Definitely in so many rounds. It's just a Kajaak moment.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely on fire. Feels like Kajaak cannot be stopped, Mimi.
Yeah, this is a rookie player who's stepping up big time in this tournament. He's had such an amazing year with Fnatic and trying to end it on a bang, make up for losing the finals to them last time. But here comes the agent select.
All right, let's see what we end up getting here.
Let's run. The question, of course, is what is Doma going to be playing? And I'm seeing a Killjoy.
Yeah.
It is really interesting because this is pretty much the exact same compositions that these teams were running in the Toronto final. Back then it was a 14-12. That's how PaperX closed out. Lifted their trophy, knocks Fnatic out.
Yeah, exactly. We saw PaperX also playing this against G2 the other day. I personally love the way that Davai is playing today. To me, especially starting on the defense, both on Bind and on the previous map as well, he had massive impact and was trying to really make this one close.
Lock it in, Crashies, you animal.
I mean, it's not happening.
He always does this. He wouldn't.
But I love how light Fnatic seems in all of this. They're focused. They're having fun. They are playing their game. They are not letting any of the unfortunate circumstances that led to coming in with it last second as it could be. Doma landing, what, 4 or 5 hours ago now to make this
5 hours
work.
now, definitely. But for Fnatic, as we are saying, the pressure is on them. The clear favorite for today is PaperX. But if they are to win this map, again, the best placement for them at any champion so far.
It would be such an incredible achievement for one of the greatest teams to come out, hell, I would say the greatest team to come out of EMEA in history. And for PaperX, it would be a massive achievement for them as well. A road to back-to-back championship wins. Let's send it back over to your casters for the call. Boys, take it away.
Don't mind if we do. Here we go. A final map to determine who's making it into that upper final. Who will have to fight their way through the lower bracket. PaperX looking shook, but Fnatic looking absolutely excellent. The calling, the shooting from everyone today has just been so very on point. Can that continue as the pressure mounts and we go into this map 3? We're about to find out. One pistol so far for Fnatic. Let's see if they can double that up. So they start off on the attack.
Motivation. is my key word for Fnatic right now. I was outside during the break, and I saw their huddle, and at the end, their chant, their cheer was 1, 2, 3, Alpha. That is what they're playing for. That is who they are playing for, and they are so engaged here. They want to get this win, time to jump. And they want to give Alpha the time he needs to recover and come back and make that run to the Champions Finals.
Win this here. Get that break, get into the upper final. Hopefully have Alpha rejoin the team. But for now, though, everyone from Fnatic getting ready to just pile in over towards this C site where it is just Divide. Is util alone.
And they have so much util on the backside to cover if there is a lurk from Paper Rex or a flank attempt. Divide just probably not going to have much choice but to try to buy as much time as he can. Dodges the paranoia. Has to just peel back.
Sends out both these thorns. Nothing otherwise really going to be committed here from the side of Fnatic either, so still do have plenty. The alarm bot now going to be triggered. Doma repositioning. Swoops in, manages to get within the site here to safety before the flood does arrive. Flood going to be expiring. Some shots exchanged, but something going to be taken down. Doma able to find the first, finds himself a second. He is continuing right where he left off. Divine out, dead. Chronicle able to find him. That leaves Jing and Patman to their own devices now. Just the aforementioned. He's not ready for that second re-wrap from the top of sight. Fnatic find themselves another pistol.
They're just sharp. They are winning so many of these duels. And Paper Rex just off the mark. Couple different players taking peeks into Doma, and he's still able to find two. Kron winning the individual duel against Divide on the backside. That's basically round over.
He's out, he's out. Nice! Let's go!
See how much it means to him. All the expectations shifted back. It's been an incredible performance thus far. Job's still not over yet, but the first step has been taken. Chronicle with the Sheriff, so any more deaths than that, we'll see a bit of impact to the economy, but it's just a single Sheriff here in the hands of Patman.
Quick rotations, though, from Paper Rex. Trying to get a little bit further ahead of the curve this time.
Swap the weapon. Kajaak now with a Vandal in hand, but he loses it immediately as Divide has hit some very nice shots. Shuts down the Rays. Prowler, triple faces there. Boaster loses his life. This weapon passed around now. The Marshal on the floor. Couple wallbang shots there. Just whittle away at Crashies. This would be a massive change in the momentum here for Paper Rex as Patman manages to find another. Vandal might just be cursed here. The blind comes in. Doma goes down. Divide finds his second. It's all on Crashies trying to clutch it up, but they're just dancing around him. And somehow, some way, it's a MasterCard thrifty from Paper Rex to tie it up 1-1.
Something gets on his feet. They've got to recover the morale. Paper Rex on the stage coming into this map. We're slouched into their chairs. When they need some of that magic. Paper Rex able to dig deep.
Divine Patman doth deliver. Major change-up is now Fnatic going to be on the back foot. Couple Sheriffs of Frenzy there for Boaster.
Like
something out wide at Mound.
Like the quick adjustments as well. Clear the haunt from Paper Rex in terms of being a lot faster to rotate to that C site than they were on the pistol. That paid huge dividends. Going to be a challenge here, though. Forsaken all on his own.
Paranoia at the ready, but this is potentially a Vandal to be taken out of his hand, but Three Peaks finds a shot there on to Chronicle. Positions back behind the box, still going to be at risk, down to 16 HP. Probably going to be cleared. Something on the peak, able to find Crashies. Kajaak does finish the job there onto the enemy Omen, but it's looking like hope now to return Thrifty. Very much lost as Doma will just be sprayed out of position. Paper Rex. So they pick up the pace here, find themselves in the lead.
A little bit of momentum, a little bit of steam. That Thrifty could be a difference maker in this series.
One enemy remaining.
There, right behind Forsaken as usual. A long-time duo. Able to get some serious damage done. Some great shots from Forsaken. taking down 2 on his way out. Huge, absolutely monumental that his mechanics are sharp. We've seen what Fnatic's bring into the game today. It is precision. So you're gonna have to match. Prowler to check the front of A. Forsaken backed up in the tree, so Fnatic might start to lean a bit more here. They're gonna walk right underneath the haunt.
Cheeky peek spot here from Kajaak.
You know maybe something's gonna want to get aggressive. They're scaling forward. Jing trying to do what he can. Odin rings out for Forsaken. Hasn't found much with it yet. Prowler also not gonna connect. So they're still thinking C. They've just taken their time. It's so difficult to get a read onto them. How slow and methodical they are.
Tap at the door, the Prowler check. Knows that they have had Forsaken now displaced away. Just reloaded, tucks back, dodges the paranoia. Boaster gonna maybe cross here into the site with a snake bite. Wow. Perfectly placed there. Jing on the peak, able to find the enemy Omen, takes him down. Boaster now on the floor. Kajaak scaling forward. He's gonna try to catch him off guard, and he's got a bolt data drop. Looking for Patman, spots the foot, but Patman's still able to find the kill. Now just crashes once again. Spike planted here at backside. Looks to try to take the fight forward. Riding to the top of the rope, swing in. Patman gets the spot, the drop down. Crashies somehow able to find the shot there onto something. Great aim from him, but cannot find the follow-up. PaperX now 3-1.
That one felt like it was on a knife's edge. This double from Kajaak, but something coming quickly through the link door. Devi, steady pair of hands at the end. Forsaken now, getting back into that championship form where he's up on his feet. It's gonna be an early timeout from Fnatic. Got to prevent PaperX from running away with a defender side on Lotus. You've got to do damage here on this attacker's half, and they know it. Man, oh man. It seemed like all of the stars were aligning. And you ask the Magic 8-Ball, is Fnatic gonna win today, even though they don't have Alpha? Feels like it came up definitely maybe. PaperX still has something to say. Still has thoughts about it. It looks like it's gonna be kind of a scrappy buy for Fnatic coming into this round one way or another. Gotta like the step-ups you're seeing here from something, from Patman. Everybody getting involved for PaperX. They need more of that. And this is obviously a great map for both of these teams. Historically, 2 of the best to play it. Who's gonna come out on top?
It's not over until it's over.
No, it is not.
The perseverance that we've seen from Fnatic, even at a deficit like this with the early timeout call, it's impossible to make an assumption that they're out of this one. Until somebody hits 13 and still an overtime concludes. I'm not going to call it for either side.
No, I'm not thinking either way. I've seen too much from both of these squads. When they're down and their ability to come back. Obviously, the 10-2 for Fnatic on Haven. That's going to be the most recent in memory.
Couple shots out. The sheriffs are in play. Stinger's also there. Forsaken needs a bit of damage, but is able to escape the lion's share of it.
Bring them down.
Fnatic has to feel comfortable about this. They've met 0 resistance at Rubble.
Oh, Patman does get that ping reveal, so has to back away. Otherwise, might have overstayed trying to get that wallbang shot on the Chronicle.
Still dishing out a fair amount of damage. Oh man, Chronicle getting lit up, but how are they going to cross through? And the Vice Util is here.
Drop down. It's going to be something, an immense amount of damage, but just narrowly is able to find that headshot on the Kajaak. Drop the stopper available for him in the following round. Smoke now forward here into that B link position, dissuading Boaster. As Paranoia goes across, Crash, he's caught by it. Tucks away over towards the orb. Doma looking for an opener. Gets a spot on the Jing, bites in. Ends up losing his life. Tap the door, Crash, he's looking for a catch. Puts a bit more damage down on a Forsaken, but just cannot collect these kills. that Fnatic so desperately need. TP past Thorns, Jing on the peak, able to find one. Looks for the second, does, and manage to find it. Wiggly maneuvers back to the blast packs to keep himself alive, and it's going to be a flawless confirmed for Paper Rex.
That is just classic Jing. Such quick reactions on what looked like an assured death. And he's able to wag the finger at the Grim Reaper and say, not just yet. We're going to have a bunch of ults here for both sides, both showstoppers there. Big difference maker potentially. Crashy's already has the Nightfall, but you're one away from a Dimensional Drift, one away from a Nightfall of your own for Paper Rex. So some pivotal rounds coming up here on this half.
Or passed over, Patman, ult online. Free to try to utilize nearly for the Dimensional Drift. Fnatic nearly having a fourth of their own with Doma just 2 charges away from that lockdown.
Really like the quick reactions here from Paper Rex towards C. Just playing that, just relying on Forsaken to call in the reinforcements when necessary. Just lean on the other side of the map. Putting a lot of trust in their captain. Happening there, thinking about a Prowler. Wants to play for his life, don't want to give up that Nightfall. They're going to group up for B, it looks like. Look at this stack.
Just now landing. Kajaak the attempt on the entry, but Jing and Something slam the door in his face. Something gets to readjust. Doma gets taken down. 2-player advantage now here for the side of Paper Rex. Crashes and Chronicle likely have to be considering the save. At least a check around the back here on the flank. Seems like they are just going to have to stagnate.
30 seconds left.
Wait out these last 30 seconds.
Nice.
Chronicle can find something.
Absolutely go hunting as Paper Rex.
Gets a spot on the 1. Patman dead.
Player standing.
Almost lets him play this forward, but Something will be able to collect a third of his own.
Not enough time for the plant. Looks like that may well be the end of the round. Forsaken just spamming away with the Odin, hoping he gets lucky.
Nothing to be found there. Crash, he's just going to tuck behind the box here at Mount. It's Paper Rex continuing onward, now up to 5 here from the defending side.
Slipping away from Fnatic. It's a great idea. Something I can't remember I've seen from Paper Rex is that off-angle position on B. 2 stacked there. Nice setup. Catches Fnatic completely off guard. Still though, tons of ults available, but it's a bit of a weaker buy. Guardian, Sheriff, Stinger.
There's enough behind this to make a go of it. You find an opening kill.
Absolutely. If you can get that showstopper to land.
Cover going. Lucky that he didn't pull it out in the previous round. Prowler not going to get the spot here on the Something. Just pushing forward. Gets an immense amount of damage on the Crashies, but cannot confirm the kill. Patman just taking down the turret here. It's a double stack setup from Fnatic, but he's not falling into the trap.
They lean B. They've got a showstopper they're going to have to contend with. Information towards A. No clear of that haunt. Fnatic, though, starting to look like C could be the landing zone. Something, though, wants to get a confirmation on what the heck's going on back here.
Spot on the 1, spot on the 3. Spike, however,
it's kind of misinformation.
Onto the C side, yeah. Very much selling him the snake oil here. But he TP's back over. It seems like Paper Rex have very much sussed this out, given that there's been no further scaling. That is not a clone.
Hello?
That is not a clone. That is not a clone! I don't even think he was trying to go for the fake. I think they just missed each other completely. And that is catastrophic as Jing comes flying in from downtown.
30 seconds left.
Detain on the 1, Devi stuck here at Waterfall, but no way for Chronicle to know, no way for him to chase forward. Spots down 1, but Patman just fades away. So they just deny him the opportunities. 10 seconds remaining, and Devi has the shot. An absolutely insane round as Paper Rex continue on their win streak.
It stopped. It's oh my God! It feels like the clone maybe clipped the wall, and you just think it's unbelievable. Unbelievable that worked. What in the world is going on?
He used the showstopper as he died. He's lost the ultimate.
Oh no.
It's real!
Oh no.
Minor changes in the movement, just not registering.
Yep.
And off the back of that, a necessary timeout call here for Fnatic, their final one of this series. That is absolutely around where you need to steady the nerves, you need to get the players refocused in on this.
Oh. This is heartbreaking. Fnatic has played so well today. The Paper Rex is digging deep. Fortune smiling a little bit upon them. Fnatic going to have to do it the rest of the way without any assistance from Milan and company. It's just unbelievable. There's still hope.
Still a chance the rally back needs to happen sooner rather than later. You still have 3 critical ultimates able to be used. Drain the tank here for Paper Rex. They don't have any more to try to counteract. Get that pit down here for Chronicle. Should be in a very good post-plant scenario.
Outlaw for something, only one player. Not gonna die to one shot from that. That's Kron. He has the Viper's pit. Try to find a way to get him into sight. Paper Rex wants to rumble. Fnatic not gonna play that game just yet. A little bit patient. Jing scraped up a touch.
Something so far forward with just this Outlaw.
Look at this alarm bot. They're anticipating somebody trying to push space here. That's so deep.
Potential to try to TP past it, but not sure if he was really want to commit a gate crash for that. Either way, it's going to remain set up here on this line, top of rock.
This might be a moment to bring out a Nightfall TP play. That combo available.
Oh, no chance. Forsaken just spraying away with the Odin, finding a timing. Something now getting posted back up. Finds the first, gets the second, gets out of dodge. Chronicle able to peel one back. Forsaken going to be struck down, but Kajaak is down to 11 HP. Still a smile on his face. The blood is in the water. The Sharks are here to try to feast. Chronicle with another nice shot. Needs 3 more of those. Batman hot on his heels. Bit of damage there on the Jing. Pivot back around. Finds it, and then opens up this A side. Chronicle. Is he doing it again? He's got the pit. And he most certainly should pull the trigger on this. There's no pain shell, just a boom bot to try to get him out of this one. He still has a snake bite as well for delay. Plant now coming in. Paper Rex getting themselves here pretty quickly, but the pit now invested. This Chronicle looks to do the impossible.
He reads that.
Boombot avoided. Fire the push out of the smoke. Finds the fourth. Now looking for the ace, but Jing will just barely deny it away from him. Chronicle continues to be the monster under the bed here for Paper Rex, but this time they get the flashlights out. They confirm that he's not there.
Oh my God. I was believing. I thought this was the ace clutch. Yeah, no, I know. That was exactly my reaction too. I thought he had it. I thought he had it. Oh no. Goodness. Such a pivotal moment. And you ask again of Chronicle to work miracles. The calls just aren't answered. Just so close. Pivot over to C here towards Mound. Devise util in place. Power to check close.
Spotted there. Nanoswarm try to clear out. Give this potential util, but yeah, the Thorns.
Face your fear!
Nightfall now going to be going across. Forsaken just holding down M1 and Crashies this time. The one that gets caught up. Paranoia is there on the Kajaak. And it's easy pickings for him. The wall falls down. So too does Doma. Chronicle though still continuing to try to fight back. Finds one. Still once again needs so much more! Chronicle! Into the 1v1 but gets timing! It gets so close again! But it's heartbreak!
Oh my God. It's just devastating. He's so close so many times. This is outrageous. Gets pushed back into the mound and finds the quick 2 headshots, but as he goes for the util, wasn't ready for something to be that close.
You wanna come to see, brother?
Oh my God.
Carly to check there at mound, back away. Seam here from the side of Fnatic.
You know, it just occurred to me, we haven't seen the operator.
Yeah.
Something just sticking with the rifles.
Yeah, plenty of cash, so absolutely could have it.
Yeah.
Doma though, maybe the one has to try to open things up, but something taps the door. Divide finds 2! He gets crashes as well before getting traded out. Quick little exit, something comes back over towards the spawn.
Bring them down.
Crowley to check, gets the spot.
Should know they're deep. Kron challenging something again. He might get past. Something
absolutely should be advantage, and yeah, something has no idea. Easy pickings, Chronicle able to find that kill, and that's going to draw attention here from PaperX back over towards his C site, but the spike still in Boaster's hands, but it looks like he's just going to be TPing in, joining in with his top fragger. Chronicle this time, unable to pull off the heroics. Does end up falling to the wayside now. Showstopper is online for Jing. Has it at the ready. Kajaak around the back, looking for the jump. He's able to find Forsaken. Suddenly they're into an opportunity to try to make this happen. Jing gets the read, and he gets the cleanup. 3K4 and the defuse to come through. It's 9-1.
These rounds are oh so close, but it's always PaperX who's finding those little extra layers of success, and Fnatic just overthinks this just a bit.
Enemy remaining.
A nice read from Jing. They pretty much had everything else sussed out and realized that they could be tucked in. That TP, if they had just keep going A, I think that could have been a very different round. The what ifs for Fnatic, but 9 in a row for PaperX. They have a bunch of ults to play with. The Drift, Steel Garden. Oh, crashes. Oh boy.
They're able to back away. Doesn't need any damage here. They can get Kajaak forward, get that orb at A. Showstopper will be online.
Play for retake here. To see Jing be pretty careful in his approach to stairs. I want to see him give up his life too much. He's going to hear those blast packs, should be calling in. This is definitely A because of the retake util, the ults you have. Play it safe.
Taking forward into the smoke.
A bunch of damage.
That he has. Spot right there in front. Chronicle again. Doing wonders. Finds one. Showstopper now going to be drawn out. That holds him at bay here for now. Should buy enough time to recover the weaponry.
Good chance.
Steel Garden just going to be nullified. Kajaak checks close behind the box. No one home to eat the damage, but Jing now forward here onto the site. Spam across towards the tree. Boaster going to be taken down. Jing able to find one with his blast pack. They're still keeping up some crash. He's able to hold his own, but Patman swoops in. He's able to find the trade back. Shorty in that range, not going to find a damn thing, but Doma lives up to the name. Finds the headshot with the buy. Takes down Kajaak, and now it's just down the Doma. The call up here to try to be the hero. Tapping the defuse, not being committed to quite just yet. Now going for the stack, and Doma gets it done! A Red Bull clutch to find the second round here for Fnatic as they look for a 3-9 half.
A nice round here for Doma. Fresh off the plane. And able to put up a nice moment for himself. He's had some today. His first appearance in Champions since 2021. Just a misread there by PaperX. Not sure if they thought he had rotated around the other way. That was the player who took down Forsaken in that exact position. Push up forward, op in hand.
Something, he is just fearlessly scaling forward. There's so many targets. Where is he going? Great on Fnatic, great on Kajaak. It just seems like maybe the previous clutch. Getting the adrenaline pumping here for the rest of the players. 2 critical kills found, and that is an ult removed. Jing continuing to be a nuisance here, though. Able to find the first. Shutting this door here on the entry power, and I believe a gun barrel might have been spotted out.
Look at Crashies. He's out in Narnia.
Swooping all the way through Waterfall. Warning ping actually does come down here from PaperX. Divine is going to be sat here, dead. Chronicle backstab. Patman able to find the jump. And now a 2v3. Fnatic in fantastic position to try to close out this third round win. Here's the noise. Boaster has the operator. Jing swings right into it. Great kill to be found. Paranoia going to be dodged, but Boaster able to tuck into the corner. Redraws down and finds both shots. A hope here, as Chronicle said. Let's get this final round and try to run it back. And they have done just that.
Still hope. Still hope for Fnatic, but it is dire, to say the least.
Found the opening pistol. Needed here in the second half. We'll see you guys on the other side of the break.
TP out, nice.
Okay, Nitro is doable.
We are back, about to go into the second half. Fnatic recovering as much as they possibly could from that attacker's side, find themselves in a 6-round deficit. They're able to close out the opening pistol, as I mentioned before. They certainly need to do that again, otherwise Paper Rex going to be up to double digits.
So many moments that were almost for Fnatic there. But let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. Pretty good for the duelists for Paper Rex.
0.1 separation between the two of them.
They were just feeling it there. Jing in particular, back on the raise and really came alive. 16-7, but something just edging him out in the Econ standings, doing so much damage there to Kajaak and Crashies. Didn't even touch Boaster.
The one time that he buys an operator, he does the weirdest thing in the world. Par for the course, I suppose, but
yeah,
it's something, a big glow up compared to what we were seeing from him in the previous map there. Wasn't able to find really any impact or value on Haven. Fnatic, though, all things considered, still looking to be in pretty high hopes, despite the circumstances. Let's see, though, if they can do what Chronicle, what the coaches said, make a 9-3 doable, get this run back, and get themselves into the upper final. For the fans here at the arena, for Alfier.
Or is it going to be Paper Rex on their way forward again to another top 3 finish at least? They can close this out. So many times they have been in those positions, and they were finally able to get over the hurdle at Toronto. A lot of work to be done here in this half, it feels like, with how incredible and explosive Fnatic can be. Tap of the door. Nano in front. Turret confirms.
Turret getting a good amount of value. Has Forsaken down low. Spawn out there onto something. Makes a little bit of damage there in exchange, but it's going to be that paint shell's coming through, interrupting the plant. So Paper Rex getting rerouted here for the moment. Forsaken just fishing through that smoke. Levi at the same time, fairly disconnected away from the rest of the team. Just get a double push forward. Forsaken putting his life on the line once again, so Jing can collect. Kajaak now at risk, not reading this. And Levi is able to put him down with relative ease. 2-player advantage now as Boaster going to be taken down. Chronicle will try to fight back, but barrel stuff here from Jing. It gets some damage, but it does not get the kills. Absolutely an opportunity here for Fnatic now. Dawn gets cleared, and Jing, or Levi rather, cannot make it happen. Chronicle, last one standing, will get Fnatic the round that they so desperately needed. 3-3 on pistols. The run back has begun.
What a comeback here. Looked like with Levi created that extra angle, but a lot of damage already done in the early part of that round. Paper Rex gambles to try to catch Fnatic off guard, and it just doesn't quite work. And it got loud in here after that pistol. Chronicle is fired up, man. My word.
Can they avoid catastrophe here in the follow-up?
Tear them down.
Did see the eco, the Thrifty coming through from Paper Rex. As long as Fnatic can circumnavigate that, they're going to be off to the races.
Paper Rex leaving the spike behind and spreading the map a bit here on this eco. Want to get Jing fast track to those showstoppers as usual. They're putting some pressure. A bunch of different areas. Using some of this Vice util, clear the turret. The Vice util over on A. It's going to allow Divide to scale forward a bit. A danger ping near Crashies. It's a fallback for Fnatic. They probably suspect that this might be a B hit.
They just want to rotate him around the stairs. Take the safest path available. Smoke forward. It's just going to be some blind spray here before a connection.
Paper Rex finds the timing. Doors open. Another orb in Jing's hands.
Now an exploration in towards B. As goes through, does get cleared. Oh, instant headshots found the Kajaak. So fast to reply from upper. Cleans up 3. Divide fighting back for a little bit more. Some damage going to be found here on a Fnatic's eco, but ultimately still find themselves in a very good spot.
30
Divide at
seconds
65.
left.
Chronicle here, ready to counter swing at main. Back around the corners. Archer is going to be set up, but Doma's there for the finisher. Phantom to be carried over. Fnatic now 4 rounds away from tying it up.
Decent start. Hot shots from Kajaak again. Almost found the head onto Forsaken there for the 4K. He is just a hair off. Hits the shoulder, it looks like.
I got one piece of banana and look at me, bro.
Eat more banana.
Yeah, there you go. He's on top of it.
Yeah. Man's Potassium Gaming.
Got a Potassium Max here. Need all the energy you can get.
Jing up and over the top. See a bit of damage. They're down to 72.
Already an Odin.
Transit.
Yeah, already an Odin for Boaster. Now it's revealed. Paper Rex. Just checking. Thinking B, it looks like. There's so much presence from Fnatic, and what a shot from Kajaak.
Down over from the door, something struck down. Paper Rex want to play anti-bonus. They're going to have to do it in a 4v5.
Yeah, and that outlaw is scary. Everybody but Devi gets one-tapped by it. It's going to test Doma. See if they can rattle his cage a bit. Early with the util, though. Bot in front as well. TP forward. Oh, taken, chunked up a little.
Strafing over the Nano Swarm. Good amount of damage without Spike brought into position, going for the plant. Fnatic getting their forces clustered together, ready to go on the retake. Still have a Pain Shell, still have that Paranoia, the bite. Plenty of tools to try to flush people out into the open. To isolate and conquer. Batman down to 1. The chip damage here from Fnatic has just been astounding. So yeah, no escape from that one. Jing even tagged down lower. It's a refill of the regen shield, but as he swings out, he is met with death. Divine now, only one standing. Would have to be an ace clutch, and he cannot find the second. Fnatic, they convert the bonus. They are 3 rounds away from tying this up.
They're so on point right now. The post-plant positioning here for Paper Rex leaves me scratching my head a bit because it's planted for Bound. And they all just stick on site. Not sure if that's an attempt at a kind of misdirection play where they're trying to catch him off guard, but Fnatic happy to commit their util onto site anyway, just in case to clear. They've taken so much damage. The Odin spray. It's an early timeout.
First one called here for Paper Rex on Lotus. First time the Fnatic have really been able to get in tune here with their coaching staff, having sent their final timeout back after round 7.
This is one of those moments where you got to wonder how much Mini's going to be able to be a difference maker here, to understand the tendencies of Boaster, be able to give some insight for Paper Rex, to find ways to deal with that. Definitely, Fnatic is still very much in this. going to be sitting on a showstopper. It's going to be a bit of an awkward buy for Paper Rex.
Might not be much of a buy at all.
Yep. Sheriffs, maybe.
Let's see what they opt to go for. A couple players, around 3,500. Timeout call now expired. Players left to their own devices. Seems like we will see some investment here, perhaps just a hero rifle. Purchased by Forsaken, handed to Jing.
They're trying to save for an op again for something. He's holding just the classic. And they did this on Haven. Goes for the frenzy. Half armor. Getting close to Jing ult. Batman a couple away from his.
Jing could just go in for this orb, but looks like he's just going to leave it, maybe for Divide, try to get that steel guard. Look at the damage. What shots from Doma. Jing down to 10, and already Fnatic, they're flooding forward. They're getting in the position to have a very fast retake potential.
Fake teleport.
Pushing forward with the frenzy in hand, trying to see if he can spot anything around Waterfall. He cannot. Shell goes through, something spammed out. Doma able to find it, looks for another Divide, does manage to put the Phantom use for one, but now it's left on the floor as Chronicle collects two. Hatman down low. Jing able to find one with the classic, but has to fade away. There's just no health remaining on these players from Paper Rex. Cheeky enough little go of it here perhaps, but Kajaak will find the second for the finisher. Diffuses in, the timeout not going to lead to a thrifty.
Not quite. Love to see his opening shot that Doma landed onto Jing, but didn't seem like we caught it. Trying to recover the gun is Forsaken. Had that one Phantom coming into the round. These reactions from Fnatic, these retakes, immaculate. They are so on point again after a brutal first half.
And now it's into the buy. Fnatic, if they can close this one out, they're going to be tying things up. Barring another thrifty going through here for Paper Rex, because right now, economy in the dumps. Fnatic's got several players very healthy on theirs.
Opt for Kajaak. Showstoppers for both raises. This is Pacey.
Hit not being committed quite just yet, but op shot ends up going a little bit wide. Does that make them think twice about going onto the site? The answer is no. Seems like they still want to try to push forward here as the paint shells do get exchanged. Heat crash is going to be taken. Paranoia goes through. Jing barreling forward. Has the judge. Two more pumps and runs out of bullets to Doma. Stays alive, 30 HP, able to find the kill, gets the trade. Showstoppers now a non-factor for either team. Nightfall's available. Boaster going around the back. And TP past this wall. Does he just trip it? Looks like he is just going to go ahead. Push past this one as the Nightfall goes across, and he might just find a timing. Something. Turning his sights away as Chronicle is able to find Forsaken up and over the top. Boaster guns him down. Divine Batman now to try to hold the line. The push forward. Instant spray down. Doma. Dead but crashes in Chronicle. They get it done! Fnatic cannot be stopped!
That is 7 in a row. Going back to the end of the first half. Jing here. Not able to get those shots to go. Usually so reliable with that judge. What a snap from Boaster. Something was trying to be diligent about it. Gets outdone. And Paper Rex committed everything to that round.
Dead on the floor.
Unbelievable. They could not get it to go. Guess you still have the Nightfall in the showstopper, but
If you think that's bad, wait till we see Alex's cam. It's going to be that final timeout call here for Paper Rex. Pressure absolutely mounting here. Fnatic have absolutely flipped the script in this half.
They're just on a mission. And Paper Rex threw a haymaker with all of their weight in that first half. And you would think normally that Paper Rex running 9 on their defender side on Lotus, that's good enough, but Fnatic just as good on their defender side, if not better. And they're showing you why. And they're still gonna have that up. Stingers, Sheriffs, maybe. Yeah, Sheriffs and just a classic, okay, a Sheriff for something. Even though that op really not able to find value, it's the rest of the round. Maybe if Jing take down Doma in the back with the judge, but it's not going to work out.
Now it's going to be a consistent worry. Doma himself, one away from having another lockdown available. Forced away from Mount here for the time being, as Orb will be taken by something to try to get that dimensional drift up and running, but still is going to be 2 charges away. Boaster letting him know. Still very much do have that Odin in play here.
It's going to be tough, so to be precise, this execute. Smoke off door. Keep Crashies pinned in there as best as they can.
Noise has been made, and Boaster already getting himself into a much more disconnected position.
Spraying at the footsteps, but that's just a clone. Fnatic happy to give up space.
Chronicle just through the smoke, I believe, able to find Jing. Showstopper again, not going to be coming through here in this round. Not for Paper Rex. Something still could do though for Fnatic, but something whipping the shots, unable to find the kill. Chronicle able to fade away. Player advantage, and look at where Devi is at. He's so far off.
Your fear.
Spike is planted. Will send out the ultimate here, but it doesn't catch on to everybody. So if he continues to make noise, this could be bad, but gets some shots in, but cannot confirm the kill. Chronicle at this distance barely even takes any damage. Let him recover the showstopper now. Here from Kajaak. Devi able to find one. Rocket goes out, Forsaken goes down. Now it's just Devi. They know exactly where he's at, and the plant is not for him. The operator will sing out as Fnatic tie this up at 9-9.
They're just so ready to deal with these setups that Paper Rex is bringing. These retakes, time and time again, are brilliant. Fast pace from Doma, getting a big 2K in there. Had to commit the showstopper, and yeah, Alex's mom frustrated, and the son matching. This one feels like it may be the decider for this match.
It absolutely could be. 2 ults apiece. Again, that dimensional drift nearly there for something. Operator still going to be posted up here on this C site. Ult obtained, double push up in towards B main, but no real peaks coming through.
These ults have got to go for Paper Rex. Still, you have the lockdown in the pit for Fnatic. They didn't commit the pit early. Again, seems like the idea is retake. Quick TP forward, looking for info.
Not sure if he spotted out the Killjoy. We'll see Boaster on the retreat, but he's running out of time. He has to make his exit here while it's still safe. Lockdown, however, we come through at stairs to just go ahead and reopen this site and funnel everybody back over towards tree. He's playing off site for now, but he's going through, does get a grab, and Boaster goes up and over the top. Prowler, the scout, and something flushed out. Does get taken down. HL's now going to be lobbed in. Devi doesn't win that fight! Boaster just dropping down off the top, able to find him. Second finds the timing, cleans him up, and has to make an exit, and he's going to be detained! Crashies just rotating over, going for the defuse, holding it, but I don't think he knows where Forsaken is at. But Crashies absolutely annihilates him! How has he won that? It's unbelievable!
That can't be real! Forsaken has him dead to rights! How does he turn off of this in time? Unbelievable! 15 HP! The spray just a little bit off. And it's miracles for Fnatic.
Crashies has delivered so many. The fadeaway shot on Haven, and now this. It's astounding, and it's backbreaking for Paper Rex. Fnatic firmly in control. There is no doubt about it.
That was everything in the kitchen sink for Paper Rex. All of the ults they had, all the big ones, gone. Sent into the wind. Zagan has to TP away. Oh, he's in trouble.
Barely able to get out.
Quick pivot B.
Jing just trying to go bounding forward, but Kajaak swiftly dispatches, cuts him down in midair. And everything that Paper Rex tried to throw at Fnatic just gets swatted away. Something needing to hold this. given an opportunity to potentially get out of this spot. Rotations, however, already going to be coming through, and Boaster just rips Forsaken down low, finishes the job now. As Crashy's in around the back, gets a jump to buy, dead on the floor. Patman in something to try to see if they can make anything happen. It's a nice shot on the Kajaak. There's so much more work that needs to be done. Crashy's backing away from the angle.
30 seconds left.
As the spike plant comes through.
This is going to be outrageous.
Double face, and he cannot find either. Patman here in the 1v4. Sees the jump peek, and there's the spray. Boaster strikes him down, and Fnatic are 2 rounds away from punching their ticket into the upper final, going further than they ever have at a Champions event.
Just the resiliency here from Fnatic. Everybody's on point. Boaster doing work with the Odin. Crashy's hitting shots. Feels like everything he looks at is the size of a beach ball with that crosshair. Chronicle is a monster. 27-13. And this is looking dire. You have the Nightfall. You have Chronicle's ult. So many tools to work with again.
Might have Forsaken hitting the rights here, but gonna split away. Clear from Chronicle, keeping the off disguised. Change up of Kajaak, but it seems like no one gonna fall into the net here for PaperX, at least not yet.
Unbelievable scenes. There's everybody looking at this. Forsaken, hello?
Sprays in the smoke, finds Kajaak. Up now, on the floor. Critical kill for Fnatic. Still been excellent even when having these deficits.
See what they want to do if this is a C or B hit. Doma and his util mostly propped up on C. Just the turret at B to check. Kron nearby in link. He's been the danger man. Looks like it's going to be B.
The push forward. I think this time not going to get cut down in midair. Nightfall goes across. Takes on the multiple players, and Chronicle just disrespects, pushes forward, finds himself a second, and Boaster gets something!
30 seconds left.
Every early advantage has meant absolutely nothing!
Treatment there.
Trying to buy time here. Get Patman in position to have the plant. He will get the Nightfall off of that. Buy 1 away from a Steel Garden. Still possibilities for PaperX.
10 seconds left.
But it's going to have to be a miracle. It's going to have to be. Oh.
Deep in the open, Boaster cancels it, snaps back to be over towards the top rope. Spot on the 1, spot on the multiple. Haven backs away. Nightfall does connect. But do they read Boaster's position? Devi wary about it. For the moment, turns away. Boaster working his way over towards drop. Spot on the Doma, straightforward. Chronicle gonna be taken down. Boaster, however, is here, and Devi just can't register fast enough. A 3K from the captain, and match point for Fnatic.
They haven't dropped a round, and they are just smothering PaperX time and time again.
11 in a row across the half. Fnatic are looking immaculate, indomitable, indestructible.
The spirit of Alpha is here with them for sure.
PaperX now need 3 in a row just to get this into OT. Still a pit available here for Chronicle. Has not felt the need to even try to use it. For PaperX, it's just a Steel Garden.
Flirting with things is Boaster.
Dumbbell spotted something, trying to find a timing! But everything that can go wrong has! Divine finding 2, but Chronicle, Boaster finding even more! It is just Patman left now! As Boaster sets it up, and Chronicle hits the slam dunk! Fnatic have gone further than they've ever been before at Champions! They're going to the upper final as they send PaperX down to the lowers.
Where were you? Where were you when Fnatic came through? Unreal. What a gutsy performance here today. Pushed to the limit. It looked like there was no hope. And again, the miracles are there. They did it to DRX, they did it to Pacific once, and now they've done it again to PaperX.
Scenes the likes of which we have never witnessed on a stage like this. Fnatic playing their day of the hearts out, playing one of the wildest series that we have seen, and pulling off the theft of the century.
And Doma.
From 3-9 to 13-9, locking PaperX out of every single round on their attacker side. That was flawless, that was perfection, that was absolute goddamn cinema. And if Fnatic are gonna continue to do that, good luck everyone else.
No, it's over if they keep doing that. And just gotta give a shout out to Doma. What a gutsy performance coming in here today. Yeah, he's not lighting up the scoreboard, but he did his job and he did it well.
Absolutely. Some clutch moments from him as well.
Yes.
But just being maneuvered, being put in place, and doing his damn job. 5 hours since this man flew in, and now he has helped get one of the greatest teams of all time into their highest placement ever. Let's go ahead and hear from him as we send it down for the Verizon.
Et avec un sub de grande qualité, Fnatic se qualifie pour le top 3 des Champions Paris. I think, Doma, we can give you a new title. Let's face the camera together. The best sub here in Paris. First of all, congratulations. I think everyone agrees on this. We're so happy to have you. I wouldn't expect it to be so fast, but it's great to have you back. So how did all of this happen? You know, Fnatic reaching out, you flying overnight. Did you learn the 500 pages of Fnatic strat book in a night? Tell us about it.
I mean, I got called up yesterday at 9 p.m. I was in my bed just chilling, looked at flights, saw one at 9 a.m. And yeah, got approval from my org and went here.
So you arrived this morning?
I arrived at 11 a.m. I woke up at 5.
Oh, and you bring up such a game. Ok, donc première question, quand est-ce que tu es arrivé? Comment est-ce que tu as géré tout ça? Fnatic m'ont appelé hier à 9h du soir, j'ai essayé de regarder les vols. Je suis arrivé ce matin du coup à 11h, je me suis levé à 5h du matin pour aller chercher la victoire. And you know, we of course remember you from Fnatic 2021. You've played with Boaster, you've been with Fnatic 4 years ago. So how does it feel being back also with those new players? Tell us about it.
I mean, it feels amazing playing with these great players. We did a good comeback on Lotus, and it just feels really good, like in the old days.
Yeah, just like in the old days, and I'm sure you can even do better than the old days. Donc, deuxième question, on connaît Doma, il était avec Fnatic en 2021, il a déjà joué avec Boaster, donc qu'est-ce que ça fait d'être de retour? Eh ben, c'est un feeling incroyable, comme à l'ancienne. On a fait un comeback de fou sur Lotus et c'est un feeling insane. And last but not least, I think you made Alpha Year very, very proud today because you qualified Fnatic for top 3 at the big arena. So, do you have any words for him? Anything you want to tell him?
I mean, Alpha's my good friend. I did this for him. I tried my best. And yeah, Alpha enjoyed the semis and go win the whole thing.
Beautiful words from you, encouraging words. Doma, donc des petits mots peut-être pour Alphager qui doit être super fier de toi. Et bah ouais, je l'ai fait pour toi, c'est mon pote et va gagner le trophée en fait puisque vous êtes qualifié au top 3. Thank you so much, Doma, for joining me. Congratulations again for the victory and whether you will be playing or not, it was such a pleasure to have you back at Champs stage. And we're gonna see in a few minutes the America's Derby. Stay with us.
Holy shit. Oh! No! Come on! What are you doing? What are you doing? No! Come on!
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Yeah, let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris and our second upper bracket match of the day. And this one, well, in the words of the great poet Vin Diesel, it's all about family. It's an America's showdown, and as I've heard here in the building, we're calling it the America's Derby, MIBR versus NRG. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here back on the desk with Kakuka and Mimi, but before we move on to this matchup, we have to talk about what we just saw on that stage.
That was insane.
My guy rolled out of bed, hopped on an airplane, and brought Fnatic to the next round. Shout out to Doma, shout out to everyone on Fnatic. What a game that was.
Were those 12 rounds in a row for the side of Fnatic?
Yeah, we love
that
defensive
was
rounds.
Absolutely insane. The round with crashes and the defuse and the lockdown is going to go down in history. Chronicle standing up, just going to the crowd. You're like, yeah.
Mimi was enjoying it every step of the way.
Doma winning on a global stage in 2025. It was not on my bingo card.
How are there like 2 moments that second half where a player is like half sticking, gets swung, gets off and one-taps someone twice? I mean, it was just the most outrageous comeback possible.
That Lotus
it's insane
shenanigans.
in the context of it being the PaperX had just won in Toronto and was looking like a favorite to win here in Paris. And with the substitute, I am just shocked.
I'm sure Alfier
Mini
is...
double agent.
Yeah.
Mini double agent.
I'm sure Alfier is grinning ear to ear with that one. All right, folks, let's go ahead and move on and talk about this next matchup. It's going to be a big one. Now, MIBR, they're coming in this one guns blazing, right? Partially because, you know, they've been finding a lot of success, right, in those pistol rounds. And they, I mean, most importantly, Mimi, we've just been seeing MIBR really find themselves here in Paris.
One of the biggest strengths for MIBR at the beginning of the year, when they were really good and performing super well in Americas and obviously qualifying to Toronto, was that they always had excellent plans preset for how they wanted to play their pistol rounds and also how to convert onto the bonus rounds on top of just obviously incredible individual skill with the pistols. But they really struggled with that in towards stage 2, in towards Toronto when the team was in this really big slump. But you can see the stats there. Wow. They were overall super successful in that at the beginning of the year. Now they're doing even better at winning those pistols, winning those bonuses here in Paris, and it's leading them to a lot of these really snowbally score lines where they are just taking over maps early on.
Yeah, we call it La Formula PAV in Spain. The pistol, the anti-bonus, and the bonus. It always works, and it's definitely, some teams need that to close the map. But what I'm seeing from MIBR is a team that is feeling young again in my eyes. I think that they're enjoying every single moment that they are on the stage. They are incredibly strong in the newest map. Yeah. I think that the form that they're showing is only getting better day by day.
Yeah, and it's also very clear too. You saw Verno come pass by. I saw a quote from Coach Fraud talking about Verno really finding himself as a caller for this team and the team really trusting him. It just feels like everything Mimi has been clicking for MIBR. It feels almost too good to be true at this point, given how they got here to begin with.
And I really want to draw parallels to Osbos's team last year. Remember Leviathan in the midseason also had a really big slump. There was rumors in the community that there was internal issues with the team, that the team was going to fall apart, that something was going horribly wrong inside. And then right at the end, domestically, they had this big turnaround. They started gelling, they started vibing again. They found a great meta read. Players started hitting, and then they went on a run at Champions. And I feel like somehow, with a completely different roster, Osbos's new team in MIBR is almost repeating in the footsteps of that same story from last year. And now with a chance for him to make top 3 at another Champions, which no matter what, he somehow always manages to do.
It's absolute shenanigans for sure. But let's actually go ahead and hear from the Mustachio menace of MIBR. Cortesia standing by with Jen Lee to get his thoughts ahead of this match.
Jen here with artzin of MIBR. Now, Verno talked about how you guys didn't really know if you're gonna make it here. The belief and the confidence were wavering. But now, everybody sees you as a serious contender, and we see that the team is becoming more than the sum of its parts during Champions. So where is this coming from? What do you attribute this to?
Since at the beginning of this team, we already knew that we were highly capable of like making champions and stuff. Unfortunate, we didn't have like a good second stage, but now since we catch that momentum that we needed, we are for sure like stronger than ever.
Thank you so much for your insights and good luck today.
Thank you.
Cortesia looking a little bit like artzin, but that's fine though. Let's continue this conversation about artzin here, Bea, because he had a difficult run in stage 2, but my man has been absolutely putting a, dare I say, MVP performance here in Paris.
Okay, I like it. I'm liking that narrative because when I speak about them having Corel being their stronger map. It could not be even close without artzin. Playing the KO in a meta where we see a lot of the Tejo still, and we see a lot of the double duelists, is definitely been a game changer for the side of MIBR. And artzin is finding the best form out of his career in this tournament. So seeing him getting bigger and bigger in this stage is a very good prospect for MIBR.
He drew a ton of ire from the community after some of his poor performances early in the year. I think his failures at Toronto in a lot of ways were emblematic of the team's failures there. But as they've turned it around, so has he, and stepped up in a big way. Now switching the system to have Verno doing a lot of the pre-rounding and IGLing, and him taking some step back from that, it seems to have allowed him to really focus on his individual form, and like you're saying, to find the best performances we've ever seen out of this guy on MIBR.
Yeah, and it's also allowed this team to be able to kind of go into all these games. You know, doesn't matter what the map is, doesn't matter who picks it, what the situation is. No, there's confidence on that stage, right? And I think, like, Kakuka, with where MIBR were previously till now, and we're going to keep harping on it, it really is a marvel to see. And it's also not shocking because when you have that man on your team, I mean, you could pull off some incredible things just like they did against Heretics.
Oh God, the collats. Who has had 3
collats.
collats with an operator in one map? Of course, is Aspas. I think that it is so important that, yes, he is having the performance that we wanted to see from him. This absolute beast that could destroy any opponent in the server. But to me, it is more important the whole system that they have created around him, because we're seeing a lot of the double duelists, but we see an MIBR that think it's enough with just having Aspas that counts as 2 in many of the rounds, and just building a system where literally every retake is easier for every single one of them. All of the early aggression at the beginning of the round, and all of these ideas just work perfectly with Aspas.
Yeah, MIBR has done a great job of, I think, finding a style that really works for Aspas. They're not quite playing always the exact on-meta comp that everyone else is doing. They play a fair bit of the double control. They've dabbled with the double duelist in the past, but I think in a lot of ways they just put a fixture on putting Aspas somewhere where he's comfortable. He looked amazing on the Sunset, on the Neon there. I love when he's playing the Waylay on the Corrode as well. This is an Aspas who is proving to be much more than like the Jet Raise like 2 trick that he was argued as being for a very long time. Yeah, and exactly. It's so important to their success.
Yeah, and you know, also the collats. Let's see if he gets another one today. I hope NRG are trying to do a little bit more spacing. You know, it might be better for them. But speaking of, let's talk about NRG here, because this is another squad that, in a very similar fashion, we had no idea what we would get out of this squad. A little bit different to MIBR in that MIBR's journey up until this point, Mimi, was a bit rocky. But for NRG, they're a team that seems like a hockey stick, right? They're just kind of shooting up, and the stocks keep going higher and higher for these boys.
Yeah, they looked amazing in this game. This was a absolutely dominant match. They only lost 7 rounds across 2 maps against DRX.
Of that round.
Yeah, they looked so confident. Brock was on point with the Odin. Mata was hitting insane. They were playing well together. The macro was great. Like, this is one of those games where just everything went perfectly the way they wanted it to.
I love the debutante stairs. I'm absolutely in love with this team. I do not know how much I want to take away from that GX game, because they were clearly superior. I want to know if we're going to see the same team just destroying the rest, because I think that because of the series that we just saw with PaperX and Fnatic, confidence is so important. You need to keep that stage, just like you're performing.
But you know what, though? I actually will say I take away a decent amount from it, because then I look at what Giant X did against Heretics, and I'm like, hey, Giant X actually played, you know, a damn good game against those guys. That actually looks even better for NRG, that they were able to shut them out like that.
Familiar opponent.
Very true, though. Very true.
I think those. But what I also want to say is that the same energy that I saw in groups, that I was like, holy cow, what is this? What is Mata doing? Like, what can this guys? Because I saw them in EWC, and I was like very surprised already with a lot of things. Yeah. Because I had not been seeing them at the beginning, barely in Americas. So I was very surprised, and I was like, okay, I like what I'm seeing. I think that this can go far.
I was saying the same thing, just with a few more expletives. You know, I was like, holy. And speaking of, though, let's send it back over to investigative journalist Jen Lee, who's standing by with, I hope, Brock earlier on.
Jen with Brock of Energy. Brock, a lot has been made about team chemistry and this team, and how it empowered you guys to kind of peak at the right time, right? Sam said it was something special, and Mata said it was something pivotal for you guys. So is that chemistry more of a direct effort from everybody, something that everybody's like consciously working on, or is that something that naturally formed throughout the year?
I think it's more naturally formed, like, over time, honestly, and I think it's everyone's getting more comfortable together, and I think that's like the main thing. Yeah.
All right, thank you for your answers, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Well, you know what, Brock maybe saying the team's feeling comfortable. I think part of the reason why he's feeling comfortable is because my guy's got an 82% Odin pick rate. And Bea, I know you're a big fan of this gun. I know it's your favorite weapon in the game.
We showed the econ, like the Coinbase econ report, and it just showed that he had bought 2 Odins and a Shorty in an entire house.
And that was it.
It was absolutely insane. He set the new record globally for the highest KD we have ever seen a player have. And I think that, as I say, like the confidence there, abusing a gun like the Odin. Even Bunker was saying in the interview, hey guys, this is really like, it's a very difficult gun to use. Not everybody could be doing this. Yeah, okay, this guy is absolutely insane to me.
Yeah.
One of the most important keys to the success of NRG.
Yeah, I really like how NRG plays, because you watch their attack sites and you get so focused on Mata and how incredible he is as an entry when he's diving in.
For sure.
As one of the most impressive rookie players we have at this tournament. And then you turn attention to the other side of the map, and you're going into either side, and either you're hitting into Sam, normally playing like the Viper, who's been so good this tournament, or it's Brock just spamming with the Odin. I feel like he can make so much work, even sometimes like solo anchoring as initiator, just with that gun, locking it down completely.
It was so funny because I remember watching that game, and at some point we were like, has Brock died?
Yeah.
Like, did he die? Like, how is it possible that
crazy.
in all of these situations, like even in the pistol, just getting clutches and everything?
Yeah, no, it was wild stuff. But let's take a look, though, at our predictions. Yeah, by the way, guys, totally picked Fnatic the whole time. I had picked Fnatic, just so everyone is aware.
Yeah.
Had that,
We all doubted them.
No, we believe you. Yeah, that looks legit.
Exactly. I made sure that I got my real picks in there. But when you look at the rest of the field, though, you know, honestly,
Tell me your real pick, though, because you're one of the few MIBR believers.
Exactly. Like Mimi and I went for NRG. Alex, you went for MIBR. What is that?
Honestly, it really is just what we were seeing with artzin and Aspas. I thought it really some great work across the board, Mimi. And I'm excited for this team, but I know it's a tough sell against NRG.
Hey, if we're narrative build, MIBR is going to win this game. Artzin is going to make top 3 at another champion.
No. Today it's all about upsets. It's NRG.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, look, folks,
upset.
there is obviously a lot of pressure here for both of these teams. And this is the America's Derby, as we had talked about before. So there's familiarity.
But it is interesting, G, because they didn't actually play in playoffs. Because MIBR wasn't in playoffs. The only team still alive here who didn't do that, which is so wild.
They needed
the only
the time
team
to
even
prep.
at this tournament.
They needed the time to,
but yeah,
prep,
they show up
and show everything that we've seen here, and it actually worked. So thanks for them.
Come to Europe early, spend the time boot camping, rework your comps, refine your form. I mean, it is looking real good for them.
Maybe that's the key. Do you think that some teams will try it in the future? Just you know, just making up points, don't even make playoffs, take a little vacay, and just go further.
I don't think so.
I will say, though, that to kind of bring it back to what you guys were saying before, I just feel like what we're in for here is a great game. It's going to be a banger matchup. These teams have been leveling up here in Paris, more importantly. And I think a lot of fans are very excited to see what both of these squads are going to be bringing to the table. New versions of one another here as we get ready for the action to begin. Let's send it down to the stage and bring out your 2 squads for the America's Derby. MIBR representing Brazil and holding it down. Does he do it? Does Aspas manage to find his way into a top 3 finish again? And he's got some great weapons behind him, but you're going up against some real demons on the other side of the stage, Mimi. NRG have not only just found themselves, but they have also found everything that works for them, and they're playing so well here in Paris.
Yeah, the last time these teams played was a key moment in MIBR Stage 2. They had been bouncing back. They were close to making playoffs, but with an OT and a 13-10, it was NRG to win that match, to keep themselves in control, to then go all the way to the finals in their own bid for playoffs.
And we haven't even addressed the fact that you got a former NRG member on the other side of MIBR with Verno. There's a lot on the line there for him as well.
After today, Verno might in fact be the one that got away. But as we take a look at the map select, Abyss is going to be our first battling ground here. Then going on to Haven, finishing that on that Corrode. In my opinion, and just looking at this briefly, either 2-0 for NRG or 2-1 for MIBR.
Yeah, I think could swing either way. Abyss is going to be super interesting. This is the Aspas Chet map. They're one of the few teams still playing that agent, whereas it's NRG who run the harbor comp here that most other squads have moved away from. It's both kind of unique, kind of last year looks to the map, but I actually really enjoy how both these teams end up playing that map.
Do you think that they commit to that still, even with everything that we've seen?
I think so. I think they're really good on the harbor. I love the way that it dominates mid control. And if you're talking about the other side,
yes,
it's Aspas. Let bro play Jet.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. What do you guys make of that Corrode decider? We saw NRG really pull one off toward the end of that last one in OT.
As I'm seeing, it's a lot of preparation as well. NRG had the final choice between Bind and Corrode. They decided to leave it open. And honestly, with the amazing coaching staff that they have, all from EMEA, I assume that the preparation coming into today is going to be very important. But I do think that you have a case for thinking that maybe some is going to be moving away from the harbor. They struggle a little bit against EDG. And again, I think that the preparation and having a little bit of a break changes things.
Yeah, both teams have been undefeated on that Corrode, so I think that'll be really cool if we can get all the way there. I want to double back on a point you made, though, about Verno. Remember, with NRG at the start of this year, won the Soup League in the offseason with them, and then it was that disappointing kickoff, the disappointing start of the year. They make the decision to drop him. A lot of kind of drama comes up, talking about maybe how he's not the most talkative player in the world, things like that. But then he joins MIBR as the only English-speaking player on a Brazilian roster and rebrands himself as an excellent player, proves he's the guy who was so good in Tier 2. But now an opportunity at Champions to make top 3 with MIBR by knocking NRG, the team that dropped him down below. It's such a sick narrative for him.
It's artzin baiting here. Are we going to be seeing the double duelist? Are we going to see the KO? Some still has not locked it down, so I guess we'll have to wait. But would you be down for a double duelist on the side of MIBR?
I've been critical of some of Artzin's individual play on the Yoru, but he's looked a lot better as a player as of late, but it's not going to be today.
The KO's
I think
better.
you do get a lot more utility, and his KO is really good. That makes a lot of sense. To me, this is the story of Aspas against that harbor. He used to play into this comp so often. It was his team a couple years ago that innovated it. So how much can he get done? How much can NRG shut him down?
Yeah, artzin, as we were saying on the KO, when we speak about this map, we speak about the harbor, we speak a lot about mid. We expect also to see Brock and Mada trying to fight for that space, and probably artzin has the biggest task of them all.
Yeah, he most definitely does. He's going to have to really hone in with that KO, but he has been excellent with it. This is going to be a great match, and let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. A little bit of a treat for you. We've got a great duo. It's Pansy and Sideshow.
Yeah, thank you, GB. Just left Mike in the dirt, really, didn't I? Upgrade.
Unlucky.
No, I'm kidding. But I do want to speak about kind of these two teams in this scenario, right? Upper semifinals. This is a huge achievement as it is, and over delivery across the board, in my mind, from both these squads, looking so good as they scaled up towards this point.
It really has flipped the expectations for America's teams completely on its head. You're expecting to see G2 and Sentinels, who've made the finals of basically all of those domestic tournaments, apart from the most recent one. And both of those teams are gone. They are no longer in the tournament, and instead you've got NRG, MIBR, one of them guaranteed a top 3 here. And it's always been Aspas in the past.
True.
But I don't know who to pick as the favorite in this one. Both teams, like you said, playing some brilliant Valorant recently.
Yeah, if you're going off of just the touch base of form leading to this point, it's hard to split the two apart, really. I mean, NRG absolutely took me by surprise in that form they just hit, but MIBR, you can't doubt them. Regardless, we dive in, NRG on the attack, MIBR on the defense. Where's your mind going as we lead into this standard kind of 1-3-1?
Well, NRG have been fantastic on their attack sides, which is a bit unusual because we know them as a very defense-sided team. But up against EDG gave them some serious troubles. And there's a lot of Sheriffs out here, 3 for NRG, looking to take these long-range duels across mid.
Yeah, Spike still far off. I am looking at the extremity over towards A as well. The fact they've taken some deep space looking to really maybe play an artzin if they do get the chance on this. But for now, Pathing still eyeing up towards B.
Som's used double cascades over here to try to push off Aspas from this aggressive line, or at least deny him some opportunity to take space. And Aspas has just stayed on top of that B container. He's not worried about somebody peeking him from a different angle. Has kept 3, though, on the B side of the map, and it's going to be difficult to figure out exactly where artzin and Shenam are. Really easy for them to bait like there's only one in this corner.
How diligent are you, NRG? It's step by step, put in front of the other, but the first man strikes well. But the paranoia call this... No way. Get out of here! You're not going to get more than that. Great work from Marder. Picking up the second opens up that pathway. The rotations are far off. This is a comfortable plant.
No particular postman utility, though, for them to work with. Marder taking another important duel, already 2 in the round. You know him for those multi-kill rounds.
Yeah. And he's been absolutely wild so far. A treat to watch. Looking comfortable on big stages, but up against him, big names as well. Start moving. Aspas first to go for a little bit of a challenge. Chip on the way out, but dipping away safely towards main.
No smokes for this diffuse.
Got Dark forcing the fight. It's Scuba to swing in first. Marder still here, trying to keep Aspas pinned down behind that smoke pretty much. And again, that time is playing the sweet song for NRG. They know they can play this perfectly now. Verno's options become 0 as Aspas falls. NRG composed on this pistol.
Very much so. They had that double bait and switch setup, MIBR, and as soon as Marder got the trade on the second and navigated that situation, it's the smoke going down. It's Shenam falling that doesn't really give you the opportunities to play that diffuse properly afterwards. There's a chance here that artzin gets played in for a massive double, triple kill, but...
Anything on pistol? No!
And they're referencing there the fact that their pistol rounds have not actually been great at this tournament so far. MIBR have been far, far better. So if NRG are getting those on the board, it's a great beginning. And their comp scales much harder with the ults, I would say. So in this round where they're expected to be able to rack up a bunch of kills on MIBR and start those going, you know, you're looking towards people like Som and Brock as a combo, Marder and Brock as a combo, Scuba can take a site on his own with an ult. And this comp is fantastic for those ult cycles on the attack side.
I like what we're seeing from NRG, though, just the tempo of coming into this, very cautious here, not wanting to fall foul to any sort of stack either. Obviously, we can see there is that 3 play over towards A this time, that supplement of Aspas over there, and Verno as well. And just kind of accepting the loss of B at this point. You're going to take a gamble here, but again, buy-wise, well, they can afford to lose 2 for NRG. You'd be happy enough, otherwise you do want to keep at least the 2 rifles in play.
And it shouldn't particularly be an expensive round. You want to try to keep those kind of things up. It's about prioritizing a certain ult to get those snowballs started early. It's very difficult to contest through this harbor wall as well that goes up. It's really tough. Abyss is a difficult map to defend at the best of times. And I think against this comp, it can be so difficult for even Aspas when he's looking for an aggressive line to find a place on the map that he can fight.
Yeah, see what he can achieve in this. Again, only with the classic, you're looking at the Sheriff.
This is a die-to-spike round.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, this is a throw-yourself-off-the-map round, to be honest. I don't even know why you'd take the risk of going forwards like this, but the biggest thing is you want to deny NRG from building up towards these ults.
And there's a couple players sticking close by, right? They're getting dangerously close.
It's okay if they feed to Ethan here, but anybody else, it's a bit of a disaster.
Yeah, look, Marder not a million miles away. See if anyone can capitalize on the bodies nearby. I guess the temptation calling, but no one's going to be crossing that final line forward. It may be artzin. Hello, that's a player spotted. And again, building towards those ults, but the formality of the round will be giving up to the spike, so no real excitement to be had.
Lauren, if you're going to die to the spike anyway, just throw yourself off and save us some time. Save us 30 seconds,
what
please.
What both think? Come on, that's what's in their mind there.
That's true. They don't want to disrespect the game.
Correct. But 2-0, you are very right. There is a question mark why they made us suffer so long.
But okay. You've got a slow approach here early on from Ethan's calling, something that he's actually been doing great at on the attack side here at Champs, something that we've been critical of in Americas, but he's done a great job kind of adapting and growing to the game. He's not had to be tested on Bind or Sunset, though, and this is another game again where the map pool looks great for both teams.
Yeah, I don't want to say I doubted Ethan, but I think seeing the best of Ethan in the past, I didn't know if he'd be able to suit and complement that role, but I'm learning to eat my words here. Aspas out on a limb and just going to be severed at this point. Som with the swift one and able to fall away with 0 trade.
Som has been putting that cascade into Aspas's face over and over again, and there's never been danger behind it as yet. But that time posts himself up on an off angle and gets the better of Aspas. You just can't have good crosshair placement there. Aspas is not going to be able to play that line in big rifle rounds again, really.
It's only going to condition that touch of doubt if they do decide to dare play it again. But at this point, NRG with a man to the good, about the 50-second marker. Options are kind of theirs.
Yeah. If they do manage to come out and win this round, Som's going to take up closer and closer to his harbor ult. So this one is so important that Cortesia, Verno are able to put up resistance.
You can kind of feel it coming now, can't you? Verno, slightly on that deeper off angle, will at least evade the paranoia, but now going to be darted out here. Cortesia, somewhat isolated. 3-man swing, it's stunning. Cortesia, though, still alive, but look at this layering. Up top, try to divide and conquer. It's brutally hard. Som doing wonders for the side. Plant's now in, and that ult is now within touching distance. It is in. Game on, pretty much, and this is a save.
Yeah, this is a save, and like I'm talking, the ult snowball online really, really early. A beautiful idea from NRG. Both of these teams are known for good ideas on the pistol, good ideas on the bonus, but I got to tell you, Bonkar's been really, really impressive since coming back to NRG. This combo of Bonkar, Ethan, and how they've worked together to develop some great ideas, I've been enormously impressed with. Because, again, here, look, they got a very set game plan. They know that Aspas is always going to be holding on this little high ground over towards B, and that's going to allow them to push a cascade up in his face, hop on an off angle, and play that.
Yeah, it's been a touch of repetition that could be the downfall. The 3 clean rounds, and I think you're right. It is the approach. It seems quite clinical, very methodical, very aware of what MIBR would like to be doing. So for NRG, brilliantly prepped on this, and there it is, just right in front of your eyes. You can see it almost kind of won and lost in that moment. It felt like Som doing marvelous on site, but by this point it's done.
By the time they get into the site as well, they've got a beautiful flash recon combo to push Verno out too. So it's not even like Verno could break the recon and try to help Cortesia on site. They're dismantling slowly what MIBR have put together. NRG used to be a pretty heavy anti-team, but I don't think of them like that anymore. But this opening, definitely going back to what, you know, the kind of style that Finesse used to like with this squad.
Variety here. Much higher emphasis towards mid, at least to set up Marder to go walkabouts. Why so? But it is going to be the site hit again. The paranoia about that mid pressure is now going to force them into the corner. There's that layering of the ult from Som. The site looking good here. Aspas can't really find a corner to play from. Does he find any sort of safety to try and swing? You can see the layering to this. It is so oppressive to try and play from. You got to give it up.
And now how do you win the retake here? With 3 guns, 3 pistols and only 2 weapons.
Plants in, you got the 2 rifles, and that's about all she wrote for it. Too much utility left with NRG, but the weaponry might just be enough to do it on its own. Let's see, Ethan. Be careful in this. Going to try and take a step forward up into that smoke. Do remember, these are pistols here. These are sheriffs. That's one of the Phantoms gone. That's the other rifle dropped. And you're left at the 3 who had very little to play with. Yeah, Verno's done well here. Cortesia as well. But Som still standing. Holds the line. And basically puts a full stop to the end of the round. NRG absolutely locked in.
Small silver lining there for MIBR is that at least Som used the ultimate to open up on an anti-eco. But he's almost halfway back to another ult. And he's helped power up the other ults. For example, Scuba starting to get closer, Mada starting as well. Next round is MIBR's best chance of stabilizing because there's no ults on the board for the attackers and they can get an op online, start to try to play their game. But Bonkar is like... This is the way that the Giants game began, by the way. Yep. Really clean start for NRG. Bonkar's screaming, gets to about, I don't know, 7-1 the lead or something, and he started relaxing a little, and he's like, okay, we're completely in control of this game. I think if NRG win the next, you might start to see that little relaxation happen that Aspas is demonstrating.
It doesn't look so relaxed from the coach camp, however. Looking a little bit worried about this, and I don't blame you considering how we've got to this point at 4-0. Obviously, the timeout here for MIBR. And it'll be a horrible wake-up call, right? This is a little bit of a stark contrast to what they'd imagined, as this is their map choice. I'm sure you could have expected a good start from NRG, but maybe not to the caliber we're seeing. We're seeing Aspas on 0-3. This guy's rarely quiet. He'll find a way, right? We've seen this capability in the past, but a very cold beginning.
Well, one of the ways in which you can find value out of Aspas is instead of posting him up with an operator or with a rifle on passive lines, where he's going to get smoked off by Som, You actually send it and go really aggro with double initiator utility and Aspas pushing out through B or out through A at the start of the rounds. But they're not opting for that. They haven't gone for any of that aggression. Even on the eco where they lined 3 up towards B main, they didn't push, they just waited for NRG. So at the moment they are letting NRG, the attackers, dictate all of the tempo.
It scares me because it feels so readable that they're going to post up Aspas towards middle potentially, maybe just give them that freedom to rotate, but let's see. This has not been a good spot to play from. It has been very well considered, mostly by Som on those key rounds, but still, Paranoia in and a little bit of stall. This could at least allow time for those rotations to come in, but a scramble from NRG.
Yeah, they don't like the look of it. artzin is over here, Cortesia as well. I thought maybe in the back of their head that MIBR stacked this site, but they make a lot of noise, faking like they're running away. And we're going to see at some point here the re-hit back into B, but Aspas has got a tingle. He's headed in this direction.
They burn up some of the key pieces of utility, though. That Paranoia now not being there brought Bruni a little bit off as Curiosity. No. You got to be able to land something on this. But that's information, I guess. Now Aspas in the right place, but you lose down 1. Not landing the shot. Aspas also ready to say it, and he's not quite there. Sight now under scrutiny, Spike on the way up. You still have Cortesia trying to live amongst them, takes away Ethan. This is the best fight they've had yet. A brilliant follow-up as well. MIBR digging their heels into this round. Down to 2. This looks finally like they found a rhythm.
That stabilization had to come from MIBR in this round. They were risking going down onto an eco again, and NRG, all of their ults coming back online. So this was desperate territory, and I was very worried when artzin makes a push like that and whiffs everything. But Cortesia, inside a smoke, this is how you need to anchor. If you're going to try and do it on B, you got to be living inside those smokes.
And what heroics from him, though. Uncharacteristic whiff from Aspas, weird positioning coming out, pushing forward on that KO, getting somewhere, you know, in no man's land. But Cortesia, that might just be the spark they needed. NRG, though, can go right back to business. Let's see if there's an adjustment in play, potentially. Already Aspas, much different position.
Yeah, very tucked up. Ethan dodges the dart on the other side of things, and that might invite Aspas and Verno to go for a little bit of a push. Aspas is ops on a really weird line at the moment. You'd think he wants to get it a bit deeper. This is such an odd spot to play against the Yoru ult.
Oh, God. Oh, God. We've got a way out, right? Pull the cord. Get out of there. Marta, spot the retreat. Play into the smoke. Got to be careful now, though. And they're falling back far on this. They don't want to take any risks on this scale-up coming out from NRG. Looking for the plant to come in. Someone's going to be at the helm of this. That's going to have no problems to it just yet. Oh, well, okay. Aspas right above the 2 layers of utility. Going to pluck away Marta. This could be a good springboard and that potential flank coming in another. You can't forget about Aspas in this. Pixel's out of place and he's going to find them every time. Some chip damage here, down to the 3 to over-excel in this position. Brock looking for someone to try and peek out through heaven, but they know their lines here. 2 players now working back in. It's getting tense on the site. Flank now coming in as well. That's going to be on the line. It's a clear up. MIBR out of nowhere looking firmly in control, and Aspas given 2 key kills.
Given 2 easy ones, to be honest, to get himself back on the board for the first time in this match. He was trying to play on a very uncomfortable line, and I think NRG just don't quite realize this angle exists, because when Mana went down, he must have been commenting that was through the smoke rather than being over the top of the high tide.
Perfect round, guys. Let's go, let's go.
Gets his opportunity.
I know that's hard, but
Cortesia is the hype man for this squad. That's a new role that he's been picking up over the last couple of months, trying to keep the energy high for the team. But NRG themselves looking 1 away from getting 2 massive ults with Som and Scuba. So this ult orb over towards A main, a key target.
Yeah, but Aspas getting pretty lively on those extremities, saw it over towards A in the previous. Now on B, taking those deep lines, but this looks pacey. 3-2 split potentially coming in towards A. Cortesia has been the backbone. He can't break now. Pressure through middle, going to spot out 2. Now feels the attention coming through A main. They've got 2 players up here. This is risky. NRG sweep them. That's beautiful work from them. And MIBR funneling back through the choke point. This could be their death, but for now, Wong comes in. Stability found, but a 5v3.
Very tough, especially against Scuba's Steel Garden. Those 2 players from NRG in Heaven were pinched on both sides, and Ethan just made the call, we gotta send it. Ran through Cortesia's cage and have put MIBR in a horrible spot.
They're going for this though, or at least they're, yeah, until then. That was enough Gonna draw out the ult and back away. Aspas is still around and does have the ult prepared in hand, but you're not getting much play on this. NRG, lovely decision making to fight forward in that choke.
Yeah.
Catch the 2 out, and that was pretty much slam dunk.
They've got some really nice tech here, NRG. Over towards B, they're putting a Cascade and a Vice Flash, so if the Vice Flash pops, you know someone's in front of the Cascade. Great opening protocol. Here in this round, they go for the A split. Ethan Omen TPs into Vent before it's ever broken, and that allows him just to clear out all of that space, establish a good position, and then a teammate comes and meets him. And then, like I said, a really good decisive call to the two of them push in as Scuba goes up the rope, and they fight into A heaven with 3. It definitely could have gone wrong. MIBR had defenders there, but they just find the right timing. Thread the needle. And Som's back to having another ultimate as soon as they can play for this AWP.
But Aspas is here at least. I just wonder if he's going to get called off. Again, there's a little bit of worry in my mind about Aspas at this point, and you'd already noted those protocols scaling up to this.
Yes, but if the knife comes through, they won't be able to go for the flash, and he's looking for the player that goes up top. Okay? Scuba actually hangs back, doesn't get caught by that suppression, and is able to go for it. And now, because the flash caught someone, they know there's aggression coming out here for MIBR.
Careful.
I don't know that they'll expect Aspas to be on Cliff, though, looking on this angle towards heaven. It's a weird one.
Deep have they considered this, right? Verno's at a glance now, maybe could consider they're sitting pretty passive on this, but if you'd expect it towards that minute mark, but you've not felt too much over towards A either. Casual rotation coming in as well, bolstering the numbers on B.
I really think they'll expect Verno, but there's a chance here for Aspas.
There's a chance, you can't forget about that man. Ethan gonna be removed instantaneously, almost played in on this. Having Verno up there as well, catching the attention. The strike coming in from Aspas himself.
Ethan went for a little jiggle there, but Aspas just too quick, and they trade out his life for Som's ultimate. Scuba getting into a very deep position here, though, and facing the Aspas op again.
Omnipresent work, though, from Aspas. Hard to get away from this guy. Keep your eyes on the spike, also scaling up this way, but going to dive through towards that A site. All going to come in, force away too. This is a lot of pressure on that mid-hold, and artzin going to take away Marta. The cross can be watched, and there's the delivery. Aspas not allowing any movement. As Som, there's nowhere to go here. Brilliant reaction. An answer from MIBR in the smallest of ways, but Aspas on that start was the perfect cure to their woes.
Early in this half, NRG had such good ideas of how to stop what Aspas is generally want to be going for. And now he's had to switch things up and play in spots that you wouldn't usually see him, but he's still getting good value. The patience there with MIBR pushing forward. They knew that their aggression had been detected by the Vice Flash, but they just held their ground completely. Real large amount of faith in Cortesia to lock down the other side of the map alone, too.
Very much so. There it is again. Got to say credit again, in my mind, when it comes to Aspas, not being the standout kind of, you know, frag movie player at times, but these couple of kills here, absolutely essential to outcome. But enough's happened. NRG dislike this adjustment and just want to have a check back in on the boys. So a closer game now. I was a little bit worried on those first 4 that we were going to have an absolute one-sided affair, but we actually have a little bit of a game.
And I think that, well, I think the momentum has now decided to flip because you've got no ults available for NRG. They're pretty close to getting down onto an eco themselves. This next round is not going to decide it, but a couple definitely could. And you're starting to get up to some big retake ults too. Cosmic Divide available for Shannon. Artzin's going to have the null command to be able to work with in one of these rounds that can really allow you to flood in and stop, for example, Som refreshing those walls in your face all the time. So there are serious chances for MIBR to get back into this half and maybe even take a lead. So I like the timing here of Bonkar going for the tack timeout, looking to adjust something. Early ideas are a little out of date now.
Let's see the depth here as well. NRG have been tested so far. This hasn't been a completely smooth run for them through Champions. I don't think many people would ever get that. So they have been tested in the past, maybe not by MIBR in this regard. Let's see how this looks. As you said already, a couple of key ults in play and a couple not far off. NRG, what's the adjustment now?
Fairly similar kind of look to Open here, just putting that cascade over towards B and more aggressively fighting for A main control.
Cutting through.
But the spike's not committed. This is not an A hit. NRG just making it feel like it could be. Drawing defenders over there.
A heavier emphasis. Bodies behind it too. utility coming in, it has drawn a reaction, right? You can already see it.
Now,
certainly considering that, but
now they're starting to feel like it's a fake, especially because the cascade went up towards B. But having said that, Verno's just droned out B main and not seen a thing. So I think MIBR have got the right read here. Bodies should start going back towards the A site.
yeah, very slippery work from NRG, but MIBR figuring out an Aspas in the right place at the right time. You're already going to have the players now trying to be slowed down and hindered on their way back through. NRG has to respect it. 45, they go for the hit, and it's a miss! But Aspas there doesn't miss those often. Cortesia, the 1-2 punch. The site is under the MIBR banner all day long. It felt like they doubted themselves for a second. You saw the hesitation.
30 seconds left.
They got back in time. And they looked like an immovable force at that point. Scuba's options are near on zero.
Gonna try to take this engagement, gets caught by artzin.
Brilliant.
Ults online. Defenders in a great spot. MIBR have made all the adjustments that they need to. And yeah, really solid defensive reads of what was going on here. What I'm a bit confused by is where are the attacking smokes in this kind of situation? They're leaving a lot of these avenues available for MIBR to try to take a fight through heaven, swing in through backside. Didn't really feel like it was well put together that round. I'd like to see them work mid a little more, but I think they're scared that Aspas could be opping in this spot. Usually the cascades are going to be enough for you to get onto uncomfortable positions and test the jet. Som alone gets caught by that knife. Makes it feel like they're defaulting rather than all grouped up outside B.
Feel a little bit like shadow boxing between these two, trying to get that information going both ways. No over-rotations from that MIBR side either. Already going to be heading back towards B. Cortesia respecting it enough to start slipping away as the plant obviously coming in now. Early owl drone to try and support some of this pressure. It's worked. Marta's gone down. That is a big loss on the front lines. Aspas looking to try to get themselves a springboard in, but the site's still got 2 players now. Make it 3.
You have to play on site here against the Cosmic Divide.
Yeah, forced forward and now starting to fall. Aspas step from above. Gonna pull himself. Som can't do it all himself. A quick look from Brock, but it's down to Scuba. The 1v3 ain't gonna be happening. MIBR fully in the rhythm of this now. Largely in control. Understanding what NRG has been trying to do.
Yeah, the adaptations have been really nice, and here's the value out of these ultimates I was talking about. Of course, Matter goes down early, and that doesn't help NRG, but they have to play in awkward cliff post-plant positions because you're getting boxed in by that Cosmic Divide, and then artzin's taken away all of your tools to be able to work with. MIBR have got back to a great position in this map. And Cortesia has got great reason to be excited, 11-4.
He's doing brilliantly. Absolutely wondrous to watch as well. Not only the hype man, but certainly bringing it in the server too.
This, though, should be a bit of a slam dunk round. Matter can just pop his ultimate, get in there, try to bring the pressure to the A anchors.
Who's next? What have you got this time? Arda sitting 4-6, not been the biggest performance, but backside now should be certainly noted. So I'm going to find artzin. Arda again layers on this one. We're looking for more. It's Som drawing the blood. Marta finally dives into the matter, and you said it. A bit of a clear-cut affair here. Shouldn't be too complicated, and it wasn't.
No, I mean, I'm a little surprised, though, that they didn't try to combo the Yoru and the Soverall. Cortesia on the flank.
Oh, no.
He's been hidden.
Yeah, but look at the 2 players remaining, Aspas and Cortesia. You got to put 3 players, make it 4 to try and handle this. Guy, he's still going down swinging. Aspas.
That's respect.
He's back a little bit closer. I think he might know that the options are kind of gone here, but gives it a little bit of a glance.
He's got money to work with, and a win here would just be forcing out an ult, so pressure is good.
Som's low HP. Aspas, how much can you do to these boys? How much damage can you achieve? Okay, Som will get to live, as do the other 2, Marta and Brock, but as we saw, the amount of bodies they put just to deal with Cortesia then is wild.
It is, and that's an enormous amount of respect for a player that's been doing great. Look at that kill, purely off minimap info. And like I said, really conservative actually from NRG there, only utilizing Matter's ult. That now gives them a Harbor ult, Soverall combo to be able to maybe get the edge in this final round and avoid it being a tied game. NRG with the initiative here, but looking to explore mid for one of the first times, and that's going to give Aspas an opportunity.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of this, right? So indicative now as well with the utility being, it feels obvious.
Yeah, well, we saw them do an A split before with the Omen ultimate. This round, looking like they're faking it, going back in to just do that ult combo on A.
Yeah, sticking around a little late on this, but from afar, Verno.
Oh! Oh!
How
was that happen?
I don't understand what I've just witnessed.
Has he jumped to avoid a Silver ult coming through?
He must have done, surely.
He's doing the can-can.
Oh, dearie me, it's a 3v5. It's not how you wanted to end this half if you're obviously NRG. Damn, we already seen what Aspas has done from this position. Scuba, you ain't got it in, you captain. 6-6 on the half. What the hell just happened?
Well, that's a bit of a disaster. I think you can give credit to Verno there for being proactive with his ultimate to try to stop the hit from coming through. I was expecting Som and Brock to be the ones out there with the value, but this ult from Verno. The pull. Oh, he's just sent his TP off the map. That really is a can-can.
No, truly. We've been here before.
And I'm not talking about the Parisian Cabaret.
And on that note, we're going to hand it over to Lou, standing by with a superfan on MIBR.
Un fan chinois qui a grandi au Brésil, a Chinese fan who grew up in Brazil. Chin just joined me right now. So I heard you've been living in Brazil. You know, you've been supporting the Brazilian teams and stuff. So what makes the Brazilian culture and community so special to you?
When I moved to Brazil, I was welcomed with big hearts by the Brazilian people. They're just such amazing. And Brazilian people just have the most amazing energy out of all the people.
And we can definitely see that on stage too. Donc première question, j'ai su que tu avais habité au Brésil. Qu'est-ce qui fait que cette communauté elle est si incroyable selon toi? Et j'ai été accueillie à bras ouverts. Les Brésiliens sont si chaleureux et ont tellement d'énergie. Et c'est clair que ça se voit sur le stage. And second, very important question. Can you tell me, Chin, why is Aspas the GOAT?
Well, because firstly, he just has the most insane jet we ever seen. He just jumps out of the map and knifes everybody outside. And secondly, his op is just too fast. And most of all, he just has too much aura. He invented the lean on the chair and close his eyes pose. And he's the best.
Too much aura and a very good jet for sure. Donc c'est pourquoi est-ce qu'Aspas c'est le GOAT, c'est la meilleure jet du monde, c'est le meilleur sniper du monde. Et il a évidemment inventé la pose où on s'allonge dans la chaise pendant les poses tactiques. Thank you so much. I think you had something to say in Portuguese to the Brazilian community.
Queria mandar salve para a comunidade brasileira de Valorant. Vamos MIBR!
Vamos MIBR! And let's see if the Brazilian boys can get the win on Abyss.
To give credit where it's due here, MIBR woke up after a bit of a brutal start, right? NRG 4 beautiful rounds. They were stunning. Like they had playbook open on the desk, and obviously we are checking in the Coinbase econ report. You can keep your eyes towards that. But the answer back was near on perfection from MIBR.
It really was. When I think about both of these two teams, MIBR are the one where it's simple plans executed well. And I think that once they got the adjustment and once they got the idea that NRG were coming in with, they make that small pivot to their game, and then once they're all on the same page, the execution is really clean from them. So while we were gassing up Bonkar and Ethan for the game plan early on, actually a lot of credit to Verno here, who Frod's been talking about as being that big leader with all the ideas for the team. And what an incredible story Verno's has been over the course of the year, who's now going up against his former squad.
It's going to be a lovely feeling for him getting that read just right after a stark start. To go into the second half, it'll be MIBR on the attack. See NRG on the defense. And tied all even though, but the pace in which we saw it, MIBR certainly waking up in the couple last rounds now. Already very clear-cut approach here.
artzin actually missed his knife, so they were worried about somebody still in that back anchor position. Now I think got a read that NRG were all playing from Link. So they don't have to worry about this wall too much.
Does Aspas stay up here? He's been good from this position, but it's puts a lot on his plate. 10-5, certainly looking like he's on this one, but that utility well placed. Allows them to take the step towards the site here. Aspas re-swings, gonna get a good tag and a good follow-up on towards Brock here. You can see Som already struggling to stay alive. MIBR. Blink and you miss it. That was clear as hell.
Beautiful shooting from the MIBR players, and they even had a safety net in the back. Cortezio was going for that mid lurk. He wasn't even required. The guy who's at the top of the scoreboard, literally just a backup plan that wasn't needed. MIBR came away with a pistol. Some great shooting in difficult positions here from Aspas. And Veto providing covering fire as well. More of an on-site setup in the post plant, something that NRG was struggling with. But MIBR make it look good.
Yeah, that's a line set early on.
Well, if you can play on-site post plants like that, you don't have to be as worried about NRG's retakes. They've got so many smokes. If you play off-site, it can be really tough. But if you're happy scrapping like that, no worries.
Yeah.
Now this is nerdy, is what we call this.
Is it?
Yeah. You actually get banned if you do this in ranked games for sweating too hard.
I see. I see. Perspiring all over the B site. But I think MIBR might be figuring this out too, that there's been no signs of life anywhere else. And look, here we go.
Well,
see? NRG
Last player standing.
off the map. Love
you're
that.
not going to get the plant. Unfortunate. There's an ult denied. Optimized gameplay there from NRG.
Sweaty.
Very.
And smart.
Yeah, very. But if we're talking about the flashy stuff, that's coming through from MIBR, and this is another round to lean on that. The fundamentals, the mechanics. They've had a lot of games where they've just outshot their opponents to such a high degree. Even the map that they took off Fnatic was mostly them just contacting around the place and beating them up.
Beating up poor Fnatic.
Yeah.
Don't say that to me. You know
I don't think you can say poor Fnatic after they just had that comeback as well.
I know. All right. Hold on. A little bit of early pressure here. Speaking of scraps and brawling, MIBR do look like they're up for the fight. Artzin already taking space. We're going to fall off this. Draws a lot of a reaction.
It's a really good timing, actually, for NRG to get back in with that high tide, because they dodged artzin's knife, and then they're back in with still those abilities to work with. But they've had to give up mid, and already Cortesia, so confident, because he's been winning every duel. He's taken an enormous amount of space early.
I don't even blame you. You've got to kind of call your own number up sometimes if you know you've got a hot hand in the game. Already, yes, there's awareness from NRG. There's a possibility someone slipped the net, but Cortesia can hold this. This makes rotations brutally hard.
And Raw going all the way through spawn. Cortesia is going to hear this. Though he doesn't hear Som. Actually now, Body's coming back over. Ethan with a shot.
Yeah, pelting shot. Cortesia then strikes though, takes that timing, try and work up middle. Put NRG back under the gun and Som having to wait patiently. Aspas looking for his opportunity at the same time, but it's Veto who's fallen. Cortesia gap closing in. A threat through and through. And now with the smoke dropping, he goes down. Som holds the ground. You don't expect a second though, and Aspas is still working on the site. This is where it could all change. Shut up! What? Yeah, you took all that time and we're gonna run at the end. I know it was getting late, but damn! 8 seconds now. There's very few players who can pull off miracles like this, and I think even Aspas knows this one is a little too far. As the time will dwindle. That felt like it missed a couple of key opportunities there for MIBR.
There were a couple of duels actually taken by the players over towards B that they crucially lost. And I think had they been able to get, you know, this kill happening, Mada also getting a pick there. If these had not gone the way of NRG, I think they were in a really bad positional problem. But again, good awareness from NRG, realizing they need to force fights.
Yeah.
And they come out with the win, just as we were praising MIBR for looking like the slightly sharper team when it comes to the mechanics.
They got gunners on NRG. Let's see if it all comes through. Mada a little bit quieter than what I've been enjoying from him, but still, early doors here. Map 1.
Yeah, he's definitely had some big recoveries, even on Abyss, actually. Game against EDG, which was a slapper of a map.
I don't think I've ever heard a map called a slapper before. No.
Well, you've been in Germany for too long.
Yes, that's probably what it is. Sorry.
Duels in pretty similar positions from the same players as last round. Ethan and Mada
are we just
so comfortable on that angle, apparently.
Are we just sitting here in a replay? Don't see either of them. Prius, wakey, but
also you kind of have to save in this spot, don't you?
It's a cancel unless Cortesia gets you 2.
Yeah.
I mean, you're putting a lot on this guy, and they are so aware of this. Look at NRG's positions. Super aware, even at the loss of 1. They're fine. Mada's still got the ground for this. 48 seconds. He is still scrambling for this.
Shenom has a gun that will one-shot all of NRG, but he doesn't really want to save it for the next.
It's not a pretty look, is it? Surely you say. I mean,
they're going for it.
Seconds left.
Prove me wrong. Make me a believer. I'm down for it. Verno, gonna get the plant at least. You've got to be looking at that Outlaw, finding the value here as well. It can't be quiet in this. Has to be instrumental. Still got an owl drone, but utility-wise, you're kind of looking at what you got.
Well, that is a rough smoke. I mean, they'll have another one. Ethan's got one in his back pocket that he can put on the spike. But are they aware that that's a bad one?
That's the consideration, isn't it? Is that intentional or just simply awful? But Scuba's going to find Verno for free. And that's the smoke that probably is going to do the job, and it is. Ethan, safe pair of hands at the end. And it was the start that kind of defined the round within a couple of seconds. Two quick kills, and the rest was all very, very obvious.
Take a look at how these actually happen.
Oh.
Are they both through? Okay, so Marta at least takes an honest duel against the other duelist on the other side, but the other straight through a smoke. And I think that MIBR here might be starting to get the read that NRG are waiting out the knife, so they were looking to do something a bit more contacty into B, thinking there'd be nobody home and they'd be waiting out that knife time in, and instead, NRG just take the duels and are happy. Marta's talked about it actually in interviews before, that it doesn't matter how bad he starts a map, he just plays the rounds exactly the same as if he's, you know, as if he's got the confidence.
It's a pretty good mentality to have. You've seen Kajaak in EMEA had a similar thing before. He's had some absolute stinkers of beginnings, but mentality-wise keeps it in a very good place. It's nice to see a kind of parallel here. Some of those younger-looking talents.
And it's a massive difference between the two duelists, isn't it? You've got one of your greatest of all-time candidates going up against a rookie who's been phenomenal. Marta set the ace record in Americas over players like Aspas, who've had 2 more years to be able to put up those numbers.
Seen, isn't it? Hard to not be a fan of Marta. Let's see if he does start to eat in a level by his own level of performance. Now a 1-for-1 trade out the bias team for MIBR, but Aspas is still sharp as ever, doing exactly what the doctor ordered. We spoke about him, Marta, give us a bailout here. Show me what you can do. 56-7. Oh. I think Cortesia just heard this. Oh, Marta, that was filthy, but the shot's still nice from Cortesia. All too aware. Keeping them absolutely contained. I'm round by round and game by game, I get to watch Cortesia. How can you not love this guy in action? Outdoing Aspas numerically, which is already nuts. And the way he's just so good at this map control, the way he plays it out. Brilliant stuff.
Look how nice that stun was as well, actually, from Xenom. Aspas dashes into his Cloudburst and gets 2 free ones. Playing quite passively as a duelist again, but taking the smartest of fights. Only looking to take that engagement once its opponents are stunned. And NRG, stunned themselves, are going to have to take another tag timeout. That's their second one burned now.
Yep.
As we head into round 18. That's a pretty devastating round to lose because MIBR were on a weak bye. NRG thought that they were going to take the lead. Instead, still trailing, still chasing after such a great start to this map.
Yeah, and you can imagine the position they would have been in, right? They'd have these ults coming through now, a couple much closer, Scuba only 2 away. The bye's still serviceable, but it's certainly not pretty.
Bonkar, always very vocal in these kind of moments, rattling out commands of what he wants to be adjusted. Now clearly, you can see in that round that MIBR have a good protocol for if NRG try to flood defend on A. So that might be what he's trying to adjust. Maybe he wants a little more aggression. Maybe he wants them to not focus on Aspas too much when he's diving in initially, because he is just looking to pull attention.
Yeah. We get to see it pretty quickly at this point, because it looks relatively similar as a start. Now how headstrong MIBR want to be about this. Looks not been having a pretty game.
Well, it's not an Odin map, is it?
No, very true. Statistically, foul business from him on that weapon, but yeah, not going to be seeing it here. It might be 4-1 splitting up towards this, just leaving Cortesia off on his own. A super passive hold.
I could imagine Bonkar calling for more of a protocol to try to flush Cortesia out, but he's being a bit more cautious after the tag timeout rather than normally barreling up mid.
Okay, Aspas in again. No threat initially towards him. You're looking at the pressure from Brock, but look at the most these players like. Already exploring deeper. Verno removes him, sets them up for success. Aspas still lethal from above. Right there. 2 kills and the site looking contained. Does he spot him out? No. Son with the trade in the end, but MIBR with just such better numbers. Marta, not gonna happen. Cortesia, the backbone again of this. It's a scary combination. Aspas on the front line, Cortesia wrapping things up. And that's a 2-round lead now to MIBR.
NRG approached this defense in a different way. Instead of all flooding out through heaven, they tried to get out through spawn instead. But Verno's ultimate collects that player in heaven and still allows Aspas to take a fight towards the back. The utility pressure is so good for Aspas to fight with. And he's now up at the top of the scoreboard, matching Cortesia. He's really come online on this attack. And NRG starting to trail.
Yeah, those finances looking absolutely foul. Right down in the doldrums now. We've got a Sheriff out for Scuba, but that's about all she wrote. So Shinnon could be on for an absolute farm fest here. Need to overstay. Got a corner to play from. And the ankle's broken a little, but it's all fine in the end. NRG. This is not the prettiest of pictures.
MIBR have just done such a great job in this map, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
Coming out to a 0-4 start, and those are half the rounds that NRG have won in the entire map so far.
And Cortesia is still amongst them.
Yeah,
So you got a breath? Absolutely not.
They got no hope here. MIBR are all over them.
Oh, they are looking good.
And this is going to be another really difficult round. Cosmic Divide, the Astra on this map gives you so many good options for post-plan, for stuns in the middle of these engagements, but also when the ult comes online, you can just run a really simple A or B hit and get the plant down a lot. Especially when artzin has also got that null command available. So a chance here to extend even further, apply even more pressure. Mada picks up the operator and goes to look towards B, anticipating this. He's got to be a hero.
Well, they need someone, right? Like, there's not been an individual really shining for NRG. But on MIBR, you could pick 2 out currently.
Yeah.
You are divided.
I think Mada's got to get in front of this.
Just don't know if he's got the guts to do it now. At this point, they are very much on duty here. Mada, time to go, Captain. See what you can bring us here. You can see the temptation, but Aspas down from above. Brilliant on 2. But NRG fight right back. Starting to clear through the site themselves. But it's not just the one player who's the danger on MIBR. It's been Cortesia too. The absolute backline threat finally found Mada, starting to heat up here. NRG sweep the players on the site, leaving just Shinnon deep on this post-plant position. Paranoia for good measure. Blocking, making sure they can get this done, but Shinnon getting closer. Hold on, he's making them work for their dinner. But time on defuse, got a little close, got a little dangerous. They stay alive.
Really, really dangerous. I think they would have still just had it had they not got that body block going, but man, there would have been barely any time. Getting on with a very valiant effort, but here NRG finally have a hero who steps up. These couple of kills that come through from Mada, I think, were what the doctor ordered.
Yeah.
And they allow NRG to get their feet underneath them.
It has felt like a drought of rounds, even though it's not been atrocious on this half. They've had a couple, but those 3 felt so one-sided.
Yeah. Yeah, I would absolutely agree. Now NRG up to some massive ultimates that can help in the retake. They just need to not lose players super early, and that's where MIBR are going to be looking to try to take these contact plays. Aspas with an attack op, Cortesia lurking deeper down mid. You want to try to find picks as the attackers in these kind of situations, and there aren't many teams at Champs here doing it better than MIBR in these contacty rounds.
Respect the tag there. Mada going to take up the line too. Verno, I'm saying no man's land, but bravely sticking around here. Utility going to keep him somewhat safe, but a show of force from MIBR, but maybe not a show of intent.
Cortesia looking to try to take some space up mid. Lands with a cascade in his face. But he will still be offered an opportunity at least to take a 1v1. Rourke, Som, looking to hang around for a little here, Som. He's got one of those important ults to play with. And still 10 seconds on a high tide to get himself out. He's lost the timing here on the A split.
They are so aware. Seen just something. I think Cortesia the one to note it potentially, but the call made. And now the site looking so weak, so hard to hold. Ethan! A miracle lines up for Ethan, finding both of the playthrough towards the site. It's not over yet. A 4v3 in NRG's favor.
Good protocol here to completely flush out Cortesia. Ethan, what a hero.
I can't believe what I just saw. I'll need to see that one again where he got it from. Aspas and Genom didn't expect this, I'm sure, but a 2v4. Can they double down? Did Marder see him? I don't think Marder saw him. Now he certainly does, but at the very end of the ult, and now there's problems. And Aspas might just be that. Genom's still here. Can he try and chip into this? You can't forget about Aspas! Turn around! MIBR! Punishing NRG! As Brock has to take the fight and saving them just towards the end.
What a moment for Brock to come online. They needed magic to win that one and get themselves to double digits, NRG.
How's he pulled that out of the hat? I do not know.
He had to push Shenoma towards the end. He's had a really rough map fragging-wise. Hits a beautiful shot, but Ethan with these?
How? Where's he? Oh!
The second kill is ludicrous. And Ethan was on such an island. He was the only player on A, had no support, no reinforcements, needed a minimum of 2 there to be able to get out.
Come on!
That's a miracle. That is magic. And what a blow for MIBR.
I can't believe it. It looked like the stars were aligning between Aspas then Genom doing so nicely on that push and pull, but you said it, Brock. He's been quiet, but what a key kill coming in for him. We go back at 11 to 10. MIBR still in the lead.
Mada's swapping it up here. He's gone for a deep line down mid, looking to try to fight Cortesia with the operator. This is not where Mada's usually been. He's normally been on one of the sites, looking to try to pick off an exec. But they realize that Cortesia is a problem for them. So they're committing resources, making it feel like the Oppa isn't here by smoking their own Oppa off. And then when this cascade drops, hoping that Mada can get a kill. But his gate crash is about to expire. Oh, I tell a lie, that's his second one already used.
Yeah, really wanting to stick around on this. And now he's starting to see the timing as well. Pressure on the side. It's a reward for Marder. Takes down Cortesia and now can focus up towards the fight may come through. This has changed the plans for MIBR.
It certainly has, and a good adjustment from NRG. They've really been struggling with Cortesia, but they're starting to get a read. His KD coming back down to mortal levels. And Marder already making the adjustment. Swapping over to the weaker side of the map. Just him and Scuba, but that's a dangerous duo to try to get through.
30 seconds left.
Holding the line here, Marder. Trying to play in support if needed. MIBR knocking at the door now. 3 players very close by, looking for a potential. 15 seconds. Marder with an opportunity that just slipped away. Plant comes in.
10 seconds
and NRG need to steady the ship now.
Scanning ahead. Flash, Recon looking to put pressure over towards B-Link. Here come NRG.
Yeah, locked and loaded. Ethan already clears Aspas. Verno couldn't land the shots and flooding back in. NRG putting it down to 1 man. And with a desperate attempt before, this time, impossible things. NRG out of nowhere, bringing this back to 11 apiece.
This round, successful game plan. Previous one, absolute miracle. But you get both sides of that. Both sides of what teams need in order to make runs at champs like this. God, Mada didn't even have the proper crosshair placement there too. He had to flick around to catch that.
Absolutely nuts, and Ethan, I've got to say as well, this guy's starting to really heat up too.
Yeah. They're not happy about that.
Well,
Verno's mum supporting from the sidelines. A serious journey that her son's been on. We talked about it a little before, just in terms of like going from team to team, but also in terms of learning so much this year about becoming a team leader, about becoming an IGL. Bonkar, the coach of NRG, was talking about how when he used to coach Verno, he was looking to become an IGL and wanted that kind of steering in the right direction. But I think if you had asked them earlier on in the year, that didn't seem likely from our position outside of things. Verno and Bonkar both ended up coming out of the starting roster for NRG at the same time, and then Bonkar's come back to a lot of success. It has been topsy-turvy. It's so sick to see them fighting against each other and the battle of ideas between these two teams in moments like this.
It is marvelous, really. You only have to look as far as Ethan as well. If you're talking about doubted IGLs, will they be able to come into their own here? Top of the board, and now back on level footing up against MIBR. 3 back-to-back rounds. You said it, 1 miracle and then 1 hard fought for. Hard to pin down, but still a purchase in play here for MIBR, so the finance is not too woeful just yet. The next round is a whole different story.
Mada goes for the jump. Lands it.
He's got it.
Oh, and
he's-
a TP.
Ethan's here as well. Oh, this could be absolutely brilliant. But on the other side, MIBR feel this out. Does something feel off?
But this
A whole lot of bullets.
it feels like Ethan and Brock are the playmakers here, not Mada.
Time to jump.
So they could run into the ops detected.
Mada, you are a madman sticking around on that just for another tick. But MIBR do their diligence, right? They've cleared through A main now.
Yeah, they've dismantled a lot of the traps, but they've also run out of their drone. Now, one of the other key adjustments that MIBR have made out of the tag timeout, look at how Cortesia is now tight to the pack. Instead of going for that lurk up through mid, he's abandoned that. NRG will still have to think about it, but Cortesia is their A insert instead.
MIBR taking that long old walk. Scuba on the other side. 38 seconds.
I'm wondering if Scuba wants to hard anchor this or play for some kind of retake. His flash would be good in a retake scenario. He's got no help. It would be insanely bold to try to anchor this.
I think he's rescinded correctly at this point. As you said, there was really no one that close by. Yes, Som near enough, but the rest of the team still unwilling to back away from A, even though we can see where this plant is going to be coming into. Nothing to deny it now.
His defensive setup here from the Vice forces everybody over to Cliff. He knows it's a Cliff plant, but they don't have that flash anymore.
Finally coming over towards the right side. It's taken a couple of seconds. Aspas heads up work.
Arda still with double flash.
Playing into the smoke here. Contact starts to be made. They're starting to flood the site, but they're going to even be aware of this. Cortesia playing on the site here. Strike from up above. Aspas again, slicing through them. Cortesia in unison. It's down to Som. I don't know how much one man can truly do. And he does everything he could, but MIBR stick the landing. In regulation, getting up to 12.
Match point.
What a strong recovery it's been on this map. Their pick. Important you get out onto good footing. All three of them should be good for both teams. Here I want to give credit to the fact that they're playing around the flashes so well. They were playing anti-inside Shennom smoke to dodge Mada's flashes, and then artzin sends a couple over the top to help the swing. Everyone blind on NRG. So different to the previous retake. Both teams doing such a good job of adapting to each other in these tight moments. Pressure on NRG for sure.
Oh, he's doing it again. Oh! Gotta get out of there. This time Aspas is not giving you that level of freedom. Does this encourage the pace change now? Certainly looking like it, but Mada's still present, still on duty. But Aspas back in the site trying to hunt him down. He's found a target, but he gets dropped. Brock again, heroics in the final hours. And now just down to 2, Shennom and Verno. Well, not in. Site not secure. Issues are plenty. And their heavy hitters down already. Uphill to say the least. Verno.
Player standing.
I have the spike.
All on him now. Like it's going to be OT, surely. Verno, if you're going to prove me wrong, I'll happily eat these words. Oh, a very nice try. But NRG, stability to push up to 12. It's going to be OT.
These two Americas teams that have overperformed expectations all throughout. There's just no way that you can find a difference between them. Neck and neck the whole way through when we go to OT. Stepping up when required. Brock with 2 big rounds now, despite the fact he's bottom of the scoreboard with 8 kills. He has been important for them when it matters.
Thoroughly impressed. Kind of seeing the best of both sides pushing up towards this 12-12 scoreline and getting to OT.
MIBR has used their OT tack timeout instantly. You almost never see that.
That is a rarity.
That is really unusual that we're going into overtime and already have a tactical timeout for MIBR to adjust to their defense setup. And this is one, remember, where NRG are not going to have the ult snowball. You just don't get that in overtime. So it's a very different game. It's much more about those opening round protocols. I would expect Aspas to be looking to force an op every round here on the defense side. And maybe Mada as well once we get the side swapping. But there's just been so much tactical, small tactical adjustments between these two teams.
Oh, the layers between the both. I mean, we've seen it coming out of the timeouts, but even just simply mid-game, the adjustments have been exceptional. Working around each other, understanding those win cons in the smallest ways. And even just looking at the board, can't help but highlight Cortesia and Aspas. I mean, phenomenal level of performance here. But on the other side, Som quietly getting up there. Ethan with some heroics. Brock again. It just feels like when it was in, you know, the desperate times, he'll bail you out with a couple of kills.
If MIBR don't have Aspas and Cortesia shooting, though, that could be a worry for them in OT, so there's a lot of pressure on those two pillars. Over towards the B side of the map, going to see that same protocol we talked about earlier from NRG, the cascade into the flash, and they're holding back at the beginning of the round to dodge the knife early from artzin. But instead of a knife, they go for the cam deep cliff.
On my wire. Right here.
Small adjustments.
Yeah, artzin holding this 0 point for a long time. Second cascade, when's he going to throw it? Now, catches so many targets.
Here we go, Aspas waiting. artzin on the side-by-side. We do also have Cortesia now here, NRG. Porsche scaling up. Harder.
Oh, the cam saving artzin from a push there. Trying to make something funky happen with Mada and Ethan. But I think...
Oh, Verno is as well.
Yeah, Verno is so pushed up. What a peek. Good
Heads
awareness.
up. Yeah, I mean, Brock there, just ingenious work from him to be even considering that.
But you've been boxed in here. Verno's a threat, pushed back again, good work by Som. But Verno's still going to know that you're not going A. There are still going to be 3 defenders on this B site. Having said that, NRG boldly pushing up, looking to end towards the Aspas op.
That sentence alone should strike fear into most people, but NRG feeling confident enough to go for it. 27 seconds. Get ready for this. Set up, set in. Aspas finally dealt with Ethan and Mada, playing together in unison, claiming the site, getting the plant, and making it look oh so simple.
They needed that aggression from Ethan. He was doing a bit of a fake of it over towards B, and now the real deal, on A.
Oh, but Cortesia still a threat in the back lines here. Hunting closer, 3 players put to task to deal with him. Still claims 1, but a 2v3. Shenum and artzin. Ethan playing deeper again. Body on the line, life on the line. Try and defuse. Try and take this round from us. Ethan won't let it happen. And artzin's options become less and less likely with 14 HP.
Nice knowing you.
He knows it. Has to stand for this one. NRG. Bold in approach there, but Ethan diving in towards that front line as well. Taking that side fight was everything.
It really was. The way that Mada and Ethan went in together here and overwhelmed Aspas, got them the side. But it's also the macro. I mean, I thought that Verno had done such a good job of giving them info that things were going to end towards B, but NRG take the risk, keep pushing Verno further and further back, and actually end on the weak side of the map. A great mid-round adjustment there for Ethan, because the coach's ideas favored MIBR early on. I think they got the more benefit out of the tack timeout, but Ethan making that mid-round audible gave his team map point.
MIBR now on this attacking side. 3-2 split to begin.
Oh, Mada just tanks it and sticks around. No value from the drone. You don't know if he's gone now anyway, right? He could still be there. He could have taken his gate crash, could have refreshed it and be looking to use the second one.
Man, this guy, he strikes fear in my heart. I'm not even in the server. Som has got his work cut out to deal with him. He has not been an easy player to handle. Look at the respect on both sides of this mid-split.
Yeah.
Both players having to watch for his work.
He pulls a lot of attention. I think MIBR, Verno will be starting to think now that NRG must be going and dealing with mid, because they're putting a lot of pressure there. That should weaken the sights. But I mean, we look at it, and Mada and Ethan want to fight. They lose it though.
Oh no, Mada in no man's land. It puts all of that pressure on Ethan's shoulders. They do continue to go towards B. Again, if you're Som, do you ignore Cortesia? Try and help out your player on the site. Great paranoia, good stall. Som, slippery work from him, and Ethan feeling audacious, getting into their faces, but Cortesia, we knew there was always going to be that threat there. They tried to ignore it, but you can't ignore him. And now the patience paying for MIBR. Do they still consider it? Som with a good one, but Ethan's still here. Amongst them all, Ethan finally, oh my god, he finally gets caught. MIBR navigating every single hurdle put in their way. But Scuba, you might as well fight it forward. You got 3 more to clear. There's a close angle. 2 complementary positions behind in case it gets deadly. And I think it's going to be a classic swing together. You can't handle them all. MIBR, not down and not out. Cortesia firing up the boys again.
Yeah, he is gassing them up because he's also providing insane pressure on that mid lurk. NRG cannot find a solution for it. We've seen it in a couple of rounds, but on the day-to-day, they're just losing players constantly. And Ethan is in a dangerous position, but it's all about the patience. They just wait out the smoke. They just sit there, never peek into it, and allow Ethan to be stuck in no man's land. Aspas picks up the op again.
Here.
We go into our second round of OT.
There we go, Aspas, unpredictable, but okay, respecting the early utility, doesn't want to give up too much here. It is OT. And look at the tempo from NRG, pacey. Take through connector in mid.
Oh, this was actually a fake. They were faking the A-split and they wanted Ethan to be the playmaker. He got droned by Verno, so now they've got to reset. It's got to be a different audible. You could actually fake B and go back into the A-split, the original idea. Ethan with options, and it comes down to his audibles, his mid-round calling again. Tested once more as a leader.
Oh, this is sketchy though, isn't it? Because it becomes this kind of creative solution, right? Do we work off Som being where he is? No, we want to bail him out, actually. Pull Som away. So he's going to be reset towards middle, and they reset completely.
Yeah, really solid reset because they're expecting MIBR to be trying to flush this out. That's not the case, though. MIBR giving no respect to the mid threat. All here to defend.
I mean, it's told you enough, right? Artzin, though. Unwilling to relent from the corner. Gonna take away Marder. Confidence aplenty, and the line still held. Not rescinding away by any means. 30 seconds and NRG's options are starting to dwindle. Look a bit dreary. Cortesia now standing guard. He's got support. MIBR shoulder to shoulder, denying NRG any step up on the site. Brilliant work from MIBR.
And artzin flexes his muscles as well. He was incredible in their previous game. Unleashed and finds a big round here to be able to help his team with a triple kill. He's had a lot more success with his rifle ever since. I mean, at this tournament, now that the team's got their feet underneath them and they're really enjoying having Verno there as the IGL, artzin's getting a lot more value out of his fragging. Came in as the worst statistical player in Champs by a long margin, and you would not believe it if you were just watching his recent games.
No.
Because he's having big impact moments. I think there, though, the biggest difference is the fact that NRG got cleared on that mid-pressure early on. Every round, Som has been putting cascades towards B main. The one round where you see the cascade go early towards mid, Verno knows there's something up. So, credit to him for being able to discover what's going on, and now he's given his team another opportunity.
Didn't expect it to be this close. I thought it'd be a nice competitive game, but
it's so back and forth.
Yeah, it is wild.
I'll tell you what, the group stage game in Americas between these two teams was a good one, and that was when nobody believed in MIBR. They were already out of playoffs, or maybe that was the loss that led to them being out of playoffs after they crashed out of Toronto, but it was high quality. It was NRG taking it away 2-0 if memory serves, but you know, you could tell that MIBR had got something cooking, and with them missing out on playoffs, we didn't get to see the continuation of that development until they arrived here at Champs. But, man, they've grown.
Oh, absolutely. You can see it in every single round. This isn't just that mechanical brilliance. It's the calling behind it, the adaptation behind it. Is this a simplistic end to a complicated game? All eyes towards A.
Rourke saves the recon. He's been using it to try to stop that first wave.
Cover going out.
Good in these key rounds as well. A couple of kills here and there, but this looks like it's pacey. Oh, Ethan, hold on, that paranoia. Again, Ethan putting life on the line for this. Exceptional work, but now pinned down, no help. No one to bail him out, to draw eyes away, and now being hunted down. Rourke's barely alive on 32. Plant's going to be coming in for Verno.
Aspas could be the playmaker as well. He's going around the houses.
Oh my god, how is he down here? No one any the wiser. There is a threat right behind you. He's still gonna get two. Scuba and Som eviscerated by Spawn. 3 players remaining for MIBR to try and take this across the line. Marder, though, unwilling to relent just yet. Looking for more chances. And more victims to drop. NRG giving this a damn good go. And Brock can at least get towards half here. That's big work from him, but Marder! That is what the doctor ordered after what I thought was a slam dunk from Aspas.
Aspas's position and the 2K that he gets, he plays it with exceptional patience, and I think it should have given MIBR the map win.
Surely, right?
And instead, I mean, look at this. The reaction is actually pretty good. They turn around quickly, but it's Marder's kill. And the isolation on Verno, Shenom not playing off his teammate, playing instead for a pull, but it's not planted for him. A horrible spot to drop back to. And Aspas drops 30 with that play, and yet still the scoreline tied at 14 apiece. Nothing between these two teams.
So hard to split them, and we haven't seen this sort of heavyweight level from Marder. But that's a big round. That's one to get the blood pumping off of that. RG back to the attack. We'll see MIBR trying to steady things down again.
So this round, NRG go for mid-pressure, but without the cascade, right? So it does feel a little different to MIBR. They don't really know what to expect off the back of this, but I think crucially, NRG are never breaking these trips. Look at Cortesia's trip deep, and now they go back into Aspas on a weird angle again.
We're going to clear this, right? Yeah, we absolutely are. Brilliant clear on this one. And Marder even with the catch. I thought Aspas was going to get away with that, but no. NRG tightening things up as they go deeper into this OT. What's the plan now, MIBR? You've been good in these positions. You've handled the pressure well. But there's high paranoia about mid-pressure.
Yeah, they're worried about a mid-lurk that doesn't exist. It's going to delay them slightly, but still, retake could be on.
Ethan getting ratty in these smokes here. Shorty out though. Shen's going to clear. That's now down to a 4v4. Marder trying to be slippery on the side, but he gets found by Cortesia. 3v3, back and forth. Som on a good line there. Going to catch Shenum on the push-up. See it. Artzin trying to shoulder, and he is going to win his fight. Quick pop flash potentially. The fuse started. Artzin putting everything into this Brock. Has been good in the clutch scenarios, but it's got to go now. NRG taking back the lead.
What a round towards the end, and again it's Brock in a really critical situation. He had to find such a tight time in there. If he waited for his recon to get confirmation, I think there's a chance that Cortesia just full sticks that. Because Cortesia is so confident.
Yeah.
Look at this, he has to swing at the exact same time as the recon, otherwise I don't know if he has that, and that's elation in the NRG camp.
Ethan's up, Som's up.
Can MIBR fend it off?
Feels like they can though, right? These have been so close, but Verno having to really pull this team up now.
Marder with the op in mid, looking to try to catch onto Cortesia. He knows how confident Cortesia is. This time in a different position. Remember, last time Marder got the punish, he was pushed up towards the box, towards that bookshelf. Now playing a more passive line.
So tense between the two. Can't make mistakes at this point.
If you lose the lurker, who's been putting so much pressure on and has 25 kills, it could all be over. And he's playing it cautiously. Got that feeling in the back of his mind. Something's up.
Enemy mark.
No info. Not a lot. 45 seconds. They've given away very little here.
Som doesn't, Ethan doesn't have a smoke to be able to play in at the moment. Though is still on cooldown. Now getting himself into an anchor spot. 2 seconds on his defensive smoke.
30 seconds. They got to go now. Aspas on the way. Slowed down slightly, but Ethan's still alive. Has support from Som coming in. You got to look at MIBR on the line. Aspas breaking in, but Marder with a good trade, taking away Cortesia. We told you about this man. That fight on the site, however. Look for the plant. It's in play, and they're sticking around. They're not backing away as Marder dropping the bodies, leaving just Artzin alive. Good on the first. Hold on. He's looking for it. Just about gets away to a deeper angle to play with here. Marder looking to gap close forward as well. Try and toy with him. Shorty out in hand. Artzin, this would be everything to keep your team in this. Do you have it in you? Spot swap takes one. It's down to the 1v1. Doesn't expect Marder, but sees him now. Shorty getting closer. Artzin 50 HP. And Marder breaks his heart with the Shorty. NRG forced deep into this OT, but make it to the ever 4-4-16th.
What a map to open up this America's rivalry. NRG have had some incredible games, and that's another one. I hope we get more like this on Haven and Corrode.
Everyone, I'm not kidding, look at the crowd. Like, actually just look at the crowd. Go for highlights. Like, actually, guys, come on, let's go. Come on, come on. Let's go.
Watch this shit, bro. Watch this shit, watch this shit, watch this shit, watch this shit.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
Alpha hit behind one. There's the shorty. And MIBR goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
Yeah. Let's go.
Bonker of Energy. No, Bonker, I felt like that map was never going to end. I just felt like Energy and MIBR both really stepped up, and that's been the storyline for both teams here at Champions, kind of finding the right chemistry and also peaking at the right time. I know you know how much the team has grown for yourself, but when it comes to MIBR, how different did they feel compared to the last time you faced them in Stage 2 of Americas?
They definitely feel a lot better. You can see that they're playing with confidence now and that they have an actual game plan that they're following, and they have a defined play style, so they're a lot better than Stage 2 in Americas.
But no problem for you on map 2?
Hopefully not. I mean, they are super good. They're really good individually, mechanically, so you always know when you play them that if they're firing individually, it's really tough against them.
Thank you for your answers, and good luck.
NRG managed to make it happen, winning in overtime in an excellent game. But that is going to bring us to our Verizon high-speed moment, and you got to give it to Brock, the Odin Lord himself. Because even though, you know, there were a lot of moments there where it was like back and forth, this one right here, Kukuka, helped bring this team back into it.
I'm going to think if you're not maybe a little bit too fast with the ultimate and whatnot, but to me, Brock was a little bit missing for most part of the game, and actually later, when the rounds were getting more and more close, he started showing up, and especially in overtime, he was the final boss of Abyss.
This is such a tough game for NRG to try and win. Ospas, I think he ends with something like 32 kills at the end of this match. Was absolutely dominating, winning so many rounds for them. But I think NRG towards the end of that second half especially did a great job in the way that they were playing into their retakes. They were able to slow the game down a little bit, play into the set retakes the way they wanted to with that Harbor. And MIBR, normally their protocol was to send like Ospas to fight up and then have like late round players playing off site. But they did a really good job of quickly getting into that first part of the retake and then being able to use the Harbor utility to actually fight the players in main and win out on retakes that normally teams struggle with on Abyss.
Yeah, it did feel like MIBR, they had the right reads, but it was really just a matter of who was going to be able to outplay who in those critical moments. I also do want to commend Ethan and Mata, a great tandem duo multiple times that they were taking those sites together and doing just a great job of being able to watch each other's back, Veil.
If we take a look at the numbers that we see on the screen right now, we see that actually MIBR was doing pretty well. And in fact, in that first half on their defense, I was very surprised. The retakes were not good, but the tie was there, and every single time that they were to win a round, not every single time, but most of them were flawless rounds. Like, the plan was so good, and probably that's why we heard Coach Bonker making that comment about, like, they actually have a plan, they actually have a structure, this is difficult to play up against, and they were so confident in it that they weren't even losing numbers in doing so.
Yeah, it does have to feel good, though, to win despite you getting completely outslayed. I mean, what a performance, a monster showing from Ospas. We'll see if he can do that going into Mat 2, but more importantly, let's see what's going on with Coach Fraud in the MIBR camp.
Jen here with Coach Fraud of MIBR. Fraud, despite the loss, we saw Cortesia putting up huge numbers in the first half and also making those crucial plays in the second half. I know everyone's been stepping up huge lately, but Cortesia in particular, can you talk to us about how his growth has been able to help the team kind of propel forward?
Yeah, he plays a very important role for us because he's our anchor and he's also lurking for us a lot. It's not a role that he even started playing this year. We picked him up and he made him play that role, and he's done an excellent job for our team. Slowly but surely, he's becoming a really elite player, and we're really happy with his progress, and also the energy and the vibes that he brings is really important for our team as well.
How's the vibe after match 1?
It's good. We always have a saying in our team, I know it's pretty common, 0-0, so even when we start the half, start new maps or whatever, we don't really focus on the score. We try and focus on winning the next round, so that's going to be our goal, 0-0, try to win this, and 2-0 from here on out.
Thank you so much, and best of luck.
All right, well, you heard there from Coach Fraud, right, what Cortesia brings to the team, how he enables the squad. But let's go ahead, though, and dive right into our Agent Select and see what we end up getting out of this one.
Series of prizes.
Yeah, but an exciting head-to-head really here. Mata, the most outstanding rookie this year to come out of Americas against Ospas, one of the all-time greatest players of the game, bolt blocking the Neon in a head-to-head here on Haven. But despite how good Aspas was, I do think this is going to be a challenge. NRG, they just played against GX on this map. They absolutely decimated them. This is going to be a very comfortable map for them to try and 2-0.
Yeah, but do not forget, both of these teams have played it twice this tournament. A very close loss and a very, very strong win. For the side of MIBR, it was against Bilibili. It wasn't a 13-1, but it was a 13-2. So we're going to take that. If the plan is working for both of these teams, this is a map where they feel extremely comfortable. I do agree, like that head-to-head between the Neon is going to be important. But actually, I think that I'm looking more at the Omens. I think that especially in a map like Haven is where they can have most of the impact.
Yeah, they really can. I'm also looking at one of the players that was called out there by Coach Fraud. Cortesia, when he's anchoring on this Killjoy across the stage from him, Scuba with the same job. Oftentimes going to have to be that solo C anchor when you're playing this Viper comp and into these dueling Neons that tend to really like those faster C hits. I think both those guys have a very big task ahead of them.
This is going to be quite the brawl, but we're excited for this one. Whether or not it goes to 3 is the question on everyone's mind. Can MIBR force it, or does NRG close it out here and now? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Sideshow for the cast.
Yeah, thank you so much. The desk leading us into this one. Map 1. Hard to really slice between the two of them, back and forth most of the way. Ending 16-14. Haven, similar paths in a way here as well. Some blowout wins, some very explosive affairs, but where's your mind going now? This is getting to crunch time here for MIBR as well. It's time to step up and convert those kills into round wins.
Oh, what I'm looking at is that both teams had really different ideas on Abyss. As we go into Haven and Corrode, both teams actually play mirror comps. So now it's about execution. It's about looking at those head-to-head matchups. It's about how much value you as the IGL can extract from the composition. Early on here, NRG looking like they want to at least default towards C, maybe break that turret early. Cortesia may look to try to swing off it, and he's got a Sheriff in hand. He had a hot hand over towards Abyss.
He certainly did. Dangerous through and through. Can he start this one off with a bang as well? First attempt made. He knows what's coming his way. You can see the expectation and preparation. He's already sending a couple of shots down line, but Marta goes towards sight. They're only held apart by that Viper wall coming in. The second that drops, it's game back on. Paranoia goes in. It's Ethan left alone here on the site.
With the spike.
That's a little bit sketchy here, and now it's going to be revealed, but he's going to fight his way forward. Still takes away Genom. He's not going down without a fight. Finally falls to Aspas. Takes a lot to put behind it, but look who's going towards Market. The storm going all over the place. As Scuba, the last man standing, has to dive back around. MIBR simply in better positions, but with 54 seconds, there's still time.
Verno's made a nice little call here to walk down mid. He might be able to get a wraparound on Scuba, but it will offer 2 1v1s. I just don't think that Scuba's going to be ready for it, but I say that. He's got looking. His crosshair trained in that direction.
He's having a look. Just enough time's passed to make him consider it, but the turret going to confirm attendance. And Verno's temptation surely going to be peaking. No.
30 seconds left.
Here. Scuba desperate for someone to give him this fight, and no one is. Has to take a bit of a gamble here, trying to draw in Verno. 18 seconds now, and Cortesia. Lovely work from him. Just timing it right from that slight pressure from Verno. Brilliantly handled after a very back and forth start.
Yeah, really good round. Really good patience from Cortesia. He even has the second turret to be able to deploy in the round. And I love the way that they've got it off the back of that. That's exactly how you want to be playing your C defenses. Reinforce the back of the site and punish the fact that this comp doesn't really have flashes to work with. Ideally, in a spot like that, you'd love it like a Euro in the comp or something nice to be able to flash through, and push into the backside, but this comp doesn't really have that. And both teams are going to be fighting in the same kind of way, looking to flood defend. Different Viper wall, though, for MIBR, and a very weird one from Som. Straight down the gut, splitting up any crossfires that would be happening at front B. I can't say that I've seen this one too much.
No. Like you're playing tic-tac-toe on the site. artzin trying to take a glance, but NRG still slowly creeping closer. Pulling in the cavalry, there is support here.
Yeah. Artzin's got the read that this is all based around the wall timing, so he's just mirroring the exact same timing as Som.
Very well handled, but the paranoia implies intent. Great read from Artzin here. Really well done from him. Immovable in approach, read it just right.
Yeah, if you misplay that on the defense side and you waste too much of your fuel, you're going to offer NRG an opening, but he's right on top of that. Second time the wall cycles, throws down his snake bite. Third time the wall cycles, he's called for reinforcements, and he's got the support he needs to be able to hold on. Very good awareness, but now the Brock Odin appears. And suddenly, the game may shift. This was the guy who had a record-breaking KD running this gun all the time.
It's like 18-1 or something last time he was here. Something ridiculous.
You'd have to put up 36 kills to match that KD now. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah.
There we go. Let's see. And an early attempt, a backline walk here from MIBR, straight through from C. So Scuba going to have his work cut out early. Seen it. Whoa! Nah, there's no way that Aspas wins that fight.
Oh, that's wild. And now with him leaving, trying to play in Shenong.
This is a mad fake though. They're still going towards B. Cortesia this time trying to stand guard, and they're getting no access to any of these points they want to. They've lost out on C long. They have a look towards A. And already Verno being slippery enough to just scale back correctly, and they don't get that springboard in towards B.
Yeah, this is a massive problem now for NRG. They don't really have position anywhere on the map, and MIBR have got the right read. 3 players going back towards A, despite the fact the alarm bot hasn't even been tripped in short. Shenham can just backfill all of this space. Should be pretty impossible for NRG here. Looks like a great bonus for MIBR.
Ooh, hold on, Marder with a quick execution towards Aspas. Gives them maybe a small window of chance, but artzin being ratty as hell. Slipping through towards quad, unnoted. Can he get played in at all? NRG may have a small inkling there's a chance of it. How much credit do they put? A lot, actually. Very heads-up work from NRG to still consider that chance.
Yeah, really good shooting from NRG as well to get themselves out of a difficult situation. Give themselves a chance.
It is just a chance. Genon would have to be key to this, critical to this. Still has a paranoia, has a little bit of kit to play with, but he's got Marder. Oh! Spins on a dime! It takes him away. Big round from Marder. Leaving just Verno in an impossible position. I think he knows now the options are pretty much nil.
That is an incredible recovery of a round from NRG. It really is. Marder with a 3-piece. Some of those he should never have got, but all 3 of them critical. I suppose the third one a bit of a mop-up, but the first 2 for sure incredibly important. That's to recover a 3v5 against a stacked site. What a shot to Aspas. Another flick around to deal with the flank from Shenham after his internal timing was just off.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, got to feel good calling when your team could bail you out of spots where you hit the stacked site.
But that felt like it was lost in the early round, completely and utterly. Map control firmly with MIBR, but NRG not knowing when they're dead, apparently. Back to business here.
Ooh, what a creep up.
Hold on. Aspas maybe not liking that Marder on the other side, taking that limelight, so going to post himself up deep towards long, but the creep through sewer still continuing. Verno should be very aware, and he is. Som on the receiving end of that. Oh, Aspas shot nasty with it. That's the patience of someone who knows what it is to lift this trophy, leaving Scuba and Brock surrounded on all fronts. Aspas making it hurt here as well. Yeah, this man is going to be absolutely writing the record. This is very much his territory too.
That's a spectacular round from Aspas. Never noted in that position. He just walks up behind the recon dart, get himself posted deep, and then realizes he has an opportunity to again allow a teammate to take all of the attention, but then mop up completely. Really strong and great awareness from Verno too. I really thought when that recon dart got timinged by NRG that MIBR were going to lose their grip over the information game in the round. But Verno goes back to cover the timing perfectly.
You're getting a little tricky here, Aspas. Turret. Gonna force his hand somewhat, but dealt with very early.
And this buy is fairly tragic for NRG. 4 pistols and a bucky. Marder would have to be the player to get into a weird scenario, slide onto someone.
2 away from ult as well. A lot of stars would need to align for it to...
There shouldn't be too much danger here. MIBR have got themselves off to a really nice start here on their opponent's map pick. We've been talking constantly, though, in this match about how both of these teams are actually really good on all 3 maps. So it's not like there's a home territory for NRG here, even though they picked it.
Working the map slowly here. Xenom still very much on duty. Top side on B. The timing of that, but he's still fine. Let's aim back in the right place. Looks calm under pressure. There's already sight is going to be under the NRG banner for a plant. The retake should be safe, but I'm scared when Marder's getting a little bit tricky himself. Nicely handled by Xenom, though.
And suddenly all the threat seems to be taken out. artzin back in with a slide. And they clean up house.
Very nice. Very nice. Just allowing a little bit of window, but shutting it rather swiftly.
artzin continues to be having a great game in terms of his productivity, right?
Absolutely.
He's out here frying.
What's he up to?
He's up to 9. He's 9-3. He was plus 17 on map 1, by the way. But the downside to that is that MIBR in total were plus 20 on kills to deaths, but they lost the map.
That just doesn't sound
right. It's a really weird stat. You almost never see that. But it shows you that NRG are just squeaking out rounds, whereas MIBR, when they win, are kind of flattening. So may see something similar here. Apart from NRG's win over Giant X, all the games they've won have been incredibly close affairs.
Keep it up this time. Maybe just cognizant of what artzin was up to, or any sort of walk down towards long.
Well, I think Mada wants to try to punish a jump spot here from Verno. He's looking with his attack operator towards a spot where Verno might be jiggle peeking to look for info. But because they smoked him off early, he's on a deeper line. Oh my god, what a shot from Verno!
Absolutely nutmegging Marder on that one. That's a big investment lost super early as well.
And a very specific Andy that fails.
Frustrating for sure. Viper's Pit going to go down towards B too, so limiting these options now. The map feels rather small at this point.
Incredibly small, yeah. No insert over towards A short. Your A long plan disappeared. You know that they're going to be able to stack towards C and towards A, probably playing a 2-1-2 kind of defense. And you don't really have tools with this composition to go and clear a pit.
No, very, very little to play with, and Verno back to that corner. Has the freedom to play toward it now. Doesn't need to overstay his welcome, and he won't. Smart play from him, dart back into business as well. This is a bit sketchy. Easy, Tiger. Zom's right there. Hawks the smoke. He can't stick around like that. Ethan's going to be on to punish. Xenom's still going to catch Ethan on the push up here, but he's maybe tucked into the corner. We're all bring that Odin in, but Cortezia still going to be doing similar things on the other side. Does Som get away? He does. Oh, but only a second. Quick on his heels is artzin. Even in a horrible post plant now. artzin on the hunt. Locating these two players seems rather simplistic. And Brock and Scuba, what? Maybe that Odin has something to say about this still.
artzin fully cleared out long. They know both of these players are short.
How much can they do here though? Still a shock dart, still got a scan on this too, but the defuse finally gets denied. How are they doing this against the odds again and again? artzin cycling through weapons, desperate to do what the others couldn't. And Scuba tries to do what he can. The time so low though. NRG, no matter the odds, still turning these rounds.
They're squeaking out ridiculous situations across their entire run here at Champs. This one,
it's a 2v4 or what was this?
Yeah, I mean a 2v3 in the end after Som went down. But it didn't feel good because artzin had cleared out all of those spots. He gets caught. Look at this kill. Scuba managing to pick off Cortezia as the recon comes through. Again, broke a little late on it, and yet they still managed to stop the defuse from happening.
I don't know how they're doing this. I really don't.
We go to all the churches in Paris and pray to the saints, I think.
It's rare you hear them answer, but in a couple of these, it certainly does feel like a miracle, but the pace seems similar. Fast on this.
Verno with an ult.
There it is. Sent on down and attack to boot. Scuba face checking that, but the lockdown there, but the answer coming in as well. Now paces the game, and it's going to be messy on this site. Does Marder dare continue? Where's that next layer of utility to allow this push up? They don't really have it.
No, you can't really push the site like this with the ult orb, the Viper orb up in your face. 3 players, 4 players defending it. Got no real hope. NRG have got to scramble out. But they leave Som as an insert. Som might be able to find a pick here on somebody trying to look for a little additional information. Aspas pre-aiming the wrong side.
There's a chance. Aspas is fast though. Fast as ever. Gonna catch Som drifting across, but the eyes now turn towards the C site. TP in from Ethan, but there's fast rotations. Cortesia reading it exceptionally well. But now with 30 seconds, there's still pressure to this. HP is a touch lower. It's Cortesia! And MIBR shut the door of chance this time. NRG threatening in all accounts, but this one swings back for MIBR.
Early on here, these opening ideas from NRG are not finding the success they're looking for. Scuba ulted, knowing that it was going to get broken by Verno, but the idea is that Brock is supposed to counter-ult and find a pick onto the defending Sova. He only caught Verno with a single pulse of the Sova ultimate, and at that point, you've just given the game away. You know that all of the pressure is towards the A site. MIBR has stacked it with 3-4 players, and NRG haven't thought about a second backup plan. They don't have a lurker over towards Garage or over towards C that they can go back to. That would be a nice additional layer to their game, but right now they don't quite have it. And MIBR are getting the reads, and even the difficult situations navigating mostly. It's only that wild post plan towards round 6 that went NRG's way, really. Other than that, smooth sailing. MIBR playing the defense over towards C beautifully.
Yeah.
And actually some timing's going wrong too. Ethan's teleport in, I think, needed to be timed with the recon dart a little better. The recon came in about 3 seconds after he TP'd, which allowed Cortesia an opportunity to get the punish. These kind of things have got to be tight. They've got to be perfect if you're going to be running, you know, emergency pivots like this in the mid-round.
Yeah. I think they can do that. This round feeling unlikely, and you can see it there again, kind of watching it back. Very little to be done.
I do think MIBR are playing this situation really nicely, though.
I agree.
They've got the stacks in the right place. They're not afraid to go for aggro peaks like this at the start of the round. Put a little bit of pressure on.
Quick feed, quick trigger.
Can't really fault MIBR at this point, dealing with a lot of the chaos.
This, though, doing this on an anti-eco can be dangerous, but Aspas always plays his situations cautiously.
High risk, high reward. Does back away, though. Getting the judge out, that should be noted. Cortesia here, controlling the corner.
This Garage pressure has opened an opportunity to get a lurk onto Verno. You see how he's alone here on A, but nobody's actually going for it. In a rifle round, this would be a nice idea to do. A Garage default as Som, or maybe Som and Scuba take space on A. NRG are going to finish B in this one, though, with lighter weaponry, trying to get those close-range fights.
Yeah, I mean, the judge pretty well positioned here with Ethan, but Verno.
Quick shot.
Yeah, real nice. Now Ethan has to give up the corner that he was maybe banking on here, opening up the chance for artzin to gap close and catch Martyr on the way out. Quick clear to follow up. MIBR knowing every aspect of this. Crossing the T's, dotting the I's. It is clean work.
Coming out of the TAC timeout, though, that's not really the round that you're adjusting for, right? You wait until you get rifles online. So, with rifles up, I want to see NRG's lurkers get more value. I think they must have the read at this point that MIBR are flood defending, heavily trying to put bodies to wherever NRG are looking to go towards. So, if Ethan can run a fake, or maybe even just put pressure in the default so his lurkers can work, these kind of rounds, I think, would look a lot better. And maybe that is the read here, because you see Som alone towards A. He would not be alone if they were really hitting C, because you need that Viper Orb down in post-plan. So if Som's on the other side of the map, this is probably going to be a C fake, but it's going into the op.
Oh, and again, look at this guy. Right off the rip, takes away Martyr. Brilliant. Second line, almost thought he had that too. Gonna keep them on notice and shut that avenue again towards C.
Meanwhile, Som didn't actually take any space towards short. Backup plans, not really in action. NRG might get funneled towards B again.
It's looking a little too repetitive. Confidence now to keep Verno even away. Just banking on the utility with the adjustment of Cortesia.
Well, Scuba becomes the lurker here as they drone to re-clear over towards A long. Thing is, though, MIBR are happy to play A for retake because Cortesia has that ult. Does Ethan read this? Do they try to contact all the way into A?
They'd be so brave to do it at this point.
Yeah. But when you hear the turret in this spot, it is a bit of a giveaway. Maybe just solo using a recon.
Utility's starting to get pretty heavy at this point to call it contact, so ready The lurk gets caught. This feels a little bit lackluster to
Yeah,
my eye.
I think Scuba should be more aware because that's a very common play to push out through Garage as an A hit's coming through.
And there's that lockdown. What's the game plan now?
Right, Ethan up in heavens, proactive.
Take a bit of that. NRG being checked every corner. Ethan, controlled, calm. You expect it from him, but maybe not in this scenario. Bring it back within a possibility. A 4v3, not easy, but not impossible. First challenge on the spike, though. That is actually going to be sat for the defuse. Someone needs to deal with this, and they simply are not defused right under their noses. Little to be done as MIBR looking unfazed by NRG.
Really playing all of these situations immaculately, MIBR. Their A call for retake, and they're very successful with it. Maybe if that had been a 5v5 retake over towards A, then NRG would have been in a great spot, because the Vipercom, super difficult to retake against. But in a round like this, when it's, what was it, 5v3, I think?
Yeah.
You just don't really have the same level of ability to contest. And look at the kill differential again.
Oh, it's monumental, isn't it? Spurs going to hear all this. Not to be denied. Put into the right place after that pressure towards Garage seemed like a possibility before. He still stands his ground, but only for so long. Will relinquish it eventually.
With a little bit of counter spam, hoping that he can take this space. Spike not committed though. Still trying to play a slower game, see if they can work something. But my problem here, Lauren, is that the lurkers are not actually taking space at these points in time. They don't have any deep pressure over towards A short, and the B player isn't even looking to try to get a pick while the smokes are down.
MIBR pretty much getting everything they want from this.
I think NRG have got to take more risks.
I tend to agree at 7-2 especially. Not much else is working.
They might be worried about facing into the Aspas orb because it's been a nightmare.
I don't blame them being worried, but you do have to kind of take a step forward at some point. Falling back towards this A approach late. Ethan this time playing towards middle rather than Scuba, but they look indecisive almost.
Well, it looks like this is going to be a B finish.
It's just not going well for them. Cortesia again. Great damage on the way in. And Outfield's confident enough to play the site. And why not? Set up a success, but he somehow fails. It's artzin to pick up the slack. And NRG right down to the final seconds. But MIBR once again barely breaking a sweat.
Really perfect flood defense there, but also a little obvious that that was going to end up towards B, I think. Both of the A players have not seen anything jiggle peeking towards long and short. Got to start pushing those people back. They've just got perfect information towards C and A. It is way too easy right now for MIBR. We've been very happy about Ethan's attack side calling, generally speaking, at this tournament. He hasn't had to play Bind and Sunset, the maps where he arguably looked the weakest on. His Haven in general has actually looked really clean. They destroyed Giants. But here, having a very rough game of it. MIBR way ahead in terms of their understanding of the map, at least in this match.
And I think this is where it becomes so acutely obvious that they don't have that single individual who's going to bail you out. Yeah, Marder had one very, very key round earlier, and he's still on that 3-9. We haven't had that single person be firing on all cylinders for them here to kind of maybe make up a couple of these rounds that they're just simply not having that foothold in. On the other side, take your pick.
Yeah.
Every single player's had those moments.
Yeah, they really have. artzin in particular going way up the scoreboard compared to map 1.
Yeah.
Replicating the excellent performances he's had earlier on in this tournament too. I think Marder usually is that player for NRG.
I agree.
He's a multi-kill warrior, but you need to get him online. You need to find some opportunities where he's not just running in against a 4-player stack. And at the moment, I think the calling is a bit of the issue, or the ideas.
Yeah.
You know, maybe don't heap all the blame onto Ethan. The coaching staff too coming up with maybe some of the wrong adjustments, but now they've taken attack time out for these final 2 rounds. It's got to be a recovery from NRG, otherwise MIBR are running away with things.
I mean, at this point, NRG 1 foot in the grave. And Aspas might kick him in on the other side, but 3 players on A here. No check towards Sewer. And all in towards Long. This feels very direct. Paranoid's going to at least catch Ferno. And Brock can't quite gap close towards it. It's Som in the end, but Genom's still here. Spots out one, sees the second, sees them all. Aspas called into effect. Still gonna find them. There's now Scuba left in the 1v2. This feels desperate. That's probably not the weapon he would have wanted.
No, that's not a great one for him to be able to use. Neither of the players one-shottable. Spike lost, abandoned on site. All of that short control, phenomenal for MIBR. They're looking for him on the lurk. But he's taking the obvious way forwards.
This would have to be a big boy shot. But not going to get it. MIBR just looking so in control, and it looks a little too simplistic to my eye from NRG. Again, this is their map choice.
Well, I like the adjustment really on an eco round to go for this, because that smoke is the one thing that's actually denied Veto his A-lobby information. The problem was they just didn't anticipate these positions from Xenom and from Aspas. They were going to clear Aspas in short, and then they were like, wait, hold on, there's somebody on the top of this box. Normally you would clear that with a drone or something, but they wanted to pop into the site. This round though, you know, maybe that would get you to a 9-3. You did just take a tag timeout to try to get back in the game, but it's this one at the bare minimum.
Pace, yeah. But that's not the sound you want to hear if you're trying to scale up through long either. I just see the gap closing on this again and again.
And Aspas pulls up the flank with an operator. So confident, walks all the way down. You see the pings coming out from NRG. Maybe looking like they want to clear that or split that. Well, they're going straight back into the op again, and Aspas has been feasting. Determined to get to that third place again.
They don't split through long here. Oh, this gives him so much freedom. This could be insult to injury as well. Veto from afar could be taken away. Marta, the pop towards the side gets slightly less explosive now. As they're just being herded like cats, it feels like. Som gonna take a couple of brave steps forward, but at 46 seconds, bloody hell. They are being chipped away at. This is before they've even got towards C. Ethan gonna take the TP. Doesn't spot Aspas on long, who's on that very, very deep line for this. So he can leave the rest of the team to handle what's on site.
As long as Cortezia just holds this space, Aspas should have opportunities. Jiggle pick by Ethan, but this is so claustrophobic for NRG to play.
Where did Cortezia just get that as well? It looked like there was 3 smokes in the way. So Brock and Som gonna have to do something outside of my expectation. TP in, low. And here we go. Can you save what feels like a sinking ship here? Som tries to keep his head down, but for how long can he survive? Gonna be seeing them dashing around, doing the best he can here, but the spike can start being defused. Great attempt, but nowhere near good enough. MIBR marching up to double digits on this first half, 10-2.
First map is 16-14, absolute banger. Hoping for something similar on the next map where both teams have looked great. And now 10-2, domination.
On va offrir un beau spectacle à nos amis du World Feed. Montrez-moi les lumières, allez-y, allumez les lumières, on y va. On veut leur offrir une très belle image ici de Paris. Il nous reste encore quelques secondes, montrez les lumières. Et en plus, je vais vous dire quelque chose pendant que vous allumez les lumières. On fait une surprise, on a tous fait semblant pour notre ami Apo qui caste la game ici. C'est son anniversaire. Joyeux anniversaire. Happy birthday. Joie. Apo. Bravo Apo. 5 sols pour 10. Foutez-moi le bordel. Bye bye.
sing-song there.
Yeah, I mean, it was Bonkar's birthday, actually, when they got the win against Giants. That was a nice little birthday present. This one, this map, not feeling so nice, actually.
No, checking in on the Coinbase Econ report, I think it's going to be a pretty one-sided story here.
Yeah, actually, Hasbas not topping the charts because he's buying the operator so much, so he's actually spending a lot more. But the impact he's had and the kills that he's got, 18 in the half, is genuinely ridiculous. I mean, it just felt like NRG were walking into him over and over because the rest of his team was doing such a good job on the opposite sides of the map. There were so many threats. He got online really early on because they built the economy up. So a phenomenal half from MIBR. We've seen NRG pull out ridiculous comebacks.
Yeah.
But
this
one just ain't happening.
It doesn't feel like it. And as I said, look, I'll always be happy to be wrong in these scenarios, but this feels like they're converting those kills into rounds. They haven't felt threatened, either to my eye. MIBR looked very in control of every answer that they've had.
Yeah.
They haven't felt like those are on digging deeper from NRG. The answers weren't quite there. Now, if we're frustrated, I'm sure NRG are as well. That's not the half that they would have hoped for. Held it to MIBR on 10, and now MIBR a chance to show us how it's meant to be done on the attack.
Scuba holding contact over here towards Garage if they do manage to get through this wall, waiting it out, and it's not a flood defense seawall like we saw many times for MIBR. Once the attackers are past this, they are through, clean sailing into the seaside.
Who's weighing on it? Scuba? Yeah, just Scuba right now. I guess Som trying to lean through a little from CT, but Scuba stunned up. Paranoia sent in. Does anyone swing on this? Yes! Cortesia, actually the one to find Brock in the end. So, in reality, it actually goes the wrong way here as MIBR catching every single one of these fights just perfectly. Again, looking unfazed by the attention coming in from NRG. Armada having nothing to say. Domination from MIBR.
Verno with a beautiful double kill there from the Frenzy. Fragging a lot better than when these two teams met in the group stage in Americas. And you see the difference when NRG are not running that flood defend wall over towards C. Scuba's just under so much more pressure. He can't really hold nicely towards back plat.
Let's go!
Throw that log smoke. And MIBR can play inside of it, dominate it. 20 kills for Arsbas. Picks up another 2. It's ridiculous. He's got more than twice the kills of the top fragger on NRG.
Statistically, quite a good map for Arsbas, it looks like.
NRG have gone for a force. That's crazy. Something you have to do down 11-2. 11-2 was the score on the comeback when they managed to get that going against EDG on Abyss. But Abyss, a very attack-sided map.
Are you saying you're not a believer?
I am not a believer in this one.
I see.
But again, love to be proven wrong. NRG have played some absolute blinders at Champs so far.
Yeah.
But I suspect we're going Corrode.
You and me both, and I like a bit of Corrode. I like a bit of Corrode between these two as well. So I'm not necessarily opposed to it. I just think it's a bit of a shame to see NRG capitulate at this point.
Yeah.
After what was a really lovely map 1. But credit where it's due, MIBR making no mistakes here. Ready. Let's walk towards C.
What a walkout.
Just perfectly timed from Aspas. It looks like Ethan's done the wiser. Scuba, similar scenario. Aspas plays his life, plays it well, and gets away. That feels like a pure assassination. But the backfill here. Artzin. Nasty business. Showing exactly what should have been done on that other side.
Yes, absolutely. The Lurker's getting so much more value, playing around that defensive turret perfectly. It's a masterclass from MIBR.
It really is. And there's still no real letting off the gas on the other side. You thought Artzin would fall off this? Absolutely not. Stick around, buy some time. You got bodies to put behind it. And for Ethan and Marder, the window's getting shut. Try and claw this game back as Aspas is on the flank as well. Nice work from Ethan. Marder making it go, but I think we know how this one probably going to end here.
Ethan's picked up a Vandal. They're going to make a go of this. Of course they are.
Well, Ethan's off. It's just Marder left to his own devices, really.
Yeah.
That's something for us.
I mean, that is so rough. I mean, I know the time is terrible, but you're down 11-2 and you just been given a Vandal. I feel like you might want to just give it a go. Ethan takes the percentage play, perhaps, and allows MIBR to go up to map point. This could have Lauren, so easily been match point. You think about how close Abyss was?
Absolutely.
And the fact that MIBR had many opportunities to close it out.
Yes.
This could have been an easy breezy 2-0. And NRG somehow scrapped through map 1 to force a corrode, but I think they should be a little relieved that they did in hindsight, because they are getting spanked here.
Yes, that is one way to put it. I'm glad you went for that word rather than me. I think it's more appropriate. But what are you meant to do, man? This is truly domination. Is this a mid-walk from Som? Now, Cortesia has been quieter this map, but not necessarily in any bad means. It's the rest of his team's been doing excellently. He's still 13-3.
Yeah, that's quite a good KD.
He's doing quite good, actually. Yeah. So NRG backing away from this, but again, already seeing in just that previous, I liked what MIBR were doing, working the map.
The danger here is actually Mada with the judge down in short.
Sure.
So there's a chance that Brock can pull all of the attention and Mada can go nuts.
Just has to make sure he stays alive, though. Can't go down too easily, can't give up the space too easily. The Brock does well, but it's Mada to get cleared instantaneously by Verno, looking obvious, apparently.
Yeah. Backfilling.
Oh, some good catch on Verno, though. The spike dropped and Brock, okay, taking a fight back towards Sewer. Suddenly, a little bit of life in the NRG side. Could be just a death rattle at this point.
It could well be, yeah. I mean, they'd have to put together 9 more in a row like this one. And I just don't think that MIBR are going to make this level of mistake.
I tend to agree. I think one player, take your pick, Alf, who will potentially give you another round. You also have that snowball round the vaults. Not too far away, but get NRG back in the game. Get them feeling it out a bit, because it's been a landslide.
Yeah, I think often just getting a couple of rounds towards the end can have you feeling a bit warmer headed into map 3.
Yep,
have you feeling more like
I can shoot.
You'll get, yeah, absolutely.
How legendary would this be?
Get ready to clip that, just in case. Imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Som in the first map was telling his team to go and look at the crowd and play for clips.
I kind of love that.
They could need a bit more of that energy here.
Yeah, take some risks. Hard to do it when Aspas is swinging you like this. And Ethan, you may be brave, but how long do you stand here? There is no room for error now, as MIBR can smell the blood in the water. They are going to pull no punches. They want him dead. Marder, nice. Find Cortesia. Box them in towards that C site. Scuba, do you try and get the timing on the walkthrough? Whoa! Oh, sorry! Where the hell did that just come from?
That's incredible.
Nah, Shannon. There's nothing you can do here, but...
Mada really aggressive on the flank, throwing caution to the wind, forcing fights, and then trying to combo it up so that Mada's distracting a little bit, but the drone came out and an accidental lineup onto 2, Scribble will take it.
Oh. Spike planted.
Now, I'm still not a fan of the way that NRG are playing, actually, their defensive setup over towards C. They're allowing MIBR a bit too easily through that wall.
I got a kill, man! Oh my god!
He's back, don't worry.
I mean, he's not the one that's suffering the most either.
Yeah, if you're Ethan or Marder hearing that, you're like, oh, I'll get it too soon. All good. When do you start believing? Like, is there like a round?
Well,
like round 8?
Yeah, I think
9?
it's when you start getting into that snowball situation where the ults are starting to come up and you're getting knocked down onto eco after eco, and we're just not there yet.
No. We're not even close to that yet. But I like to normally ask that question because the next round, MIBR or whomever it may be, normally just win. That's normally how it goes. Now, whether or not that's the case here, let's see. NRG, have you got anything here to make a go of this one? Now, I quite like what Marder's doing, but I worry when it's Cortesia on the hunt. Lethal, this guy. Trying to be played in by that spam, and Som completely fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. MIBR still up to naughtiness.
It's a great insert. The spike's going over towards B, though. 2 NRG players there. Ethan, though, without paranoia. And they're leaving. They think that this is going back over towards the A side.
Oh, this is about to be messy as hell. Oh! Cortesia single-handedly is behind the wire, taking away Som, taking away Marder, and being the thorn in the side. Aspas looking like he wants to close down this map. no hope to be had here. Yeah, he wants this one done. And Brock will fall. MIBR coming alive in map 2. Showing some of that pedigree there as well. Really upping what they are bringing to this game.
If both of these maps could be described in a flavor, very tactical the first, utter domination in a mirror match, and you've got another one coming up on Corrode. Waylay v Waylay, and Aspas is crying.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during VALORANT Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
It feels really great to win, of course. I'm pretty proud of the work that everyone's putting on, the effort and everything. I think they played similar that we studied them, so we were pretty much ready to play against them. They changed some stuff, but nothing that crazy. We could adapt easily. I think everyone now is feeling really confident and really happy with the momentum that we're following up in the tournament. And so yeah, I'm really happy and looking forward to go even more further in the tournament.
able to get what he was after. Throws on that mask, swings the ground the corner. Now artzin holding close and sprays down 3!
Our energy has been insane this couple of matches. I'm really proud of my team in general. It's a good feeling to have the entire nation cheering up for us. We're really happy and we're gonna do everything that we can to put Brazil on top. I have a message for the fans. Guys, you know what happens. MIBR, ASPAS champions, the history might have been set it up already. So thank you guys so much.
And MIBR managed to force map 3 after a rather dominating performance on that Haven, which, you know, look, don't get me wrong, like, that is not like all that shocking considering the pedigree of the players. Just after what we saw in that first map, Mimi, to see it kind of get so lopsided so quickly just goes to show MIBR's prowess on Haven might be unmatched.
Yeah, they looked really good on this map, and in particular, it was a continuation of what we saw on map 1. ASPAS was incredible on Abyss. He had 32 kills, but it wasn't quite enough here. He picked it right back up where he left it, had another absolutely insane map. He was 6-0 in opening kills. This guy's in monster form, Bea.
Yeah, exactly. For the entirety of the defense, there was no safe space for NRG. Every single time that they tried something different, ASPAS was there. Sometimes with the operator, sometimes with the outlaw, the ultimate. It doesn't matter. It looks like every tool was ready for him. Watch out. We got to see a lot of similar rounds as we saw on map 1, where MIBR ends up flawlessly. Again, very, very well controlled and the risks that they're taking.
Yeah, and the global best out of 3 kill record is 78. Durka holds that one globally. ASPAS has a higher record in America. He's gotten 82 kills in a BO3, but he has an opportunity here if he keeps his pace. He's at 55 right now across the series.
Yep.
Gets at least those 23 kills. He will claim that record and possibly win this match as well. It is a truly indomitable performance from ASPAS in this game today.
Without a doubt, without a doubt. But the thing is, he's not the only one that's been putting up some big numbers over there as well, right? Even though like things like you were seeing Cortezia also contribute significantly to the squad as well. Really does feel like this MIBR team, especially with what we saw here.
Look at the first skills.
I mean, that track is wild. And yes, and 15-2. Yeah, that's right. That is silly. That's a big number.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is what we saw throughout the very short map that we just had. We were speaking about both of the teams having a couple of showings in this map, and both of them having a very dominant win against another opponent. For the side of MIBR to come out swinging like that with how close that first map was, I really hope that they, looking ahead, that they keep this performance up, because if they start deflating, at the end of the day, you start thinking, oh, this could have been a 2-0.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let us look ahead, because we have Corrode coming up here, and we should be seeing some Waylay in action potentially here, Bea.
We're going to, well, potentially, I'd say 100%, right?
100%?
100%. Mimi's been very hard today on the 0% on some of the things, but I think that for this one, 100% we're going to see the Waylay. To me, it's not only interesting about this too. Mara needs to step up. He needs redemption for what happened in this Haven. He was not able to find the opening. He was not able to find the impact. And I'm sure that in Corrode, this is going to be different. These are also the only 2 squads in the tournament that play the KO on this map, and they play it as a stable. It's weird that we were speaking about, oh my god, how cool MIBR plays this map, and so is NRG, and we're going to see the mirror completely onto them, and they've both been flawless on it. They still, both of them have to lose in this map.
Yeah, 6-0 and 4-0 respectively. It has been absolutely lovely for both of these teams playing it. But I do think there is some unique things, I think particularly for MIBR, when they're on their attack, they get really active in their post ones. They love like flashing into elbow, flashing into backside. Watch how Aspen, that's their combined name. I was gonna say artzin and ASPAS are willing
that's
to-
their couple name together.
Yes, go for those proactive plays. Here's your agent select, and it doesn't look surprising. We're gonna go down the road of a double mirror match for a top spot in the top 3 of this tournament that's on the line here.
At the beginning of this best of 3, we were speaking about artzin and how good he is on this map, how good everything looks for MIBR. If we are to go the distance, then I just screen Ethan needs to turn up. I think that needs to even the ground out, especially with this high pressure. We know that this is not elimination, but making it to top 3 is the dream, baby.
Oh yeah, we saw what Ethan and Mata could do in map 1, but conversely we saw on the flip side what the likes of artzin, Cortezia, as well as ASPAS could do to in map 2. So it really all comes down to this, Mimi.
Aspas is a champs player, a chance to break a record in terms of kills for VO3s, a chance to make top 3 yet again, but an energy that is excellent on this map, GB, to try and shut him down.
It's going to be awesome. In map 3, and the winner will move straight to the upper finals at the A-Core Arena. One last time, here's Pansy and Sideshow for the call.
I wanted a third map between these two. Overachieving on their run so far, but only one can really continue at this point. MIBR, history steeped in this team with that young blood coming through, but NRG, plucky as ever, but they can't have another map 2.
And they can't afford to collapse completely like we saw from them on Haven. We know on the attack side, Aspas is going to be looking to try to go towards A-Link. Mada trying to preempt it, but it's tough. It's going to be faced usually with Aspas diving in there with a paranoia and the 0 point. This round, though, slow off the rip for MIBR. Aspas not burning that utility early. But the Waylay v Waylay is going to be so interesting to see which team can get more value out of it. It was NRG that really started playing this comp. MIBR stole it.
Well, could be the finest form of flattery at this point. So I'm going to get that spot.
Shadows traveling.
Time to invest the smoke still. Allow for a call of support coming in from Connector. Not alone to take this stand. Rourke was there prepared.
They keep thinking that MIBR are going to go for the pop. You see them holding the paranoia, holding the dart, and then realizing, oh, actually, it's still slow. Here it comes.
Yeah, there it is. Knife actually going to be dealt with. There's still a chance for this. Good paranoia. Lovely stall out. But there's that burst from Aspas trying to gap close towards. 40 seconds now. Fight on the cards, but NRG with bodies in the right place now.
Mada backfilling all of this space. It's difficult to get through the smokes like this, but NRG concede the territory.
I quite like it. He showed a little bit of presence through that connector earlier, so may allow for a second of doubt, but can they still break that front line of MIBR?
They're pinging it. They have a suspicion that Mada's over here.
That's a 3-play stack off to the side too.
Oh no, they're looking Link.
I mean, they're putting a lot of eggs in that basket. You can see the flash prepared with Ethan. There it is, Frenzy, ready, gonna spot out one on the site. Still, a lot of work to do, 5v5 in the post bar, and MIBR lighting up the kill feed here. Cortesia has to back away for a second. Verno picks up the pace, and now you're down to just Scuba. How has this happened so quickly? It's stunning from MIBR, and Aspas picking up where he left off.
He's just been unbelievable this match, and that's even with all of the accolades that you pour onto this guy. He actually wins the Waylay 1v1. He's hyper aware of the flank coming through. He'll entry for you on the Waylay, then he'll recall back and he'll be able to be in that position to get the late round impact, to watch the flank, and that shot towards the end is remarkable. This match when we came in, I'm looking at Aspas versus Ethan, the only 2 players left in the tournament that have a chance to lift a second champs trophy. Aspas has always made top 3 at every chance he's been at, by the way, too. With Loud at 2022, he won it. Then made top 3 in 2023 as Ethan lifted the trophy. Here he's going to be pressured again.
Yeah, only up for the challenge, and he still absolutely is. Aspas with 2, early farm and early confidence in case he needed it.
A team flash as well, they're just feeding the beast.
Leave him alone, let him breathe. NRG scrambling out of the corners as MIBR, round by round, looking sharp.
Well, this looks like a continuation of Haven. NRG are going to have to stabilize fast to avoid MIBR running away with this. Look at that. Flash. Not really a mistake there from Ethan. He's going to call the timing of that. It's just Scuba goes through the wall a fraction too early. Gets full team blinded.
Don't even mind the attempt from NRG, to be fair, but I get scared when you're giving Aspas further confidence to feel like he can do no wrong.
And he's going to get the Waylay ult so early as well.
2 away. Have it this round if he fancies, really. But it's time to take a stand for NRG. They can't keep allowing this to happen, but Aspas right off the rip, pressure right up middle.
Yeah, and that's the standard take that MIBR have of mid. NRG trying to block it with a 0 point, and it just wasn't good enough here.
Look how fast they're on this as well. 3-2 split right towards A. They're not stopping, they're not even slowing down.
They're going to have to here just for a moment as the snakebite comes up, but NRG using a lot of util early, and Matic can't find a fight.
He's looking for it. He's desperate for someone to give him a fight, but I love this composure from MIBR after this high-tempo beginning. Able to pump the brakes for a moment, but they're just boxed in now. NRG wanting to fight this forward, playing into the Viper util. Drop on it, and surprise! It's a complete trade-out. Cortesia getting 2. This feels unreal! How's artzin getting more? Ethan and Som have to scramble across.
Cortesia had util in his hands. How on earth is he getting 2 out of that?
You tell me. The gods are smiling on MIBR today. Som still with the paranoia. Knife, flash for Ethan. A couple of key tools here. Good paranoia. No one to save. artzin there, out on an island for the final 2. With the final boss still here, a threat always is Aspas. Has been the point of difference consistently, but NRG, this time, up for the fight, leaving just Genom alive in the 1v2. Not gonna happen. Ethan bounding in, finally breaking back in for NRG.
Bit of a mistake there from MIBR, but they didn't realize that both of the retakers were coming through a link. They abandoned the planter. Look at this though, what on earth? How does Cortesia have that? The timing was perfect for NRG to drop and take that fight just as MIBR was setting up for the engagement into the site. It is incredible that NRG come away with the victory in the end.
Yeah.
It should have been their round. Their adjustment was really nice, and still MIBR just hitting the shots better. That's been the story all day though, hasn't it? Even on the map that NRG won, MIBR had 20 more kills.
Absolute gunners, and a slow start for Marder here too. Not able to feel out the game early, but a very different look at the start for MIBR. Patience being displayed.
I think trying to fake that they're working over towards that B ult orb for Aspas, whereas instead he's trying to take fights through middle again. So they're just hoping that this gap opens up and Aspas doesn't have to burn all of this util early on.
Burno. It's always Aspas you have to worry about. Marder. Double swung. He's getting no look-ins here.
Yeah, well, that's just a full armor. 4 players buying it. Outlaw's not finding any value. Aspas, cautious as ever, takes that one shot. Doesn't find the head, so he backs up. Now he can just play with the pack.
Yeah, back with the boys. Rourke is going to be considered. Has to fall away step by step. The site getting smaller. The enemy truly at the gates. Ethan. The pop flash, but no big swing off the back, and a counter flash just as good. Ethan trying to keep them in support here. This is getting tense on the site now.
That nade does not land where Ethan wants it. He's hoping to deny the plan. artzin can stick.
Fast now in. Time's on their side. MIBR just round by round, kill by kill, looking untouchable. Scuba, no idea where to look. MIBR, this is perfection.
NRG can't stop them from taking yard control, and then MIBR can just pause, hold, and choose exactly the timing they want to be able to go a little further. This time in a 5v3. And another multi-kill comes through. This round from Genom instead of Cortesia, but good spray control. Every player on MIBR is in peak form when it comes to their rifling. And it's getting them through some spots that should be sticky and just look like they're not at all.
No, it looks too easy for them at times. And we need some of those gunners to turn up for NRG. We know they're capable. We've seen them up until this point, up until this series, it feels like. We need them to start coming online together here. Marder, 0-4, quiet beginning. Again, it's hard to get the ball rolling, but a very early timeout.
Isn't it incredible the spot that MIBR are in? I mean, if they're able to continue playing like this, they're going to find themselves in a guaranteed top 3 position. After most people had them as one of the weakest teams, if not the weakest, at the tournament, because they didn't even participate in domestic playoffs. They got through on a technicality.
That is madness. But I think all of us could always see the potential. It was waiting for it to be actualized, to see it all come online at the same time, to be all on the same page, to have the coaching behind them in the right way, setting up for success. I don't blame people for doubting them. I really don't. But then when you see it on these stages, they have absolutely risen to the occasion.
They completely have. You're so right. And after their flop at Toronto, nothing could feel better than this. The whole region behind them, behind Aspas, looking to repeat what he's done before so many times, so consistently. NRG in this round with no weaponry to work with. Should be a slam dunk for MIBR, and because it's a little easier, they go for a sight pop.
Why not? The other side. Scuba to try and be a nuisance. Try and maybe buy a couple of seconds.
It's a good snake bite. Knocks Verno out of the drone, making things more difficult, so NRG can put 3 bodies here.
They're going in. Artzin, good spacing on this. All eyes turn towards the player on the site. Aspas, fairly so, but again, he's just massacring everyone. Oh, it's just clean work from MIBR. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. And sadly for NRG, there wasn't much to be done in that round, it felt like.
No, lighter weaponry, but Ethan showcasing that he wants to try to punish the pathing. You see him running towards Aspas there to try to either force him to recall or get the kill onto him, but the coverage is there from artzin. Great team play from MIBR, covering their star player and allowing him to go nuts. This round, though, is where NRG start to get their weapons online. The Op for Mada, the Odin for Brog, it's signature at this point.
But it has to be good. It has to convince me as well as themselves here. Good knife and good info early.
Immediately a push.
Mada. Fortune does favor the bold, but Mada, you better be ready for this. There's bodies here. Oh man, he might be dead. Som saving the day pretty much here. Look on the extremity, he made a play out of A for this.
Really big player now. Mada comes to backfill that space as Som backs up.
Ooh, ult as well. I mean, it's ambitious. Does he get what he wants from this? Not really.
Not quite, but they're still applying pressure, still disrupting the game plan from MIBR.
Lovely, nice from Mada.
Yeah, really not aware that Mada would have repositioned to that spot.
Yeah, Brock should be okay here as well. Hard to find success even with the pop flash and that Odin. Ethan actually going to eat a fair bit of that, and Brock now forced off the angle. Things get a bit dangerous. Lovely diligence from Ethan and Verno. I mean, a talented man for sure, but 2 HP is 2 HP. Call it what you want. And Ethan is hungry for this one. Verno.
I mean, there's 30 seconds left. He's got 2 HP, and he's in the spot where the defenders buy guns. So I don't know that he's got the highest chances of success.
But what if he does?
Well, it would be an incredible clutch.
Mada misses. No, that was a different round I was thinking of. Mada does not miss that, actually. 3 stay alive. It's stability-ish.
Yeah, there's a big difference in terms of the waylay value in this round as well, actually. The saturate was perfect for Mada to avoid him being caught. Wow. And here Aspas actually beefs his own saturate.
Yep.
Gets the team hinder onto Verno and then misses his dash as well. Usually you're not going to see Aspas miss those mechanical inputs. Small slip up from the GOAT, but don't worry. He's still up there with 7 kills. And now he's got his ult to, well, he's had his ult to work with for a couple of rounds now, actually. NRG, the whole reason they played aggro like that was to stop MIBR setting up for this massive ult round.
Oh, they're going to note early where Mada is, but I guess vision on both sides.
Aspas anticipating that somebody would be playing A-Link to try to punish him, dashes into this corner instead to take his attack up into position.
Oh, bro, this is a lot to handle. That is the perfect time to be sat there with an Odin. Can't ask for much more. Som does try and keep him safe, but Brock looks dead. He absolutely is. Cortesia the one to catch. Wasn't much saving, but a 2-man walk down middle might be the death of them. Ethan fast to this. You're not predicting this pressure. And Aspas, how much can he do to try and dissuade this approach from behind? They're popping everything. NRG do not want to lose this round.
He just dies to a snake bite in a corner.
It's a rare mistake, seeing a couple of fumbles here. Maybe just all of that going on at the same time.
Yeah, MIBR's brains ran out of bandwidth. Just got twisted into a pretzel. They weren't ready for that push coming behind them at all. The ult comes out from Mada, slowing down the attack as an A-pinch. And MIBR thought that they could punish that and push in afterwards with Aspas's ult. Couple of rounds in a row now where MIBR, their game plan getting thrown off by NRG aggression, by confident pushes out on defense. Never saw that really on Haven. I guess we didn't actually see too much of the defense half, but I'm just thinking about the aggression, the confidence to go and take those attacking lurks. It's very similar. The confidence you need to be able to push out and rotate vertically, as Minnie likes to call it, on your defense sides. Here, NRG are doing a great job, though. They have completely disrupted now 2 rounds in a row, MIBR from snowballing with their ults. This is exactly how Bonkar will want them to be playing.
And again, for Ethan, that's got to feel good as well. Nice little call from him. Getting the confidence back up with the boys here. A lot of pressure put towards some of these individuals. Nice shot from Ethan, too.
It is.
And
you saw Aspas just get caught in the middle. I mean, obviously the death of the snake bite's a bit embarrassing, but like he's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. The team didn't anticipate the pinch from behind. And it's MIBR's coaching staff now that are calling a timeout.
Yeah, probably the right time maybe just to call the Jets as well a little bit, right? Check in. Have a chat. Obviously an opportunity for both sides to have a conversation during the timeout, but Again, for MIBR, it does feel like they just need to kind of calm themselves a little bit here. Somewhat getting punished, but again, it took a lot for NRG to be able to deal with this. It's not been easy.
No, I mean, early on, MIBR's pace is fast at the beginning, slow things down, and then make NRG sweat on their defense and hit them when they're least expecting it. Now the adjustment has come through from NRG that we're actually going to fight you early, and we're going to be pushing out as you slow the game down, and we're going to keep the pace high. And I think that this means it's a nice time to call attack timeout and have Frod try to adjust the pace and the tempo again. Feels a bit more like the thinking game that we saw on Abyss, rather than the
shocker.
Yeah, the knockout thunderous punch that Aspas gave NRG on Haven.
Starting to see Ethan and Brock both finding their footing here. And got to say as well, to me, in my eye, I've always thought that Ethan has always kept his composure in big games. It was one of his biggest credits to my mind, even in previous rosters. One of my favorites to watch, especially on the KO, always look comfortable. But for MIBR, still a threat to be had. Still a bit of a shaky buy.
It's a half buy.
Serviceable.
But yeah, exactly. You've got a Vandal in Aspas's hand, a Vandal in Cortesia's hand. So don't count them out.
Yeah, risky there. You saw the consideration from NRG to try and be on that slightly further line, but already respecting this enough. The plays in Marder. Nice on that for him. Does take a lot of damage, but drop the body of Verno. Aspas trying to take on the site.
Forced to refract in that situation. But still space taken. Paranoia's great to put the pressure back on MIBR. Malo, what a play!
Hey, we wanted more from him. He is starting to heat up here, but Brock gonna just dive in on the site as well. It's a shutdown, NRG. Composed under pressure. Haven't seen that look from them, and haven't seen Marder look that confident in a minute.
Yeah, a really nice adjustment. And I think you're right when we talk about the confidence here. He goes for the repeat into Aspas. Doesn't know that he has a Vandal. But then also posts on a line where he's expecting Aspas to path. They know on the B site where Aspas is going. He's always going into that hut. So I think if we see MIBR go towards B again, he's got to change that up. He's got to start going more towards the B link perhaps instead.
Certainly capable of that level of adaptation. You don't get to be one of the best in the game without it. But straight up middle this time instead. And my God, that is unconfirmed, but it's huge damage on Ethan.
Yeah, that's a lot. Marder getting on an incredibly deep position as well over towards A main, but they've given the attackers mid control.
Aspas is going looking up mid too.
Hello, Drone. You've seen Ethan, Som behind the box.
But do they expect this mid walk? Look at Aspas here. He's going on this one. Brock, what are you meant to do about it? Gap closed by Aspas. Brilliant play from him. Individual almost. And this could be a cancel on what they were doing. Maybe eyes now look towards that B-side crunch. Oh, Ethan screwed. He was so dead at the start of the round. And Scuba blinded. Nearsighted to the corner. Do they still check diligently? No, they don't. And there's a chance of a punish. Scuba tries to turn around and get some more done. But this force standing for MIBR. Lovely audible call potentially off of what Aspas felt he had room for.
Timing from Som inside the pit. This is it, unfortunately, and artzin cleans up. Couple of moments there where NRG could have definitely put the pressure back on. Scuba's own wall kind of robbed him, actually, in that play over towards B main. But MIBR making good use of mid. I really like, I was talking about Aspas's pathing with the waylay on B and the fact that NRG are really aware of it. He normally paths through mid towards that A link. He'll do the double dash off the back of a knife and a paranoia. Now he knows that if he does that, he's going to land inside the 0 point. So you see him actually in this game mostly pathing towards that cubby on the left side from his perspective. And that's allowing him to dodge the suppression, and they put a lot of spam down onto Ethan. Micro adjustments on the back of how each team's trying to punish the other.
That's a horrible thing to see in your Aldrone, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah.
You know you're kind of dead at that point, but also nice calling out from MIBR to go and fight towards that B main space together, make sure they don't allow that to spiral away too far if Scuba maybe got given a bit more space on it.
I would have liked to see Ethan actually go with him instead of trying to contest the B players. But this time, looking to heavily fight towards mid.
Maybe want to try and manhandle Aspas, but that's a big name to try and put behind. Smoke in early, TP, spotted.
Quite a lot of A pressure early on here. And Aspas has managed to save all of that waylay util.
Oh, Cortesia's gotten deep as well. I don't know how much they're aware of this space potentially gathered by him. None the wiser. Marta drifting out, maybe hoping they hadn't scaled up that early, but the vision was removed and that chance was taken. MIBR punishing NRG for any small gaps left open here as Som's position is very red. He's not going to get out of that corner alive.
Refract comes through as well. And Brock is cleaned up. The adjustment coming out of the tack timeout, again from MIBR, is immaculate. Just like on Abyss, the coach tack timeouts are adjusting so well to what the opponents are doing. The fights that NRG were trying to take early on, the way that they got up to 4, now MIBR are contacting much earlier at the start of these rounds and getting people so deep. You called it out, Lauren, the push from Cortezia tucking himself behind that box, and Aspas not going for the early dash in this round. It's really messing with expectations of how NRG are thinking this map is going to start.
Hard for NRG then to kind of string this into comfortable rounds. MIBR showing versatility here. Those small adjustments paying off so well.
Yeah.
And I guess now the pressure falls on NRG to be able to answer back in some way.
Yeah, it really does.
And the scoreline can be taken away from them pretty swiftly. Yes, 4 rounds is not so bad, but you want a little bit more backing to you there.
And I think it probably should still be a defense-sided map with these compositions.
Sure.
You can do a lot on the attack side with this comp, but when you see these two teams play, usually Brock is shredding people on defense with the Odin. Marazop is powerful. Aspas is going to be a demon on defense side as well.
Brock was dead there, man. There was it just feels so tailor-made poison. They're so aware.
I mean, that is the embodiment of stress read all over the caller's face for NRG, having to adapt constantly to what MIBR are doing.
Does have his work cut out today.
And this is NRG's comp. MIBR have stolen it and are playing it better.
Marta waiting for anyone to appear just on the side of that smoke. A very different tempo again. Hard to feel a kind of rhythm to this game.
Yeah, and I think in this situation it's because MIBR can't really contact up against the pit. They know that the defenders are going to be stacking towards mid and A. Actually, Som is tucked really close to that smoke, hoping to get a punish on people that might be walking through it. But already MIBR are changing stuff up, not going for that contactee space early on.
Scary. Waiting for this though, looks like it's happening. Som, feast or famine on this one. It feels like they're all coming towards you. The Aldron gonna make it through, and he backs, falls away, and Aspas flies on in, and now you're gonna have Hunter's Fury. artzin takes away Som. It is picture perfect from MIBR. Every T is crossed, every I is dotted. You can't hold sights.
No, that's amazing. Using Aspas as the drone to set up Verno's ultimate as well.
Unreal.
They've just got every facet of this wrapped up. If you need Aspas to dominate, the initiators are there to try to set him up. If he walks around the map for a while with his operator and he doesn't get value out of it, then they've got a backup plan to use him as that info, almost like an initiator kind of role. And then he can always refract and play for the late round. There are so many layers to what MIBR are doing, and I love the way that they've interpreted it. Their game plan across Haven and Corrode.
Absolutely incredible elevation from this team.
Yeah, and you know what's amazing about it? People in the press conference trying to give a lot of credit to Fraud, and you know, these tag timeouts have been great, and I'm happy to give a lot of credit to Fraud. Fraud himself, though, deflecting and saying, people should be talking about Verno more. He's giving so many ideas, he's controlling the game so much. Inside the comms, microing people too. Not just being a big picture IGL, but getting involved with every detail of what's going on. And this is a treacherous backstab. He used to play for NRG.
It's actually wildly impressive because it does feel like IGLs, you kind of have it or you don't as well with a lot of players. And if Verno's now going to put himself up there, potentially one of the greats, if they do continue on this level of run, you got to respect it.
It'd be incredible for a rookie player to come in IGL to this level of success. This time, Aspas forced to refract because he was going to go into that 0 point. Ethan adjusting his positioning on it.
Feel out of control of the game until then. A more expected approach, potentially. Something NRG were prepared for, traditional.
Yeah, Aspas burning that utility early on. He'd been doing such a good job of saving it and just trying to mix things up. But MIBR getting a deep walk down towards B again.
Spot there.
Raw
a bit of spam.
Comes in to try to drone. Nobody looking to push it. This, you know, he doesn't have Aspas in his face this time.
Nope. A little bit more freedom. Once on the knives. Still really wanting to head towards his B site.
Look at how much space they've taken.
Look at Cortesia again though on A. This scares the life out of me. He's gotten this deep and he's looking for Marder, who is paying attention to say the least. And now they look cornered. Now they're not getting the same success on the extremities. Now they're being herded towards B.
30 seconds left.
They want this one dead and buried. Marder put him through their paces as Verno trying to take a couple of steps towards the site. It is a 2v5 as Verno is caught out by Ethan. Leaving just one to be claimed. NRG getting a little bit of comfort at the end of this first half.
Definitely that final round making the scoreline look a lot more respectable. But MIBR from the pistol in control.
Well, they're playing it well, can't lie. Straight up.
I think we were just talking about it then, but the pistol round win feels so important for both sides here. For MIBR, within touching distance, if they get that under the belt. For NRG, a rather necessary lifeline potentially.
Yeah, I think for NRG, especially on the attack side, probably less favored here on Corrode. They need a pistol round win. And you're looking towards some of their big players. MIBR in the drive-in seat right now, and they've been winning 4 out of 5 of the pistol rounds, MIBR, so far. Here's the Coinbase Econ report on Verno, who is the team leader, the IGL, former NRG player, looking to try to call a team in his rookie year to a guaranteed minimum top 3 at Champs.
And just to put some context, there's a lot of conversations about trying to IGL players who are GOAT status, right? There's a lot of ego to it, and rightly so. They want to play their own way. If you're to keep him in the right lane, keep Aspas playing to the degree you want to elevate others as well. These micro adjustments against some of the more veteran players up against them who've been on big stages. This is truly a magnificent display by Verno. Not numerically, not necessarily to the eye test if you're just watching the rounds play out, but honestly, you got to give it to him here. If they get across this line, unbelievable degree of calling from him. He should be exceptionally proud of.
All of the calling, all of the game plans working with Aspas' strengths, not against them. And I think that was maybe an issue last year, actually, when you were watching Aspas in a similar position, making top 3 at Champs. 3 Sheriffs on board for NRG in an utterly critical pistol round. They've only won 1 so far in this match, and you can see 31.6% win rate overall.
See it. 3-2 split to begin with. Nothing too crazy. Marder looking for an opportunity, one with that Sheriff. No one giving him quarter this time, though.
No. Shenam looking to try to collect the kill onto Marder if he did go for that dash. He's not gone for it, obviously. He's got Sheriff in hand. Very slow, very contacty for NRG, looking to try to take the fights and overwhelm with better pistols.
You can feel the weight of the round. You can feel the tension now. artzin, Cortesia. Oh! Back to back! Taking away NRG. Ethan trying to grip onto anything he could. Jinom does get away with his life. backpedal here safely. Is NRG just desperate for a plant at this point?
Someone's got to try to hunt down that kill. But Shenum's tucked himself in the corner and might play Cortesia in.
Ooh, Brawl, big shot though. Cortesia down and a very well-placed paranoia, but the answer's there. Brawl, it's heroics. And he's not going to have him. Aspas closing it down, and MIBR taking a huge step here.
Winning 5 out of 6 pistols in the series. On Haven, I don't think it would have made too much of a difference. Here on Corrode, it makes an enormous difference to NRG's chances. It kind of puts them in the bin. MIBR in the driving seat, completely in control here. And you can see it in Cortesia's energy.
Know it.
They know it for sure. And Ethan at the half was even giving MIBR props. Like, it was like, okay, well, they are actually playing the map really, really well. What can you do in these spots?
That's a lot of credit being put their way. And rightly so. You feel like you're staring down 9. Unless NRG have something up their sleeve. A tough position to be in. Actually, time to consider how to approach those next couple of rounds as well.
On the pistol too, going for a contact play against Brazilian aimers who are absolutely on fire. Yeah, good luck with that one.
That sentence alone feels cursed.
Aspas holding contact with a Guardian, and then Shannon with a Paranoia. Popping the Refract, looking to try to get a little bit more information over here. Aspas now though, without that get out of jail free card.
He's willing to stand on this on his own 2 feet. A risky approach. But when you're this good, you can kind of see why. Fine on the fallback of the first. Now, Shannon, that's very risky, but very well done as well. MIBR putting them through pain here. A couple of opportunities made. Can they do any more?
There'll be a spot for a plant, but they haven't really managed to upgrade the weaponry at all, have they?
No.
Classic, a stinger. Brawl could have to pull out some true America's nonsense.
Still a Paranoia, 2 shock darts if they get a chance to use it. Aldrone on CT is not going to get them what they want. It's all through that connector side. Art's in there. Som, where's that just come from? Finds that weapon that was dropped earlier. Maybe a chance here. There's that prize. Paranoia. Shock dart in. Still has the dart as well with Brawl.
Enemy remains.
Oh! You needed someone to take a stand, and Som is Verno. The leader of MIBR might just be reminded who he's facing here. A little bit of a chance given. But they know he's off that defuse now. Another tap on. A great shot towards Som. It ain't over yet. Brawl, he gets there in time. NRG, against all odds, pulling off the MasterCard Thrifty when they needed it most.
That was desperation territory for NRG. What a round to come up clutch like that. Look at the way in which he got the kill onto Aspas, spamming a right click through a smoke. Picks up the Guardian afterwards from the GOAT. And I guess it's blessed because it worked great in Som's hands too.
They needed a bit of that though, get the energy back on the side, make it feel possible.
Yeah, it's so critical because now they've dropped MIBR down onto an eco. NRG, in theory, should be able to get another round on the board, drag things closer, and then we'll start to build up towards ults. In some circumstances, it can be better to win that Thrifty than to win the pistol in the first place, and I think this is one of them. Oh, we got ourselves a...
Welcome to casting
little,
with me.
Yeah, a little pansy tech pause. Love that, love that. But it
should be back in fine.
Yeah, it should be fairly simple, and it looks like Verno was the one having a little bit of a problem there. His game crashed, but of course we just watched him play out that clutch, so it doesn't look like it affected the prior round.
Should be all right.
It's a moment for MIBR to sweat a little here, though, isn't it? Because after the elation of winning the pistol, you're thinking, oh, we're on firm footing.
Yep, you're eyeing it up, right? You're like, oof.
Yeah. And now, suddenly, the tide's starting to come in and cut you off a little here on Corrode.
Yeah, but again, for NRG, that's not going to feel like it was... I mean, you're obviously on the high of having, Som's just had a sick round. That's going to feel great. Everything worked out there. But we had to fight like dogs for that one. You know what I mean? Like, you have to dig deep on that. It's going to be a hard game for both sides, and I think the more you sit in this scenario, both sides are probably sweating a little bit.
Absolutely.
You've still got NRG with an option now. to potentially get to 7 to 8 if all goes right, if we don't see an answer back from MIBR somehow in the same kind.
Yeah, for sure. Both of these squads, we were talking about it earlier on, how the expectations have been flipped in Americas.
Yeah.
You don't expect to see NRG, MIBR here at this point in the champs bracket. All year it's been G2 and Sentinels. They're gone home. Yep. These two teams, though, have 3 rookies each. Ridiculous. In moments like this, more so in the lower bracket for whoever loses, but especially in these big map 3 moments where the tension builds, the pressure starts to go up and up for the players that haven't experienced this kind of stuff before. You're looking at Genum, Cortesia, Verno out there, especially with Verno's calling. It's maintained a great level despite the pressure.
Absolutely.
On the other side, Scuba, Brock, and Mada. I think Brock and Mada, especially on this map, where you're looking at the Opping, you're looking at the Entry, you're looking at the Odin. Those might be the players who will turn to diamonds or crumble under the weight of the moment.
No, absolutely. And that's when you look towards your experienced players to help them find that balance between, right? You need your Ethans to come in and have those keywords, have Som there to try and fill that void of expectation. I mean, Som's just done it for me in my eyes, right? That second round there is exactly what you need from someone who's a bit more experienced to this extent. To keep doing it, easier said than done. We're back underway here. Thank you for your patience. 6 to 8. That turn in the second opens up a chance for NRG to potentially close the gap on the scoreline. MIBR will always be a threat, no matter the buy.
Drone and a knife to trying to push back any defenders that might be fighting in these tight corners. Always a chance that somebody could be hiding away, looking to get a kill with a shorty or a classic. It is Aspas actually with a shorty over towards this lurk smoke.
Yeah.
Hoping that Scuba would just wander in.
Oh, Mada might. Look, we wanted someone to step up for them, and it looks like Som's willing to take on that moniker, right, of being that vintage player and just spam the box.
Yeah, I mean, that's the decay damage as well. Aspas is just sat inside there hoping for an easy one. But fair enough, NRG. Now it's more about optimizing for those ultimates, and Ethan's the closest to it. So I'd like to see him look to trying to take contact. You can see him on the most aggressive angle here. You don't want to give away a weapon, obviously, and have this round go backwards, but MIBR, it's all about just dying to spike. You do not want Ethan, frankly, or anybody else, to start an ult snowball against you, and those are worse after you lose the Thrifty in round 14.
Yeah, very true. Brock's not a million miles away either.
Yeah.
Now, I think both will just take a step away from this. So not going to have the same massive progress, but again, for Ethan, it is within touching distance. Now, for MIBR, understanding the expectation, give it up to the spike, but now within touching distance. 7 to 8, a very close affair, and a pivotal round mentally here coming in.
Mada keeps the outlaw.
How many light shields?
Yeah, 2 at the moment because Aspas is looking to invest into an operator, so he has regen. Everyone really was light buying in the previous.
Has he changed up?
Yeah,
I think he has, yeah.
Mada's upgraded, actually, expecting the full armor buys to be coming through. So looks like here, Aspas and Verno will get away with a slightly more frugal purchase.
Casey, NRG. What a set of tempo, set of tone, and Mada. Oh my god, what is that? Verno on the fadeaway. Beheads Mada, backs off, gets him a man advantage.
I'm surprised that Mada didn't activate his refract in that situation. He wanted to go for the kill, he was feeling himself, gets punished. But at least NRG with a very solid plant, good post-plant positions as well. No flank really threatened just yet.
Just yet. So instead you are seeing that gap close from Cortesia, but still pressure on the side starts to mount. So I'm going to be cut off from the rest of the smoke in play. Spam comes in. NRG holding the line. Genum the one to try and break back through. But it's Scuba on the side still. Gotta be careful of Cortesia. But Scuba's on the money as Aspas falls. We're tied all even. 8 apiece. NRG keeping 3 standing.
Even though MIBR are in a 5v4, they just react way too slowly. It's only Cortesia going inching through mid. No fast flank, no fast retake through mid. And Scuba's still got that orb to be able to put down in the post plan. I also don't really like that Aspas was 2nd or 3rd in there on the dash. I think the other players in MIBR need to wait for him to pull all of that attention. That's a huge one for NRG.
That's confidence. That gets them feeling like they are very much at the helm of the tempo now. breaking the buy of MIBR. Getting one step closer to taking back a lead. I feel they've been trailing for most of this game.
4 sheriffs available for the Brazilian squad, who have had mechanically some incredible games here at Champs.
I'm so scared of just artzin's position. It just gets played in.
Danger though. When you see somebody jump spotting like that, it can just be for information, but also maybe
Doesn't
looking.
feel right.
Yeah, on an eco as well. You just tend to play these situations a little more cautiously. So I'm waiting for a push. Shadows. But now really, it's Xenom who becomes the danger player if they go towards mid.
Does have a stinger and light shield, so it's not without a little bit of danger.
Yeah, well, actually, they're going back over here towards artzin again.
Oh, and the timing.
Just as he gives it up.
That was kind of his one big chance to get a freebie. And the pop of the ult, they're taking really no prisoners here. And first we go, Cortesia falls. It's artzin to claim 1, but by now it's looking like NRG. Once again waving the banner on the site. Plant now in. Spoke about those ults as well, cycling well. You're seeing an early investment from Ethan, but I don't even blame him on rounds like these. You want them in the bag.
Yeah, I think it's just the pressure of the moment, making Ethan invest in a spot like that.
Yeah.
Maybe if this was a regular group stage game, he'd try to stretch it out just a little more and try to optimize, but these are the kind of spots where you do not want a Thrifty to fall through the cracks.
No one is this close. Another 8-8. Gentleman, Aspas getting close though, and it's so red. Brock puts just the bullets down to this NRG. Strong together now. 4 still standing and taking that lead at 9-8.
What a resurgence here for NRG. This is how they've made the comebacks happen across so many of their games in the group stage. In playoffs, they flattened Giants. It wasn't the same talking point at all. But throughout groups, every map that they won was a comeback. This could be another. They've taken the lead. Can they hold it? Oh, Aspas going for the play again. Saturate up over the top. Paranoia to push them back. It's all in.
We've seen this before. The outcome may just be the same. Warded away this time, not the same level of success. And NRG wants to punish that audacity, and they do. Aspas is down.
What a great piece of prep, but are they aware of the mid push? Way faster this time from MIBR.
But I like the scaling up from NRG, taking the side. They're not going to be slowing down. Xenom is on the chopping block.
He's got his knife out.
What's he doing? As NRG looking strong together.
Spike planted.
Artzin, Verno now giving away a bit of this flank, but they do drop a body. Som's gone down. But Ethan, in the meantime, isolating one on towards CT. Brought deeper angle, rewarded. MIBR looking like they might be falling to pieces. NRG, double digits now, and they look better than ever.
It's so tough to watch MIBR crumble in spots like that. The prep is immaculate from NRG, but you see it there in the reaction. That was a horribly played round. They go for the set play. NRG have already got a protocol to avoid it. They know what's happening as soon as the paranoia comes through. Big punish onto Aspas there. These players on site, though, have no idea what they're up to. Cortesia and Xenom, 2 rookies, crumbling, swapping guns around.
Come on, boys!
Getting lost in the source.
Come on!
The faster the NRG play, the more pressure they're applying, and even that push down mid, I like that. I was calling for it in a previous round, but they just didn't find the value, and they needed the players on site to live a moment longer.
But we've been complimenting these timeouts. We've been saying how good they've been at kind of getting MIBR back on the right page.
But importantly, the timeouts have been to adjust tactically. The mental has never been a problem. MIBR, even when the pressure was on their map pick, they were still toe-to-toe, giving it everything on Abyss. They crushed on Haven. This is the first time where you're seeing the mental game be an issue. And I'm looking at the body language, and it doesn't look great out there. No. This is a timeout where Fraud doesn't really need to change the strat. He needs to pick the spirits up.
Yes, absolutely. And how do you do it now? Because for NRG, they've got to start feeling untouchable, right? Look at those rounds back to back and how they've been doing it. It's a rarity to see anyone handle Aspas, to make him look average at best. There's still a chance here for him to show us what he can do. An investment around this weapon, a lot on his shoulders, and NRG back to the same sort of tempo.
Yeah, really fast. Trying to apply the pressure, keep the gas on. Aspas with a chance to make a play here from A-Link. As Ethan goes Som goes walkabouts into spawn. Aspas decides this isn't the right timing, but what a timing Som has found.
The exceptional Marder dropping the first. NRG though could be in danger here. Aspas, where are you? It's Cortesia, but it's NRG lighting up the feed, leaving just Aspas alive. A 1v3 needed. Anyone else, I'd say it's impossible. This man make miracles happen, but with 51 HP. No shield, no anything. And look at the positioning from Scuba.
Yeah.
That could just be the checkmate on this. Diligent and unchecked on. You don't get to make mistakes against him though.
Oh,
and now he speeds up.
That's a big problem. Scuba's got to be worried that he himself is being pushed, and now he's miles away.
So it's down on the other two, Ethan and Som. The experienced duo here really should understand how to play this to make it hard work for Aspas. Great paranoia. And time should be right. It is NRG again! Unrelenting on their march towards that 12th round. Only one off from it now.
MIBR was so in control of this game. I can't believe the spot that we're in currently. But NRG on the attack side have found something that really works, haven't they? And they're just hammering it over and over again. I think Aspas needs to be the player to make the difference, and it's unfortunate to put that on him.
Life, my mouse is broken. Y'all cannot laugh at that. I swear my mouse is broken, bro.
I don't believe him. I don't believe
it for a second.
But that shows you the levity on the NRG side versus the tension on MIBR's.
Oh, it's night and day, isn't it, between the two? Totally different atmosphere. If there was a time for this man to shine, it will be in these next couple of rounds.
Yeah.
Because MIBR need him now.
Yes, he has to lead by example. He has to show the rest of the players on his team who are more inexperienced, 3 of them rookies, that these rounds are winnable. That despite the read that NRG have, you can skill it out, find the gap, create an opening. Unfortunately, the game is going away from him. Literally headed in the wrong direction.
But Cortesi has had so many moments. He's also been such a persistent threat. Exceptional at his craft. But this is a lot of players. How long does he want to stay on this?
Slower approach to open for NRG, but I think they'll up the pace massively with Marder's ult here into elbow.
Tension mounting between the two. Cortesia is going to now try and set this up, though. Can he stay alive is the bigger question. How far must he fall? There's already the ult getting ready for this. And there isn't many places to stand here, but it could be a bloodbath from afar. Still seeing a good stall coming through, but it's Verno to find Scuba. First time it looks like they've got a man advantage. Cortesia holding on for 2. Massive damage from him. Shenom as well. MIBR pulling it together just as they needed it.
And it's the rookies who step up for MIBR. At long range, Verno creating that pressure to allow Cortesia and Shenom to hold on. I thought Cortesia was going to get 3 in this spot, but he saved a couple for Shenom at the end. That is going to pick the spirits up. But I think NRG also need to go back to these faster openings at the start. That was a round where they slowed things down and allowed MIBR to concoct a game plan. They need to keep the pressure on, foot on the gas, and send it towards B. They might even have to contest this pit, though, if they want to play at that kind of tempo.
God, do they dare? I feel like you cancel on that, right?
Yeah, they have. And MIBR have slowed the pace down just as NRG wanted to increase it. Does Aspas take the risk?
This is when those risks can be rewarded, but right now he's been noted. Has to escape from the danger, but Marder hot on his heels. Dealt with by Verno, who fills the void between. NRG not getting those same entries and openings for free anymore.
Great coverage. Incredible work there from Verno, keeping Aspas alive, and he's managed to create that 5v4 situation for the team. Great spot for MIBR. Control of B main and A main.
He's coming back around as well. And again, another opportunity missed there. A rare chance to see him actually fall away from this. NRG almost willing someone to take a challenge, but no one now willing to do so. Feeling like the calm before the storm as NRG gap close towards B. There's that burst. Cortesia trying to play a little ahead. He did well before, as did. And beside him, Shenom on the way over. Long run to go for, though.
They're looking to try to dominate the pit, thinking that there might be a player coming through B main. There's no one there. 25 seconds, you can get the plant down in some of these spots, but you'll just have no space in the post plant.
God, this is so risky. At these points, I guess you have to take these sort of out there calls, and I said the calm before the storm. I think the storm's here. This feels wild. Where are they now? 5v4.
Cover going out.
Peculiar post plant, but it might work well. Actually keeping 3 of these players locked out now. The paranoia not going to be really rewarded. A Som standing guard denies Verno the scale. Scuba watching the push up as well. Synergy unmatched so far as Aspas and Genom have to go 2v2 here. Ethan standing tall on the side, gets dealt with. It's on Scuba, it's on Genom, and Scuba good for 3 in the end. NRG making it to 12.
When Ethan whiffed that kill on Aspas up towards the top, the 2 Champs Trophy lifters going head-to-head, I was very worried for NRG, but Scuba, I guess he got his mouse working in the end.
All working fine now, it looks like.
Look at that shot. Cancels his movement, and Shenom strafes into it. The rest of the NRG pack gassing him up. 3 chances to win this match and take themselves to a guaranteed top 3, and forcing Aspas to try to do the same through the lowers. They're not even ready to start this round particularly.
They're out of their chairs. Still one more round for them here. Couple more chances for MIBR to hold on, playing much deeper this time as well.
You have to stop Scuba from getting to the site. If he gets that post-plant pit down, it's a nightmare.
Ooh, great shot from Cortesia. How many times is the pressure on his shoulders and he stands tall?
One suppressed.
Now caught in between a rock and a hard place. They somewhat pause here.
Raw applying a little bit of pressure. They had to hide from the recon dart earlier on. Verno's trying to get a slowdown, trying to just disrupt and allow Cortesia a bit of space on site.
They've actually backed away with the spike slightly, right? Ethan's kind of fallen back towards main.
But Aspas has the whole of B main cleared out, so they know this is going to finish A. It has to.
Right? There's the pop of the ult, just adding insult to injury. You're not across the line yet, but Brock's certainly doing something to make me believe maybe they are that close. 30 seconds now. I'm starting to run low.
30
what do you
seconds
do?
left.
NRG looking like they're stalling out on this, and MIBR having to keep their nerve in a round like this.
Still have recon.
Scanning ahead.
Oh my god, that's staggering damage from Brock. 10 seconds now. Som finds Genom. We're down to Aspas and Verno, the 2 highlights, the 2 storylines. And Verno, that's the spike. Can he deny it again? Ah! It's poetry in motion from Verno, saving MIBR. I thought they were done for.
They should have been. NRG getting the openers from Brock's Odin. A pit down. And I'm sure there was a spot there where they should have been able to stick that spike without getting punished by the spam. The shock dart, sure, because it's around the corner. But this angle is just not tucked close enough. Crazy moments. Unbelievable clutch. And MIBR stays alive.
Let's go!
It's not over, but they need 2 more exactly the same. And that level of tension will kill you if you have rounds like that.
The buy's still not good for MIBR, even in the round wins. Look at the state, we still got 2 stingers coming out.
Aspas foregoing armor. Shenom, maybe with a fight to happen over towards top mid. That's a fake of a TP from Som, but Shenom knows it's not true.
NRG on the verge here, trying to punish this connector approach. Can they hold in this scenario? The ball back as well, trying to be a bit slippery.
They find out where the operator is.
The savior of last round. Oh, he still wants to keep going. Brilliant. Avoids again, Verno. Monstrous impact in these last couple of rounds. A 4v3. It's not over yet. And artzin, cool under lights like this. In pressure like this. It's outstanding from MIBR. Something to be proud of in these last couple of rounds. As Scuba's chances become near on null. What are you meant to do against 4? You start to believe it's a dangerous thing. 1 away from OT.
3 chances, down to 1. MIBR on the cusp of pushing us to overtime, just like Abyss. It's the rookie players again, Pansy, who are just pulling out the plays when it matters. Verno's been remarkable in the last two.
Yes.
And artzin there, I think almost anybody under this level of pressure is just taking the first kill that comes their way, but artzin holds for two.
Verno's top of the board for MIBR.
Yeah.
Like that's...
So when these two teams played in groups in Americas, Verno went -20. And that was when he was still trying to get his feet under him, picking up the reins as IGL.
Yep.
He hadn't quite got everyone on the same page. They didn't have that identity. Now that everyone's feeling like they're aligned, everything pulling in the same direction, you get bigger value out of artzin. You get bigger value out of Verno too. His form towards the end of stage 2 was the worst individually that it had ever been.
Yep.
And now he's back to playing as you would expect him, as an incredible talent to come out of Tier 2, with the addition of him calling. But it's not done yet.
Oh, it's not done yet at all. Is it OT or is it done here? MIBR doing exactly what they needed to get to this point. One final timeout before they have to put it all on the line now. How much is left? MIBR, NRG held on 12 to go back in here.
A mirror image, both of these teams, the same compositions. Sova's top fragging, both with the Odin, both with the ultimates. Brock and Verno, it could come down to the value they get.
Early start, early pressure, fast pace. NRG this time look like they want to do the damage, but Verno again, his name is carved up in lights. You can't take it away from him. As Scuba and Ethan left in the undesirable scenario of a 2v4. And this is looking like it's got OT written all over it.
Aspas comes back in to fill up the flank. Scuba and Ethan would have to go bonkers here to close things out on Corrode.
Now, do they expect it? Do they consider it? Left with only a fraction to play with, no space, no comfort, and a double swing not good enough. It's Scuba in a 1v4, ulted, hindered, nothing to do but die, as Verno should be feeling sky high about his performance.
That is a sick recovery, incredible grit. And now MIBR, they believe they can win. 3 rounds in a row, in some of the most unlikely circumstances. And I said it was going to come down to the Sovas. What a read. Verno going for the counter roll, catches Brock, also gets a tag on Som in the midst of it too. He's ahead in terms of his read on the game, and he punishes NRG for going for the obvious. But we're into overtime, and NRG found the advantages on Abyss. MIBR have got us to this point.
It's not over.
That doesn't mean they're through.
This is turning into a legendary affair between these two. Both elevating round after round, never being over. But for now, we go back to MIBR on the attack. NRG on the defense! And Mana instantly puts Aspas into the grave. And the spray from Brock, leaving them chipped up here. Verno down on 21 with the decay. Get himself up to about 60 on the exit.
MIBR were taking yard control very easily during regulation. Verno has Spike. Ethan spots just a glimpse there and gives away the fact that NRG have picked up all of that mid control. They're playing the defensive side very nicely.
Feels quite similar almost. MIBR left in this kind of space between. Som in a lovely position though. He's been good in these sort of spots.
And Mudder would be able to bait for him as well. Play
nice
him in.
here.
Verno still with drone and recon to play around though.
Oh, I think that's Som spotted, yeah. Lucky to be alive and forced away. Good clear from MIBR, but they got to hit this site sooner rather than later. 40 seconds, it's go time. artzin going to send in all that util, and the evacuation plan from MIBR pedaled back and stay in safety.
NRG going to allow them to get the plan, and it's these 2 players coming from A-Link who could be the difference makers. Ethan, Scuba versus artzin.
Oh, he's been sharp though. Laid in on the corner. Shenom going to be put to watching main, just a touch. Looking a little unsure in this post plant. Trying to split the remaining forces, but NRG need to get a move on here. Verno, very low. Scuba going to claim him first. That's fine. It's the follow-ups you got to look for. That's the double down from Som. Hold on. It's all going wrong. Shenom has to go nuclear here. He's got players left, right, and center. He tried his best, but NRG controlling the tempo on the retake.
They've got a great read on how they want to play these retake scenarios. They're much better, I think, even than MIBR at being able to take that mid control and threaten the retake from both sides. This time they don't get caught trying to hard anchor too much. They give up that space. Put the sweat back onto MIBR. Yes! Those players in the post line did not know where to look.
Nope. Come on, man!
But NRG have already failed to capitalize on
Look
3 match points. Here's their 4th.
4th time's the charm. I don't know if that's a saying. It might be. Let's see. Right back into business. NRG on the attack have to make this count. MIBR look lethal given the smallest chances. It's right up the guts here.
MIBR controlling B main very aggressively, pushing Aspas on a deep line that he could try to escape from. NRG not going in that direction though. Focused on mid pressure, A pressure. And again, MIBR pushing this out. They're going to know that NRG are hard committed. So many of the rounds have gone the exact same way, with the attacking team just kind of trapped in yard.
You can see it here now. Got to say, Cortesia has been great on these sort of angles too. Not alone either, Verno. So valuable. The timing on this, Cortesia trying to set himself up with these chances. 48 seconds. Not falling off completely from the angle, but now rescinding. The site hit starts to happen, starts to build, but that courtyard break-in is still a problem.
The flash is so quick.
Hold on, that pop flash, I thought they were in on this, but they're going to pause. Do they get the punish? 35 seconds. Artzin's here. He might be the one to save them. He's done serious damage. It's Song to quell the first threat. Do they expect the second? No! Aspas still there doing work. Song going to be smothered. MIBR not letting this go.
Both teams' defensive game plans are cooking right now. MIBR are focused on pushing out B main, whereas NRG are focused on clearing mid. But both are ending them in similar circumstances where the attacking team only has yard control. The big difference is NRG are playing for retake in those spots. MIBR are playing to anchor and crush you between hammer and anvil. Who gives first? Who decides to go mid or B first? There are other options.
Oh my god, we go again. Inseparable in approach, it feels like, between these two. MIBR back on the attack now, barely taking a breather. NRG back to business. Trying to get a little info here. Don't think they got the spot there through connector, but Ethan, a shot in the dark, found.
That's a big spam kill to find early on. Verno, 22 kills, cooking. But these B players are going to still be under a lot of pressure. At the moment, they've got a high-low setup. Probably looking to play the retake again here. Find a pick and then fall off.
Just a little pixel shown. See that temptation, that one from Scuba to get invested, but they err on the side of caution, allow for those rotations to come in, and variety now in effect.
The rotates coming through Spawn have got to be worried that there's some kind of deep mid-lurk happening. That's what's slowing down Mada currently.
Nice paranoia. Doesn't quite catch deep enough, though. As Aspas takes a glance, but he doesn't stick around on this.
Didn't like the look, did he?
The pressure's on NRG to get going. Aspas going to be probably seen tucking into that corner. Got to be cleared now. Aspas a threat through and through, but Ethan
Tom in the back.
Prepared. And Som, as you said, applying that pressure on the back line. Cortesia can't do anything but watch as NRG do it again.
The retakes look immaculate. The way that they apply pressure from multiple fronts is just superb.
How is this still going on, man?
Well, now the sides are going to swap, and MIBR's anchoring looks amazing too. So how do you find the difference between these two teams? For one of them, life is going to look rough in the lower bracket. They're going to be thinking about all of the rounds that could have been in a match like this.
It'll haunt you.
And yet, the team that wins, a dark horse that keeps galloping on.
Truly is between these two sides. Whichever one wins it. God, is it hard to call between them. But NRG back in that driving seat. 14 rounds to their name. One more. They're across that line, but MIBR resilience is key.
Well, here's an adjustment from NRG. They're looking to go and try and break that B main hold early. They know that the flank has been coming through from there. I thought they'd be leaving an A insert so they could go back to the other side of the map. Actually, it looks like NRG just want to change things up completely.
So all in, though.
Go for a B exec. MIBR can't get the read that it is all in just yet, though.
Not yet. And that's the opener. a dream start to things.
And now, anticipating an over-rotate perhaps? NRG don't actually explode off the back of that. They calm things down, slow things down, and maybe want to play harder to have this ult in a post. MIBR not over-rotating,
no.
Relying on Aspas single-handedly to do enough damage holding B. And this is for the match.
He is a force of nature. And you can see why, but can he do more? How much can we ask of one man? He takes away the head of the snake, but still falls back. Does he go back in for seconds? Pinged out, though, he has to respect it to an extent. Deep flash, they want to go hunting. Oh,
what
it's
a read
brilliant from Aspas! One of a kind to get them to and put them back at a player advantage. What now in? Rotations are on the way.
Rock, though, thinking about the flank. MIBR have been doing this every single time.
Oh, play up.
He doesn't know how many.
Aspas still very much alive and kicking. Let's have support as well now through CT.
Standing ahead.
As Verno starting to tighten this retake here. Brought back to the wall, getting revealed. Now how long can he live? Trying to outstay his welcome. Sees another target. Scuba there takes away Verno. Paranoia in. How much is this going to come down to a 3v3? Aspas, he's on for 4. He aces to keep MIBR alive. There is no one like this man in the game.
That is an unbelievable ace from Aspas, alone on the B site. This guy is leading champs in ACS, KD, KDA, damage per round, kill per round, and he's just ace to keep his team here in the upper bracket. Bow to him, he's also broken the record for BO3s at a global event by acing. What on earth are we watching? History being made. A player who refuses to go down to the lowers and risk his legacy of making top 3 at every champs disappearing. Oh my God.
Breathe that one in. You don't see that every day. You may not see it again. It's very few. But we focus now. Tied up again.
They've been fending off match point after match point, but it's always been NRG who are the team a moment away.
That is a different atmosphere. Artzin this time to take down Ethan. Chance to open the floodgates. Sight looking like it's ready for the taking. Scuba forced off the deeper line. Caution being displayed with that paranoia, trailing him all the way to spawn.
A lot better post-plant control here for MIBR. This retake's going to be a lot more difficult for NRG. Could be MIBR going up to a match point.
That's fast. On the corner. Does get cleared. Scuba taking the first step towards back, getting on this side. Stunning! Follow-up as well. 3v3 now. Cortesia finds his own stealing of the nerves, leaving Scuba and Som! No way, Scuba! Fighting us down with Som. Som, they don't know. Or do they know now? They've got to check on this. They have to check on this. Oh my God! What are we witnessing? Back-to-back ridiculous rounds! I do not believe my eyes!
I thought that was going to be Scuba potentially on for an ace. His aim just looked so snappy, and yet leaves it to Som and somehow gets the lineup.
I don't understand anymore.
I got to be honest with you, after the comeback we just saw from Fnatic, I thought there's no way this match is topping that.
I thought, well, easy day for us.
Yeah.
No sweat. Comfy.
Every game NRG has played has been an utter banger, except for their crush of giants in playoffs. Well, this one, no exception. MIBR were perfectly in position. 5v4, full elbow control, Cortesia with a double kill. As long as they deal with Scuba, they have wrapped that round up. And yet once more, they are asked the world of. They must fend off another match point here on Corrode. Abyss went 16-14. MIBR will be begging and pleading that history doesn't repeat itself.
This is one to go down in the books. As you said, I thought the first game of the day would have been truly the headliner, but this is certainly teeing up for something magnificent.
How is this the first timeout that's being used by either coaching staff in OT?
We've all just become passengers in this.
It's crazy.
We're all just here for the ride now, apparently. But the first timeout hits. And it looks...
No operator. Odin's on both sides. And I'm just waiting for the next insane, unique
What now?
play.
What now? What now?
And who now? Who next?
Who's going to be jumping into that hot seat? 8 more seconds and we find out. NRG, opportunity to close this down now. MIBR, chance to stay alive. Early attempt towards middle. Careful, Verno. You can already see Som is slipping up deeper here.
NRG trying to make it look like they're doing that early A pressure. Hoping that MIBR overstack. Som works up mid, and I don't think got caught by that, but he's not going to try and slip into his smoke. Setting up for a B split. And I think MIBR have really misallocated resources here. 3 players ready to stop an A fake.
Oh, they're selling it nice. If they keep going like this, sold them absolutely hook, line, and sinker on it too. Don't blame them. Aspas' curiosity could be an interesting one though. Taking the space over towards A main does open up a little bit of question, then going, this doesn't seem right.
And he's feeding that information back to his team. Shenum starts to rotate. 3 players are going to be here, but Som already so damn deep. Bada with 2!
Where?
Out of nowhere in heaven!
No way is this how it closes down. Aspas, Cortezia, Shenum, they didn't expect this to be the scenario they're coming into. But Aspas on the flank, last time he got him an ace. We might need something similar now, but Marta is actually down very low here, but the plant is in for NRG.
He got his ultimate up. They gave him the plant.
Wait, Som has no idea. Or does he? He's playing this corner well. He's playing very heads up on this. This could be big from Som.
One by one.
Could have come in, and he's, oh, Som's done so well there. Cortezia, Shenum, the last 2 to stand. Feeling like maybe this is the pressure that finally breaks them. The time ticking so loudly now for MIBR as NRG, round by round, never down, never out. True underdogs pushing their way through to the arena now as Paris truly awaits.
It's another absolute classic being played by NRG, and I can't help but feel for MIBR. They had so many moments, incredible performances, Aspas breaking a BO3 kill record, and it wasn't enough. Mata with that 2K opens the door, and Bonkar with a great game plan too. The final score 2-1, but NRG had to sweat for it. 16-14 on both map 1 and 3 after getting trounced in map 2. The rounds in total much better for MIBR. I wouldn't be surprised if the kills total are ridiculously better for MIBR as well.
God,
and
what
yet,
a side, what a performance.
Yeah, NRG walk away with another one of those pieces of absolute cinema that they've been putting together here at Champs. What an underdog run, what a dark horse run. This team's fabulous to watch.
It's hard not to enjoy watching them play, but credit to MIBR to make it go that far, 14-16. You couldn't really say either team gave up at any singular point. It was down to the wire, over and over. And now it's just how far does NRG go?
Aspas forced to see if he can get that top 3 spot through the lower bracket.
God. Unreal, unreal. Right, we need to get out of here because that just wrecked my voice. But we're going to send it down to Lou, who's standing by for the Verizon post-match interview. Let's go.
Et on retrouvera les NRG à la Core Arena après cette victoire. Once again, NRG takes down MIBR, but this time in Paris. And I'm going to have to borrow you for a second, Scuba, for a quick interview. So first of all, congratulations. What an insane match. Thank you for the show. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, where did you guys get all that resilience? You won the first overtime. You came back from map 2 and you managed to win the last overtime. So yeah, where did you guys get it?
Honestly, I don't even know. But Haven, we were just, honestly, we were just playing bad. And after that, we're like, guys, like, we have Corrode next. We're the best team in the world on Corrode, so it was really nothing.
Okay, the best team in the world on Corrode. I mean, you showed it today on stage. En première question, ça a été un match difficile. Vous avez gagné le premier overtime, vous êtes remonté après la map 2. Où est-ce que vous êtes allé chercher cette résilience? Et bah tout simplement sur Haven, on a mal joué, ça arrive. On s'est parlé entre les maps et on s'est dit, les gars, il nous reste Corrode. On est la meilleure équipe du monde sur Corrode, donc on va la gagner. And it's going to be the first time in your career that you get to play on such a big arena with 10K people in the audience. So, you know, how do you feel about it and what do you want to show the French fans?
I'm ecstatic, you know, top 3. I honestly never thought this was gonna happen. I was stuck in tier 2 for like 3 years. Everything fell through every time I had a tryout for a tier 1 team. So yeah, honestly, it's a blessing and I'm just so happy.
You definitely deserve it and we're going to be very happy to see you there, of course. Deuxième question, ça sera ta première fois dans une si grande arena à l'accord avec 10 000 personnes qui vont te regarder. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de montrer aux fans? Comment tu te sens? Eh ben, je suis trop heureux. J'ai vraiment trop hâte. J'ai été bloqué dans le tier 2 pendant 3 ans. Je pensais pas que ça arriverait un jour et j'y suis au top 3 des Champions. And last but not least, you're going to have to face Fnatic on the big stage. So probably against Alfire in a Sentinel battle. So do you have anything you want to tell him?
Good luck.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, simple, easy, Alpha, good luck, and we're gonna see who will be maybe the luckiest in a few days. Donc dernière question, tu vas devoir affronter Alphageur dans une battle de Sentinelle. Est-ce que tu as quelque chose à lui dire? Tout simplement, bonne chance. Thank you so much for joining me, Scuba. I'll let you back at signing and taking pictures because he's so popular. That's it for us on stage today. We're gonna see the Accor Arena matches next week, but before that, join us tomorrow for our last day at Every. Thank you for having us on stage today. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Lou, for that. As always, Sam will be joining us soon here on the desk or couch area, whatever you want to call it. So we'll, of course, be chatting with him in a little bit. But Mimi, what a way to close out that series. You know, match 1, absolutely intense. Match 2, I sleep. Match 3, just an absolute banger, but like genuinely across the board, just a phenomenal series. It really showed the peaks and valleys of both squads.
Just a really insane last game there.
Yeah.
Ospas breaks the best out of 3 kill record at a global event, only to lose the series in the overtime at the end there. What resilience. I mean, Scuba was talking about it on the stage, but they had to fight back from so many rounds that were so close, that were a 1v1 or any other little difference away from closing out. But they stayed through, kept on winning out, and managed to now make it top 3. What a story for this NRG team to now be there, guaranteed at least top 3, getting to play in front of that huge crowd at the Accor Arena. And for a team that has 3 brand new rookie players this year, to be able to do that is just so impressive to me.
Without a doubt. That to me is by far the coolest part about this, right? You got, come on in, Sam, come on in. We're just live, you know, you don't gotta worry about it. We're joined, of course, by Sam from NRG, you know, that guy who pulled off a couple incredible plays and, you know, like along with his team now is gonna be playing in the Accor Arena in front of thousands of people here in Paris.
Excited, man.
Congratulations, brother. How you feeling, man?
You. Feeling ecstatic, man. I mean, obviously getting the top 3 is huge. Playing in the new arena, I know all the boys wanted that bad.
Yeah, we talked to Mata, and that was the thing that he was like hoping for the most.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it really is a once in a lifetime experience.
Yeah.
So to do it with these guys, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It feels so good.
I mean, you've had highs in your career at global events in the past, but it seems like this time you are really soaking in every moment. You're standing up on stage. It really seems like you're living for it. What has it been like to be back here again, getting to be top 4 at another global event after so long away from it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess this is part of competing. This is why I compete.
Yeah.
People always ask me if I'm going to retire, this and that. But this is what I do it for, man. Getting the top 4, getting these placements, all the lows is worth it, just for these type of moments.
Yeah, no, for sure. And listen, I'm fine. Just keep playing. I don't think any of us are complaining over here. Speaking of, we clipped one of the big moments from that game. I think you know which one it is. The 1v2 clutch. I want to get your reaction on this and kind of walk us through it because you were in the smoke. You went for the half defuse. And at that moment, when you were in that circumstance, what were you thinking here when we get to it?
Yeah, I mean, right here, I know it's a 2v1. They're pretty far from me, so I know I can at least get half. And the stakes are so high, I know someone's got to check the bomb. And I don't know what that guy's doing spamming, but he just lined up for me.
Did you think you even killed them both at first?
Not really, it just kind of happened.
Lined up,
yeah, it just kind of happened. But yeah, I knew one person was for sure going to have to check the bomb. It's 14-14, you got to check the bomb.
You got to check the bomb.
You're not losing that. And it just worked out, they lined up.
I mean, Coach Bonker went Super Saiyan there for a moment, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I want to ask you as well to like pull back a little bit. Since the last time you were in a top 4, that was Tokyo with a very different energy. You were the youngest player on that team. Now you're on a roster with 3 rookie players who it's their first year at this level. Do you think that, like, how have you changed as a player? Do you think you've become more of a mentor? Have you become more mature? What's different from the Sam who is playing then versus the Sam that's now in the top 3 here in Paris?
Yeah, I think my first 2 years of franchise, honestly, I learned a lot. Playing with Crashies, Victor, Chat, FNS, Artist, all those guys, so experienced, and honestly, it taught me so much, especially my first year. So with this team, it's very different. Me and Ethan are now the quote-unquote veterans.
Yeah.
And when we brought in the
Do you
three
feel like
rookies,
a veteran?
honestly, with this team, yeah, I do. Because there's a lot of times, like, we'll be in practice or whatever it is, and they'll just ask me questions, whether it's about life or just in-game. And I always feel like I can't always give them the best advice, but I'll give it another word, another advice, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, recently it's been good. I love these guys. Making top 3 is so sick.
It's an amazing thing you've done together. Do you see that younger version of yourself who was competing earlier in Valorant or even in your career in CS before that? Do you ever see yourself in any of the younger players on your team?
I gotta say Adam, yeah. Adam's so hungry, or Mata, I guess.
Yeah.
He's so hungry in and out the game. He's always talking about, we gotta do this, we gotta win this, or like we have to win this, or we have to do this. And he just loves life, you know? He just loves walking around, going outside, trying out new restaurants.
Yeah.
And it's always nice to see.
Yeah, he's giving me the vibe of, like, even though he's a rookie, we say this a lot, even though he's a rookie, he does carry himself in a very different way in comparison to rookies that we've seen in the past. What about Scuba as well, right, coming into this? Because, you know, we heard him in the interview. You were coming up here, but he had mentioned how he had really been toiling away in Tier 2 for such a long time to get this opportunity. What it's like working with him to be able to get to this moment.
Yeah, I think especially with the rookies, I think by default they're going to be so hungry. The moment they're in Tier 1, it's like their one shot, their one chance, because that's how I felt.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I made franchise the first year. And I just get a call, and I'm like, okay, I got to give it my all. And I think the boys are doing exactly that, all 3 of them.
Yeah. So much has changed since throughout your career with Energy. But what's funny is when you look at the top of this tournament, it honestly looks a little similar to back then in Tokyo. You're playing Fnatic next. What do you make of that matchup, of playing against them? Obviously, they had a last-minute sub, won today, but there's going to be some days, so maybe Alpha will be back by the time you guys play.
Yeah, I was talking to Austin, because me and Austin are boys, but firstly, I'd want to say, like, I hope you get better, Alpha. It really does suck, especially being a competitor. And yeah, I was talking to Austin, I was like, yo, if we meet each other, I want you guys at full power.
Yeah.
And when that happens, it's gonna be so fun playing that game, especially versus Crashy.
Have you played against Crashy since you stopped being teammates?
No, this will be the first time since franchise.
You nervous at all, or excited for it?
Honestly, I'm excited.
Yeah?
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Like I've learned a lot from Austin, really. Like he was my mentor my first 2 years of playing.
He's an incredible player.
Yeah, and even he's just such a nice human. You know, he teaches you a lot about life in itself. So I'm just excited to play him.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a good game no matter what.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. You saw there, of course, you'll be taking on Fnatic, but we do have a string of matches here tomorrow. I want to get your thoughts on them, right? Because these are going to be some of the players, some of the teams you might end up squaring up against. You got PaperX, Heretics, MIBR, DRX. Any thoughts? I know you guys had a couple. Have you scrimmed any of these guys? Scrim partners for y'all?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, snap.
We haven't scrimmed any of them.
Okay.
But I think PaperX looks insane. They threw a couple rounds today, so which sucks, but I think, especially tomorrow, they'll be like on top of everything, especially with how they lost.
For sure.
And the MIBR DRX game, honestly, in my opinion, it's just a coin toss. They're so good. Both of them are so good.
Were you surprised by MIBR's like uptick? Because I mean, stage 2 is kind of a downer for them.
Yeah, I mean, we expected it. The moment they boot camped in, or I don't know if it was Poland or Frankfurt. It was Frankfurt. Yeah, they boot camped in Frankfurt. And as soon as they came back, they were on fire. Like, all of them were on fire. And we knew. So we knew going into this game, it wouldn't be an easy game. But yeah, I mean, they definitely surprised us.
Yeah, and talking about MIBR as well, Ospas in that series you just played, insane form for him. He broke the best out of 3 kill record globally in the series. He just lost to you guys. I just want to hear your thoughts as a player. What is it like playing against peak Ospas?
I mean, it's scary. Like, all of Haven attack side were like, we didn't play our game at all. This guy was so in our heads. We're like, this guy's just opping us every single round. We can't default. So we were just like, let's just slam something.
Yeah.
But that kind of player playing at that peak, it's literally impossible. You can throw so much util at him, but he will always find a way to grab one.
Yeah.
And it's so hard.
Wow. Well, look, dude, Congratulations. You
Thank
did
you.
it. You freaking did it. From where the season was at the beginning this year to where you are right now, that has to feel like an incredible achievement. You have to be very proud of yourself.
Yeah.
Because you and the boys really did accomplish something pretty spectacular today. You're
Feels
top
super
3 in the
amazing.
world.
Yeah,
Top 3
I'm
in the
super
world.
grateful, honestly. Like, for all the boys, all the staff at NRG, all my teammates, my family and friends are here.
Yeah.
Super grateful, and it's just like, it's insane.
But job's not done yet,
Job's
brother.
not done.
Job's not done, baby.
Trust me, we know job's not
Oh,
done.
I know you know. I know you know. All right, well, we'll let you go celebrate with your team, but that's going to do it for us here today. Big shout out to Sam and the boys in NRG. Of course, thank you for stopping by, and we'll see NRG moving forward in the competition, but don't sweat it. We got more matches, elimination matches tomorrow live right here in Paris. Same time, same place. We'll see you then, friends.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao. It's a rematch of Masters Toronto, and at that fateful event, it was PaperX who hoisted their first global trophy. But on the other side to that, Fnatic do not want to allow history to repeat itself. They want to punch their ticket to the big event.
Only finds a bit of damage, paint shell going through, but Kajaak, he's got him covered, he bails him out. King cannot collect it, but Kajaak is still thriving. But now the plant going to be committed to from the side of PaperX. Everybody going to be scouted out as Kajaak hits the flash, and now it's all down to Patman. Crashies will get him, and Fnatic have the lead. A bit of a 1v1, swaps now over onto the Sheriff. Eventually finds the headshot. Will allow for him to get the hold to half. Time starting to dwindle. Doma able to find it, surviving with 2 HP. In towards Hookah, and is able to find Crashies. Peeks back out a window, finds Boaster, but Kajaak something able to find one. Doma going to be struck down. Mask now goes on, perfectly timed. Hate Crash going to be sent, and he's just going on the hunt! Oh, something says, you're not getting away from me! As PaperX, they close out their map, pick a bind. Forsaken is still here. Around the rear finds that kill. The swing out in Chronicle was absolutely crazy. There's going to be a shorty behind this, and there is, but he's been spotted, and Chronicle clutches up. But bouncing up into the window, Crashies gets the spot out, turns around, finds Jing, and what is that shot? A 4v5, now a 3v5 as something also falls. Chronicle blinded up, but gets a spot, gets Divide, goes up back plant, and the shots are too damn crisp. A flawless finish, 13-4, Fnatic. That is not a clone. Hello? That is not a clone. That is not a clone! I don't even think he was trying to go for the fake. I think he just missed each other completely. And that is catastrophic as Jing comes flying in from downtown. Show's now going to be lobbed in. Divide doesn't win that fight. Forsaken finds the timing, cleans him up, and has to make an exit, and he's going to be detained. Crashies just rotating over, going for the defuse, holding it, but I don't think he knows where Forsaken is at. But Crashies absolutely annihilates him. How has he won that? Nightfall goes across. He's on multiple players, and Chronicle just respects, pushes forward, finds himself a second, and Boaster gets something. Straightforward, Chronicle going to be taken down. Boaster, however, is here, and Divide just can't register fast enough. A 3K from the captain. Fnatic have gone further than they've ever been before at Champions. They're going to the upper final as they send PaperX down to the lowers.
MIBR representing Brazil and holding it down, but you're going up against some real demons on the other side of the stage. NRG, they're playing so well here in Paris.
And now the site looking so weak, so hard to
How's
hold.
he got
Ethan! Genum's still here. Can he try and chip into this? Turn around! MIBR punishing NRG as Braun has to take the fight.
Come on, man!
They're gonna even be aware of this. Cortesia playing on the site here. Strike from up above. Aspas again, slicing through them. It's down to Som. I don't know how much one man can truly do. And he does everything he could, but MIBR stick the landing. And they're sticking around. They're not backing away as Marta dropping the bodies, leaving just artzin alive. It's down to the 1v1. Doesn't expect Marta, but sees him now. The shorty getting closer. artzin 50 HP. And Marta breaks his heart with the shorty. Set up a success, but he somehow fails. It's artzin to pick up the slack. And NRG right down to the final seconds. But MIBR once again barely breaking a sweat. Cortesia actually the one to find Brock in the end. So actually goes the wrong way here as MIBR coming alive in map 2. Som standing guard. Scuba watching the push-up as well. Ethan standing tall on the side gets dealt with. It's on Scuba. It's on Shadow. NRG making it to 12. He is a force of nature, and you can see why they want to go hunting. Oh,
what
it's
a read.
brilliant! How much is this going to come down to a 3v3? Aspas, he's on for 4.
already so damn deep. Murder with 2!
Where? The time ticking so loudly now for MIBR as NRG, round by round, never down, never out, true underdogs.